Testing, testing. Oh, testicles, testicles. One, two, three, testicles. Can you hear me? Breaker, breaker. Am I getting out? Can you hear me? Yay! It's working. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, innies, outies, and Roger Whittington. Thank you for joining me this evening. This is, as the title implies, the last live stream of this year. I'm going to be spending some time with the family, which obviously, hi DJ, how you doing? Which obviously comes before everything else. So it's going to be the first Christmas that I've spent with the kids, or some of the kids, 2/3 of the kids, in 20 years. So I'm really excited about that. Not spending Christmas Day with them, but I will be seeing them over Christmas. So I'm really looking forward to that. And that obviously comes before anything else. So unfortunately, this is, as I say, the last live stream of 2023, or the last Sunday night live stream, should I say. You might find that when I'm out and about, I might have a drink or two and try live streaming if I see anything happening. But we'll see what happens. This is potentially the last one. Oh, excuse me. Good evening, good evening, good evening to everybody. I also want to start this live stream by saying that Christmas is a funny time of the year, isn't it? Because it can be really exciting and cheery for some people, or it can be miserable as sin for other people. And I understand both sides of that spectrum, because for the last 20 years, barring a few Christmases where I've been in relationships and they've had kids, barring that, I've spent most Christmases on my own for the last 20 years, and I've not seen the family, I've not seen my kids. So I've just kind of given up on Christmas over that time. And I used to get really down and pissed off and depressed over Christmas. And now obviously I'm buzzing because I'm going to get to see my kids over Christmas. But not everybody is that lucky. I mean, I'm not lucky to have not seen them for 20 years, but I'm lucky to now be speaking to them, in touch with them, and seeing them. I know a lot of people this time of the year are going to find it difficult. And I want you to know that if you need to talk, you can always call in tonight if you want to talk. If you are part of the Discord community, there are people in there. If you need to talk and it's not a Sunday night and I'm not available on here, you can always go in the Discord group and talk to people in there. There's lots and lots of people. Granted, we do get some dickheads floating about, but the majority of people who follow this channel and who are associated to this channel in one way or another are genuinely really nice people, and they'll listen to you. Do you know what I mean? So I want people to know that. I know Alf and Sue, I don't mean to pick on you, Alf. Poor Alf and Sue used to come on the channel a few years back every Sunday. And Sue unfortunately passed away. And this Christmas is the second year since that happened. And as Alf told me in the chat earlier, and it's going to be a very difficult time of the year for Alf. So, if you're in that situation, Alf, by all means, call in or join our Discord group if you can, and reach out to people if you need to speak to anybody. The majority of people that come in the chat anyway, most of them are in the Discord group. So please, just if you're struggling this Christmas, if you feel down, please reach out to somebody and speak to them. Don't sit there mulling it over in your head, because when we do that, we exacerbate the thoughts, and it gets worse. You know, our own view of these situations get a lot worse, and it makes us feel worse. Get it off your chest. Speak to somebody. Can help you understand that things may be not as bad as you think, or that there is a light at the end of the tunnel, so to speak. So please do reach out to somebody, at least, if you need to. Don't sit there over Christmas on your own, mulling it over, dwelling on things. Okay, so I just wanted to get that out of the way before we start, because I think it's really important. We do talk about a lot of mental health stuff on the channel, so I thought it was important just to mention that and get that out of the way right at the very beginning. So now let's get on to the comments. Who is about? Let's have a look. Peter Bishop, good evening. Jack Door, Merry Christmas to you. Alf and Sue, obviously. King Bean Flicker. Matrix, good evening. Lost Souls, Roger, as always, welcome to you too. Arthur, good evening to you. Hi Boo, Crafts, Sir Jimmy. Lisa Stokes, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Chris, hello to you. Moomaha. Who else have we got? Carl, Silas, Tommy, DJ Audits is in the, or he was in the chat. I don't know if he still is or not, but he was there. Kahu 100, Curtis. Who else have we got? Kaylee, Stitch, good evening. Hope you're well. Simon Sideways, if you're still there, good evening to you, sir. John Belcher, good day. Sean, good evening. How are the sheep? Who else have we got? Anybody else? Rex Sniffer, the Irish government and Garda and the owners of hotels in Ireland are trying to set locals up by starting fires. It certainly wouldn't surprise me. Certainly would not surprise me whatsoever. It would give them a reason to introduce more powers or use powers that they've already got that they haven't had a chance to use yet. So it doesn't surprise me whatsoever. It's a bit like the police over here setting up police vehicles, you know, ones that don't get used anymore, for example, when there's a riot going on. Yeah, just leave it there to catch fire. Yeah. Stuart B, good evening. JD, Banksy, Merry Christmas to you too, Banksy. Trish, good evening. I don't know if I've missed anyone. I think I might have missed a few people. Oh, the creator, good evening to you. Brummy, good evening to you. Silas, Scouse Mouse, good evening from Darlington. Good evening from Liverpool to Darlington. Right, if I have missed you, I do apologise. Paras, good evening. Quick 10 minutes before bed. Didn't want to know that. Oh dear. JD, good evening. Right. Thank you all for joining us this evening. Tonight, believe it or not, I'm actually having a drink. So tonight could get messy. We'll have to play it by ear. Obviously, I haven't started. Well, I'm on my second drink. I had one just before we went live. I've poured another one just as we went live. Hiya, Boily. So yeah, tonight we're having a drink. Things could get a bit messy. I've got my trainers just in case I need to throw up. Some of you, if you know, you know. We'll leave that as that. What else was I going to say then? I was going to say something else then. Yeah, so we're going to do the phone in first because I don't want to be too pissed when people are phoning in, especially if they've got something serious they want to talk about. So that we will do, obviously. And then when we get on the panel, I'm sure we're going to have lots of fun. So We won't go we're not going to go to the calls just yet because it's still very early. I've only been talking for 10 minutes, and normally I know you don't like just to sit here listening to me rambling on, but tonight we're going to. Have we got games later? We might do. We might do. I was thinking about it last week, wasn't I? I don't know where my big playing card. Oh yes, I do. I don't know where my big playing cards are. Oh fucking hell! Let go. They're over here. Here they are. So we have got some jumbo playing cards. We have got questions. We'll see. Let's see how things go. I don't want to promise something that I'm going to be unable to deliver," said the vicar to the choir boy. Uh, what does the T-shirt say? The T-shirt tonight says, "I shaved my balls for this." Oh, I'll tell you what. It took me weeks. It took me weeks to figure out how to set the calls up through um, through StreamYard and all that stuff. I can explain it. I couldn't tell you. I could explain what you need, but I couldn't tell you how to do it because I didn't do it. I actually had a a subscriber got in touch with me, took away the information, what I wanted to do, what my system was. He was a computer guy, and he sat there on a computer and worked it all out, and then he done it all for me. I wish I could tell you more, but unfortunately, I don't know. It is confusing, mate. I'm sorry. Um, the only way to do it easily is with a roadcaster like Reverend Simon Sideways has. That's the easiest way to do it because you just got to plug a few things in. Because I haven't got one of those, I've got to use virtual audio cables and all sorts of other shit, and it is a pain in the arse, mate. So I apologise. Alan, Dave. Good evening to you, young man. Oh dear. The tingles are festive today. The tingles are festive today. I'm not quite sure what that means. Anyway, um, what have I missed? Have I missed any comments? Yes, Brummy, it will be difficult, mate. I get that. I do understand. But if you can get through it, even if you have a hiccup, right? There's nothing wrong with having a hiccup, right? Because we all do it when we're all trying to give something up or trying to stay away from something. It is really easy to fall back into it and have a relapse if you want, or if that's what we'll call it. But it's not about relapsing. It's about how you recover after that. It's about what you do after that to try and stop that from happening again. That's what matters the most. So do your best, mate. Do your best. Don't be too hard on yourself. If you do, I mean, obviously you want to give yourself a bit of a slap if you fall off the wagon, so to speak. But don't be too hard on yourself because it will happen until you've learnt to be around people that are doing stuff that you are trying to stop doing. And it's a very difficult situation to be in. But I'm sure you'll be okay, mate. Mm. You've got the Roadcaster and YouTube bans all of your lives. Sell your Roadcaster to what's his name? Carl. He'll buy it. Oh, you on the sauce as well, Sean. Good evening, Gabby. Hope you're well. Good evening, Shited. Shited. I've just realised shited, and it probably is what you've done, but shited is a bit like shited. Like I've shited me pants. I haven't. I mean, like the word shited is like shited, like a play on words, if you like. Um, but I've just realised that that's what it. Oh shit! Head, shite head. Okay, got ya. Gotcha. 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 I can't believe it's taken me this long to realise that. See, sometimes alcohol helps. You won your case for unfair dismissal. Oh, excellent, Brummy. Well done. Nice one. Nice one. No, I've only had two. I've had two so far, Carl. I'm on my second. But yeah, this morning I had a double sausage and egg McMuffin this morning, and one of them fucking greasy, horrible, what are they called, hash browns. That's the one. I had that's all I've eaten today, so that's why things will probably get messy because I've not eaten enough to line my stomach and be able to drink a lot. And I've got a full bottle almost of brandy that needs to be drunk today. But we'll take that one step at a time. So what I'm going to do is, hello Ricky, how you doing, my man? And do you know what, Brummy? That's a point as well, Brummy. That's a precedent. That is a good precedent. So if you won an appeal after you was dismissed for not having the jibby jab, and you've now won that, that's a good precedent to set for anybody else that was in that situation as well, especially with the because do you have to go through an NHS tribunal? Is that what it was? Is it an NHS one or is it in court? Either way, I think it goes. I think it goes in the favour of lots of people who were sacked because they didn't want to take the jibby jabby. Not for a while, Lost Souls. I haven't. Not for a while. Hi, Trish. I don't know if I've said hello already or not. I can't remember, so I'll say it again. Hello, Victoria. Daniel Berry Sports highlights. Yo to you too. Scott Andrew Hall. Good evening. Have you got some cream for it, Scott? Have you got some like antiseptic cream? You want to make sure you put something on Savlon or something like that on every day. May even be an idea when you're at home, not necessarily when you're out. To be honest, you're probably not going out that much if it's infected because of what it looks like. But it might be an idea to cover it up. Maybe get like a headband or a bandage and just wrap it round whilst you're at home, just to keep you from fiddling about with it. And we're not talking about anything rude, by the way, people. Right, brilliant, Brummy. Excellent. Well, keep us updated on that, won't you, please? You know what, Gabby? The thing is, when you've got a scab or dry skin or something like that, it's so easy just to pick at it without realizing a lot of the time. You know what I mean? I've done it where I had my hair done right here, right in front of my finger. Now under my finger is a spot, and here is a spot that both went really dry and crisped up, went a bit scabby. And to be honest, I didn't realise I'd be sitting there listening to the radio or something, and I'd be sitting there just picking at it. Thankfully, it's not got bad, but it's so easy to do that. It's just so easy. Sorry, Victoria. So you don't need a certificate to get back into the UK now these days that I know of. Hi, Saskia. Yeah, E45 is water based, isn't it? If I remember rightly. I know like Savlon and the others are oil based. But I think E45 is water based. Lots of people use that for dermatitis or what's the other one? Eczema. Aqueous cream. Yeah, E45 aqueous cream. That's it. Although there are other brands available. I don't know why I said that. I'm not on telly. I'm not on telly. Right. Do you know what? Let's get fucking busy. Let's just double check. Can you please tell me? I bet I need to restart this again. Just can you tell me if you can hear this? Did you hear that? Yeah, it'll be interesting, Brummy. Absolutely, be interesting to see and potentially report on, because I can let people know if they've been in that situation themselves. Brilliant. You can hear it. Awesome. Fabulous. In that case, 01515289590. If you want to give us a ring, if you just need somebody to talk to, if you want to share a story, if you want to whistle blow, that's the one that we need. We want some fucking whistleblowers. I can assure you, I am as safe as houses, and nobody will ever find out where the information come from if you want to remain anonymous. You can talk shit, or you can just phone up and call me names. You know, if I had a bit of a beard, you could probably call me Santa, but I haven't today. Oh, you can just phone up and call me names. Hello, good evening, and welcome.
Hello, mate. You all right?
How do? Can you just turn that down in the background for me?
Yeah. Hang on. You know who this is, don't you?
I do. It's fridge, isn't it?
Yeah, fridge and microwave. Hello, mate.
How you doing? You all right?
Yeah, happy Christmas, mate.
And to you, my friend, and to you.
I tried to get into Simon's yesterday. It was like trying to break into a nuclear submarine.
He was busy, wasn't he? I did what?
Busy?
He was busy on there.
Busy wasn't the word. I reckon he must have had half a hundredweight of half of London in there. You know, but yeah, he's looking a lot better. But all this thing about all this that guy that flashed that woman in that window and stuck his tongue out, that was well out of order. That asylum seeker.
I did see that, and that was fucking disgusting.
Oh man, and that's well out of order.
That was something that obviously you couldn't post on Facebook. That was something that I dealt with that on Twitter or X, if you want to call it that.
And that security guard that got that homeless guy wet. He needs his pass taken off him, and the firm should be fined for that. That was well out of order.
Yeah, absolutely, totally agree with you.
I mean, it's, you know, I'm one myself, like, but it's like, well, you don't do that. He should, and it's not because he was black or anything like that. He broke the SAA industry.
Yeah.
I mean, DJ Audit's always on about security doing that and all that. They're not all guards aren't all doormen and supervisors they're not all bad.
No,
you're bad
right.
at all, but some of them,
right.
They're just, I've got a bit of power. Like I said, some of the Asian guys, I've got a bit of power, or South African guys, yeah, sorry, but you know, they start giving it all large ones, and what they've got nothing to do.
Yeah. I mean, people that do security in places like shops or McDonald's or places like that, for example, are completely different to people that work on the doors. I mean, the people that work on the doors can be arseholes, but what
Yeah, quite agree.
what you need to remember is generally people are pissed when they turn up at these places and deal with the doorman. And the doorman's got a job to do. Do you know what I mean? So they've got to stop people if they've got fucking drugs hanging out their pocket, or powder around their nose, or they can't even stand up. They've got to stop it because they've got to think of the people inside. But when you're dealing with somebody outside a shop, for example, or even in a shop, and you go hands on, or you do something like that security guard did and throw water down and soak the guy on the floor, that was well out of order. Fucking it's bang out of order, and you're absolutely right. The geezer needs taking a task on that.
Well, the other, I mean, look at the guy that the other officer is built like a brick tank, like. But sorry, mate. I mean, that's like if I'd been that, if I had that type of pass on me, I would have gone up, shown me pass, and said, "Come here, mate. I want your pass," and I would cut his pass in half with a pair of scissors.
I think what people need to do is when they put these videos up, they need to tell everybody where this happened. Yeah. And then people should phone in and make complaints, because places like that, it's different when it comes. I think it's different when it comes to things like MPs and stuff like that. Councils, they don't give two fucks, right? But when you're dealing with something like McDonald's, for example, if they had enough people phone up and say that security guard, was an arsehole, he should be sacked, he done this, he done that, we've seen it, we're boycotting you, whatever you want to say to them, they will eventually have to do something about it.
Trouble is, McDonald's, they've been accused of being the biggest racist company probably in the world, in the UK, but their security companies are all third party, zero contractors. Some people that can't read the menus, can't read their orders. Mm-hmm. I mean, I've been stopped in certain shops in Leatherhead where the guy said, "Oh, have you ever?" And I've been accused of actually, shoplifting, or I haven't, because I don't do that. It's not in my style or in my interest in what I do, right? But they just
that's probably what's happened to some of my orders over the past 6 months, right? And I've had a few McDonald's over the past 6 months, although I have lost weight. But I have had a few McDonald's over the past few months, and sometimes more than twice in 2 weeks. This is more than twice in 2 weeks. I've ordered a double quarter pounder with cheese meal, right? And what turns up is the drink and the fries and no fucking burger. Right, twice that's happened. More than twice in 3 weeks that's happened. And you try and phone up, and you get somebody that doesn't, because I do it through when you do it through the McDonald's app, it's Uber Eats that delivers. Right. So you have to phone Uber Eats, and you get somebody on the other end of the phone that can't understand you. You can't understand them, and in the end, they give you some bullshit about not being able to give you your money back. I'm like, you fucking what? So I've been mugged off more than twice. For double cheeseburgers because somebody that can't fucking understand me and how pissed off I am.
Well, I was going down to town, and this guy come on a push bike, electric scooter, giving it large ones up one of the alleyways. I said, what you can do about it, old man? I just turned around and I just punched him over a wall. I was gonna literally smash his bike, get his electric scooter, and smash it over his body.
Do you know, the last time I punched somebody over a wall, many years ago now, we're talking when I was 18, and it was a lad that I used to go to school with. I was working in a pub at the time, and I was walking back to this girl's house that I knew, and I see this lad that used to bully me in school. So I stopped him, and I was on my own, and I stopped him, and I was like, "Hey, you all right?" And he was like, "Yeah, who are you?" I'm like, "Oh, you don't fucking remember me?" He goes, "No." So I explained to him, said, "You fucking bullied me in school, you little cunt." And then I lumped him, and he went straight over a fucking wall into a bush. And 2 days later, the old Bill turned up at my door. I was like, "Oh, fucking hell."
Here's one for you. I'm not going to mention the company or the man by his name, but my mate lives across me, works a truck and drive. You know the guy I'm on about. This certain manager said to a guy, "Yeah, you can go out. Yeah, he's got an HGV class 2. He's under medication, and the law states that you cannot drive an HGV truck under certain medications.
Yeah.
And this person's been put on gardening leave for it. The 2 drivers and the 2 loaders. I've just went to the hospital last week. You know about me. I got mine done. I could go back driving a lorry next year, which is good, you know. And they just, some people. My brother got his driving license back. He suffered from cancer, and the people sent the wrong information to the wrong department, so he waited 2 years. I mean, that is like well out of order. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know?
You'd think that something as serious as that. I mean, you know, taking somebody's ability to drive away is a serious situation to be in. So you'd think that anybody in that situation would get dealt with properly, and they'd be extra careful about it.
Yeah. Well, I've changed my diet. I do lots of walking. You know, eat brown bread now and all that, and things like that. And so you think, yeah, okay, everything's looking green, and people are just like, when you want to go and get a job as that type of guard or door supervisor, they've got CCTV, but you can't get that. Your CV's not right, or you haven't done nothing wrong or anything like that. Thinking, well, hang on, if I'm 64 years old, I've still got a lot of work life in me. And think, well, was it worth going to all them conflicts in the world? You know, in the years that I've been in, I was in all these people's states say such and such, our lives matter. The Israelis and the Palestinians, mate, they just start playing a football match.
Yeah.
They should put them in Wembley, lock the doors. Okay, boys, you got 4 days football match. Whoever wins goes for a ceasefire. Simple as that.
Yeah, but do you know what's going to happen? You know what'll happen though.
Oh yeah.
A certain part of or a certain side will pull out fucking weapons and try and murder the other side.
No, there's no weapons in it. No, they all get scanned.
Okay.
Or we could do it the other way, which I'm not going to say.
You need to give them a sport where they can't hurt each other. Well, I say hurt each other. I get the IDF are going a bit mental at the moment, and I accept that. I think they are going over the top at the moment. All right, I do support Israel in that respect, in the respect of they've got to defend what has happened. And Hamas need gone, but number one, they're never going to get rid of Hamas. Same way, we're never going to get rid of terrorists at all. Okay, they're always going to be around. If we get rid of ISIS and Hamas, some other fuckers will pop up and take over.
Yeah.
Fuck me, what was I saying? But I do think that Israel
complaining. Yeah, everybody's complaining about this, about that. Well, if you didn't go and play in the Israelis' back garden, we wouldn't have any of this. Everybody would be hunky-dory. But no, the United Nations can't do anything. They're useless.
Someone's sitting there rubbing their hands together going, I'm getting fucking rich off of this war.
Yeah, of course they are.
Yeah.
And it's not the Brits. It's not the Americans. The Israelis have got their own armament factories, for Christ's sake. You know? Palestinians it must be about, I think geographically, it's probably about the size of Cyprus, a little bit bigger. I don't know, but they've got oil.
Yeah.
Why are they fighting? The United Nations have supported them for nearly 72 years. Oh, so many certain people got killed in there. In the 30 years we were in Northern Ireland, we probably lost about 25,000 in the whole lot. That's from the 1960s right up to when whatever.
Yeah.
And they still can't put Northern Ireland right. So I'm just going to say, okay, if you're not going to do it, we're not going to bother funding you no more.
Yeah, they're not. They're just look. This is going to go on forever.
Of course it is.
I mean, I don't know if you've seen the videos on Twitter. Are you on Twitter?
Yeah, I've got a few. I've seen a few.
The videos on there are mainly with idiots, and I say idiots because they don't fucking. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't sit here to profess I know everything about what's going on, and I don't. I never said I do, and I probably never will. But there's people that are going on there, right? British people that are going on to Twitter making videos like they know everything that's going on, right? Like, and they're all on the Palestinian side. And don't get me wrong, I think that any innocent Palestinian that dies is a fucking tragedy, just like it is with Israel. However, when even if they're under lock and key, so to speak, in this open air prison, as they call it, right? Even if they are, there was no reason for an attack on civilians, in my opinion.
No.
If anything, they should have just targeted the IDF. Right, that would have been completely different if they attacked the IDF and the IDF alone. But they went house to house looking for people, looking for civilians to actually kill. And that, for me, that's where the line got crossed as far as I'm concerned. And that's why I can't support them. Again, from my opinion, some people watching this may support them, and that's absolutely fine. I understand that. But I personally don't. And I think it would be abhorrent to support the people who are, at the moment, still trying to protect Hamas. And Hamas run Palestine,
Yeah, of course they do.
So, Hamas could, if it wasn't Hamas, if it was a diplomatic person that was running Palestine, they could have had talks with Israel way before now to come up with some agreement.
Of course they could have, years ago.
But because it's Hamas, they don't want to talk. They want to do this shit, what they're doing now. And that's all they want to do, cause terror. And that's why it's never going to get fixed while Hamas are in there. So,
I mean, people say, "Oh, well, there's more people getting killed in Afghanistan than Iraq." Well, I care to differ on that because the Afghans train their army, both countries, America and Britain. But they said, "Oh, I'm not playing no more." They just said, "Oh, so this, I'm gone." That's what annoyed me. They walked away from their country.
Yeah,
and they got the Taliban want to go and play silly buggers. Well, let them crack. That's why there's no infrastructure. There's no medical services. Logistically, God knows how the hell they sort that one out. And I need my kids to. You need education in them type of places. If you don't, you're just going to have. There's no Allah and there's no God. It's as simple as that. And I'm sorry, mate, but at the end of the day, this world's really got to start sorting it out, because if Russia invade Ukraine, she won't stop there. She'll go, "I'll have Poland." Well, Poland will say, "No, sorry, no way, you're going to get Poland." They just, the government today are just a bunch of dustbins, as we say. They've got no brain in them, and it's getting stupid. It's getting so bad that some of our servicemen can't even get help. I know. And they want this, they want that. Everybody, you see the Ukrainian charity thing, the old lady sitting in the thing at certain shopping centres in Surrey and all that, thinking, well, hang on, what about my side of the coin? And you sit there and you think, was it worth it? No, it wasn't. And if I could, I wouldn't hand my medals in, but if I had another set, I'd just go up to 10 Downing Street and just go, there you are. I've totally gone off the other side of the coin. Can't do that. Can't do this. I'm sorry, but when you've got people that can't even, like pushing an ambulance driver out, pushing the ambulance guy out the ambulance. Sorry, but that should be automatic 2 years. Assaulting an ambulance driver or a fireman. Not worried about the police, because they can't even handle their own. Can't even keep their own house in order.
I think, I've said this before. I think assaulting what they class as an emergency worker, although I wouldn't class the police as emergency workers these days, because they go to less emergencies now than the other services.
Or dustman, dustman emergency worker, drain.
My point is, if somebody does, if somebody pushes an ambulance driver or throws a firework at a fireman, for example, I think you need to. You obviously, that's got to be taken in context. I know you say it should be an automatic 2 years, and I don't agree that anybody should be assaulted, by the way, and I've always said this. But there are situations. Somebody might have a mental health issue. Somebody might lash out.
Yeah, I can understand that.
So that it needs to be taken based on the merit of the situation. If it's a firework, however, if you're firing a firework at somebody, if you do something that could potentially really damage somebody, really hurt them, then yes, there needs to be a deterrent. But they only seem to put the deterrent out when it's an assault against the police, and it's not even an assault in most cases. Do you know what I mean? No. Somebody might be getting twisted up on the floor by the police. And they do this on purpose to get you to react. As we all know, they'll twist your arms into a position and put you in a stress position so you react. Then they can do you for assault copper as well. But But even when it's not actually an assault, it might just be, you know, as you're being twisted up, you're flipping about on the floor, and you might accidentally knock one of them. They'll do you for an assault on that, and then you'll get you get done badly for that because it's a police. But other emergency service workers, they don't seem to be that bothered about.
Nah, it's like when there's a lot of I know you brought it up a couple of months ago. I think it was about 7 months ago. The person that the policeman that had the firearm, you know, he shot the coloured guy, the black guy, which is
Right.
a bit out of order, like. But why do they? Well, if you can't handle the weapon, why are you carrying it? We used to do it in the army all the time. We used to carry weapons all the time where we used to work. No problem. Put it in the back. Forget about it. Forget about it. You got the dog. Forget about it. It was the very, very, very last resort.
Well, I've done
even when we were in Northern Ireland.
I've done some looking into it at the time. Sorry to cut you off there, but I did some looking into it at the time, and there are a lot of armed police, and most of them come from the civil nuclear constabulary, by the way. But there are a lot of armed police who have PTSD and autism. Okay, now can you imagine having PTSD and being given a gun on the streets? Right, so somebody points a gun at you, you have a PTSD attack, and I'm not knocking PTSD, by the way, but you've got a gun on you, you have a PTSD attack whilst you're out doing your job, and you shoot somebody. Well, they're going to blame it on the PTSD rather than hold you accountable. They allow people to take guns who have autism. Granted, they might have passed the exams, but those exams don't put them in real world situations where they've got to interact with people. And a lot of people with autism have issues interacting with people. They sometimes don't understand what people mean when they talk to them, and they themselves can also not put across the meaning to what they're trying to say to people. So that makes it very dangerous. But I did look into this, and there are a lot of them with PTSD and autism who have got firearms, and that is.
But why are they carrying guns? That's a big question mark.
My point,
you know
exactly.
What I mean? Why are you carrying a gun? You don't know how to use it. If you don't know how to use it, hand it back in.
Yeah.
And you get the people. I mean, I like weapons and stuff like that. You know, I do military history and all that. Well, you know where I used to work. You say, well, where'd you get that from? Yeah. Well, every shotgun, every air rifle, every military gun, small arms, SLR, Jimpy, you know, the 5.62, the modern day weapon that they use in the ministry and all that comes from one place. And if they haven't got it, and they've got, you know, everything about the kitchen sink where I used to work. But what do you know about it? I probably know more about it than what these people know today, because I spent 5 years there.
Yeah. Every
nut, bolt, igloo, railway yard, marshalling yard, truck, train. It's like, it was its own village inside its own depot. It's about the size of, must be the size of Upper Hayford.
Right.
And you could put that 3 times in it. Lovely place. Edward Woodward used to live up at the castle, and it's well known. It's right in the centre of England. I'm not going to mention the place. All I'm going to say is where the Battle of Edge Hill was, Roundheads and Cavaliers. That's all I'm going to say. And if you know your history, which you probably do, it's a brilliant place. But why do they want to go out and things have got to change? We haven't got to have people like Serco doing the transfer of immigration and all that. Sorry, they're no good. They never did the job even when they did it. Security Corps couldn't do it.
Yeah.
That's why the MOD went back to their own security systems and stuff like that. You know, MOD security, Atomic Research Agency, Aldermaston, Rolls-Royce at Derby, they've got their own police. Britain, when they cart the big kit going up the motorway on the old green fleet, as we called it, they're not going to tell the local, they're not going to tell the old bill where they are. No, sorry, you don't. And you pay. You're probably good. You get no fuel protesters. You might get the odd one CND, but apart from that, they just don't muck about.
No.
It's straight up. They park up somewhere. I know where they do park up. I'm not going to say anything, but you're thinking, well, what do they want? And what do you people want? Because the day I see, apart from Northern Ireland and the MOD police, that's why the MOD police don't want to get involved no more. I said, no, let them get on with it. We're not bailing you out. We're not bailing you out of the car. We've got our own little sites. They sit there, they go home, and it's in a depot. It could be an establishment. They sit, they go home. Yeah, thank you very much. They've got their own club. They've got their own logistics, stuff like that. And if you know Bicester, which you've probably heard of it, it's one of the biggest depots in the UK. Where's that? What's it about? I always ask him, what did you do there? I don't tell them nothing.
Yeah.
I actually went on an anger management course for myself, no one else. And they still ask me, what did I do when I was in the mob? And I said, I'm not telling you nothing, lady. Why is that? Because I'm the Official Secrets Act.
Yeah.
And I say, well, no. And I say, I went to the doctors the other day, and the mental nurse says, well, we haven't got about your mental issues. I said, I've got no mental issues, dear. I'm none at all. And they say, we've done. I said, I'm not going to answer it. And I can't make you answer it. And I'm not going to answer it because it's under the Official Secrets Act.
Yeah. Listen, Fridge, I'm gonna have to wrap it up, mate, because I want to try and get on as many people as I can tonight. Listen, nice to speak to you.
Have a good Christmas.
Yeah, you too, mate. Have a great one. Take
it
easy.
Bye.
Ta-ra, mate. Right, guys. Don't phone in yet because I've got to go for a piss. It's been a while since I've had a drink and it's going through me. So give me a minute and I'll be right back. We're back. Hello, caller. Good evening. Welcome.
Hello, Pat.
Hello, mate.
Everyone.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay at the moment, but there's a prominent person who lives not far away from me who's facing real problems at the moment. His name is Alan Tate, and he's for the last 5.5 years been investigating strange noises in his former property. And he has this, if you've ever heard of the Ammanford screams, well, it seems that he may have got a bit too close to the truth, and now the powers that be want to haul him into the local police station on questioning for malicious communication, because he keeps asking difficult questions like, why are there children screaming underneath the Vietnamese nail bar next to his former property? Why can he hear an AK-47 go off in the background? Why is that Vietnamese nail bar next to a former chicken shop that was owned by a Turkish man that was on the run for rape in his own country? And why are there at least 7 paedophiles living in the close proximity to the area of his former property and that Vietnamese nail bar where these AK-47s were heard being fired and children were screaming, some of them in Greek for their mothers? Why is it that the police?
It's not happening in Birmingham, is it?
No, it's happening in a town called Ammanford in Wales.
Right.
Why are the police turning a blind eye to what sounds like human trafficking and murder and child prostitution and child trafficking, and are going after the whistleblower instead?
Because it exposes their lack of action. That's why it exposes their lack of action. The whole Rotherham and Telford and other places that all came out, a few years back, absolutely destroyed the police's credibility, as we all know, because the police knew it was going on, and there's evidence to suggest that they knew it was going on, and they did fuck all about it. In fact, in some cases, they actually had a hand in allowing it to continue. So, and that shit doesn't just happen in one town or 2 towns or 3 towns. It happens everywhere. And the police are the same. They don't want people to know that they have fucked up. So they will silence or try to silence the people that are blowing whistles. That's in the rule book. That's the how to deal with whistleblower rule book.
Yeah, it's absolutely disgraceful. As is the thought that Kim Jong Drakeford is going to be replaced by Vaughan Geffin, a man who puts out official government press releases congratulating himself on using taxpayers' money to bribe foreign billionaire sex pests for major entertainment events to be held in Cardiff.
Yeah, wasn't this to do with the WWE or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So Wales is extremely corrupt, and I'll say this again: how much did Tony Khan of the rival AEW pay Sadiq Khan to hold All In at Wembley Stadium? Nothing. So we've got politicians in Wales that are even more corrupt than Sadiq Khan. So is there anyone that they're turning a blind eye to Greek children being trafficked through small Welsh towns and AK-47s going off in the background?
Fortunately, the kids are being trafficked everywhere. You know, they've even got social services in on it. I'd like to know who started it all. But obviously they've got social services are involved, councillors are involved, MPs are involved. They're all fucking involved, and it wouldn't surprise me if a certain person of the royal family is involved. Seeing as old Sausage Fingers was friend, Sausage Fingers' mum was friends with some.
Speaking of the establishment, have you noticed a correlation between David Cameron getting his feet underneath the cabinet table again and a renewed assault on the disabled of this country?
To be honest, again, politics isn't really my thing. I will say, with regards to David Cameron, is that there's been talk about David Cameron potentially running for Prime Minister again.
What makes you think he isn't already Prime Minister in all but name?
Well, potentially he could be. You know, there's always, listen, I've said this before many, many times. Whoever we see as the leader of a country is never the person who's running the country. They are the face of the country. They're paid and brought for, and they get told what to tell everybody. That's how they've got their, what's it called? Their immunity, in a way. Because all they're doing is passing on information that other people have given them. They don't make the decisions. They just voice the decisions that have been made. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if somebody like David Cameron was already, you know, one of those people. I mean, he's got his lordship, isn't he? He's got, you know, he's what the fuck, he's got one of them.
I mean,
for.
I have to be honest with you. This is probably one of the most inexplicable political comebacks of all time, because, to be frank with you, I actually thought that David Cameron would either be dead or in jail after losing the referendum.
There's many of them that should be in jail, but they never will be. Again, they've got some kind of immunity.
Cameron's puppet masters aren't exactly ones to tolerate or reward failure. In fact, they punish failure rather severely. Yet he seems to have pulled quite a few strings to survive and now thrive again. And it is the disabled of this country who are once again Cameron's whipping boys and whipping girls.
Yeah, it wouldn't. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised. And again, I don't know a lot about politics, but from what I do know, it wouldn't surprise me if Cameron sticks his head forward, you know, puts his name forward because Rishi's position's untenable, isn't it? Really, let's face it. He's not going to last again. He's going to be like the last one, right? Who was in for what, a year?
I mean, Rishi Sunak's contribution in 200 years' time, people will remember Rishi Sunak as the man who became Prime Minister after saving TVAM in the 1980s. Yeah, I could have sworn didn't Rishi Sunak appear in makeup in a couple of action films in the early 90s? Yeah, I think he was in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle films as Master Splinter.
I was around. Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell because of all the animatronic wires that come out of Sunak's arse every time he walks.
Well, I think it's more of a hand puppet. There's definitely someone with a fucking arm up to the elbow up there.
Yeah, I can just imagine Jim Henson, you know, controlling his facial features with all these joysticks and remote controls and computer programs and AI algorithms.
Fucking madness,
and they've
absolute madness.
Yeah, he's totally synthetic. I mean, people. I know there was a lot of laughter about 10, 15 years ago about a David Cameron picture that was so airbrushed. He looked like Data from Star Trek The Next Generation. But Sunak, he just looks like an animatronic puppet.
You see, this is the thing. This is one of the things, right? You've got people like, and I'm not just saying it because he's in the chat here, but Simon Sideways, Reverend Simon Sideways, and others are genuine people. They come across as genuine people on the videos. I try to be, but I'm not going to put myself in that bracket because that's just big-headed. But there's a lot of people on YouTube, for example, that should have hundreds of thousands of followers, right? Because they're genuine, because they speak the truth and they speak from the heart. They don't, as you say, they're not an animatronic hand up the arse puppet, government puppet talking shit. Okay. But the problem is, because people don't know about those people, it's a struggle to get people to notice them. Whereas Rishi, obviously, when something happens with Rishi, it's all over the newspapers and you've got millions of people that see it, which is why so many people follow those politicians. It's just a shame that people aren't, using their brain, coming onto YouTube or social media and finding people that talk the stuff that they talk about, and start following them and start supporting them and start taking their news from
we
them.
live in a world, and in particular, we live in a country where you can be politically persecuted for being a white working class man who speaks in a white working class manner.
Yeah.
And as for YouTube, I'm finding it borderline unwatchable these days because of all these intrusive, unskippable advertisements. It's really galling that you're watching something and then it's randomly interrupted by two ads that last 30 seconds each, and you can't skip over them.
Yeah, they're two positively discriminative adverts. Yeah,
it's not just the content; it's also the quantity of the ad. It's just really. Yeah. It's no longer about user-generated content. It's about these people leeching off of likes of you and I to make to sell us things that we don't want, and we're not even getting paid for it because our content is not suitable for monetization.
Yeah. And I agree with that. If it's not suitable for monetization, then there should be no fucking no adverts on it at all. If they can find it suitable to advertise anything on it, then the content creators should get a cut of that, in my opinion. To say that it's not suitable and then run ads on it, I think is an absolute kick in the bollocks.
I think in the new year, if you're not doing this already, you should try to set up a presence on either BitChute or especially Rumble.
I've got one on BitChute. I do have one on BitChute. There is a link in the description. Although I don't upload to BitChute, what it does is it's set up to trawl my account on here and drag the video over there and upload it on there over there. Sometimes it can take weeks for that to happen, but it is set up. Not most of my videos, but all of my videos since I set up my BitChute have now been dragged over to there. This live stream might not be on there for a week, but it will go over there at some point. But again, it's, I don't focus on those on those social media platforms. Again, because
it would be a good idea. It would be a good idea to at least have a look at Rumble, because I know Reb's on there, Voice of Wales is on there, Russell Brand's on there, Stefan Molyneux, Alex Jones. It is starting to gain a bit of traction, which is why it's been banned in France. And Ofcom are looking to arrest the executives for not demonetizing Russell Brand.
Well, they've got the powers now, haven't they, Ofcom?
Yeah. Well, this is why VPNs are so important. Yeah. I don't know the first thing about VPNs other than it camouflages your location and allows you to access region-specific content that you wouldn't otherwise be able to get onto. But I know you don't do ads on this, but I don't really like the ads. But if there were a legitimate case for having an ad on anyone's video, it would be ads for VPNs, because they're going to allow us to
I'll tell you what,
past these censorious fascist bastards.
Yeah. No, and I agree. And do you know what? Right, if I charged everybody just 50 pence or 25 pence per video, right, for example, and that's a bit much because when I was putting videos out, I was putting lots out during the day. But if I was to charge people, I don't know, 25p a day to access 10 videos a day, right, I wouldn't need to put adverts on. I mean, I do have some people who support through the join function on YouTube. However, YouTube does take a percentage of that. And I do have people that support through super chats and things like that, which is fabulous. And I appreciate every one of them. But again, YouTube will take money from that, which I think is an absolute piss take, because they're making way more than enough through advert revenue anyway. But I would love to not have to put adverts on the videos. I would love it. It would make my life a lot easier, because then I wouldn't have to worry about what I say in my videos. I could just go, do you know what? Fuck it. I'll just not monetize any of them, and just go for it. All guns blazing and say what I really mean. But unfortunately, we're still a relatively small channel. I've lost quite a few subscribers recently because I've not been putting anything out, which is understandable. If we could be in that situation, I'm sure Simon and some of the other people that are watching this who have got their own channels would agree. If you could do it that way, if people that support you, even 20p a day or something like that. I mean, what's that? 20p a day is £1.40 a week. £5 a month, less than £5 a month, and we could literally not have to put adverts on. But as it is, everything that I have now is purchased through, excuse me, revenue through YouTube. If I didn't have the ads on YouTube, I wouldn't be able to do what I do, and I wouldn't have the equipment that I have. So I'm grateful that we're in that situation, that we can monetize, but I would rather not have to.
Yeah, I totally understand. Oh, well, at least Twitter is cleaning up its act. I mean, Twitter, even in its glory days, wasn't a perfect bastion of free speech, but things have definitely improved in the last year or so under Elon Musk. And I suppose whatever we think of him or his agenda or whatever, I mean, he has in the past year achieved some good, and that will probably be his legacy to humanity. It won't be the rockets, it won't be the electric cars, it'll be as the man who kept the flame of liberty alive.
That's if we're still
another generation.
But that's if we're allowed to continue accessing it. Because they could quite easily, just like other countries and just like they did with Russia, they could quite easily turn around and say, right, you're not allowed to access those websites, or you're not allowed to access that country, or you're not allowed to access this, that, or the other. They can do that. Shouldn't be able to. It should never have been given should never have been given the power to be able to do that, but they can.
I mean, it would be, if we can't have a bastion of free speech, I'd rather there be no Twitter at all, rather than what existed under Jack Dorsey, because Twitter under Dorsey towards the end was a toxic echo chamber of far left conspiracy theories and hate. It was full of left-wing hate against anyone who they considered deviant to their deviancy. And a part of me was hoping, if Elon does buy it, if he were to shut it down tomorrow and say, I paid $40 billion just to shut it down, he would have actually done humanity a huge favor. He's trying to make it work, though, at the moment, and it does appear to be succeeding. Netflix has bent the knee and is back advertising. Others will bend the knee and come back advertising. It's almost self-sustaining now, finance-wise. I mean, Elon Musk is in a win-win situation. If the status quo continues, he'll win. If he shuts Twitter down altogether, stop it from being like it was under Dorsey, a left-wing disturber, that's the win for humanity. I just think if I was to pick a man of the year, it would probably be Elon Musk. Not because I like him or agree with him, because I'm very suspicious of him and I don't always agree with what he does. But on balance, when you look at Twitter, how it's improved over the past year, and some of the stances, not all, but some of the stances Elon's taken, he has been a force for good in this past year, and he's earned the benefit of the doubt for the moment.
Well, I think with Elon, something to remember is I don't trust him 100% either. I just want to make that really clear, because you can't trust anybody in positions with that much power. But on the flip side, the guy has got enough money not to need to be brought by the establishment. Okay. Not to need to worry about what the establishment say. He's got a voice. He will always have a voice. Okay. They won't be able to silence him. Somebody like that is he still the richest man on the planet? They can't turn around and silence him. It would never happen. So, I mean, they might be able to block him from some countries, but they'll never be able to silence him completely, in my opinion. And I think that's one thing that we should remember. Although I don't trust him completely, I think that the guy has got enough money not to need to be brought He's autistic as well, as far as I'm aware. He's got some kind of autism. He's on the spectrum. Therefore, he speaks his mind. Okay, I think if somebody tried to buy him, I think he wouldn't be able to stop himself from telling people. And if he got brought, and if he did accept it, I think it wouldn't be long before he fucking spilled the beans himself and let people know that he'd been brought. But I don't think he will. I don't think he will. He's got, when you've got that kind of money, you don't need, the government can't give you enough to make it worth your while. In my opinion.
Well, now they've Biden has set the attack dogs on him. What a surprise there. Apparently, Starlink's had its contract cancelled, so rural America doesn't get to have broadband. Maybe that's a blessing in disguise. And now Elon Musk's mother has thrown down the gauntlet. And I'd pay good money to watch Elon Musk's mother versus Joe Biden inside a steel cage.
You wouldn't need an inside a steel cage. Put him in a classroom. Put him in a classroom and she'd still beat him. Give him a test. Give him the SATs test. Then she'd fucking whoop him all over the place. I bet you. Fucking hell. Yeah. Listen, man, I'm gonna have to wrap it up there. I'm gonna have to take another call.
No problem.
Thank you for your call.
See you in the new year.
You
Merry
have a good Christmas
and Happy New Year, everyone.
And to you.
God bless.
You look after yourself. Ta-ra, mate. Hello, good evening, and welcome.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, man. I'm just going to leave my house. But your stream was a bit delayed for me. It's funny.
Yeah, it will always. You'll always find that it will be slightly behind. I don't know why emails will send instantly, but on YouTube for some reason you can end up with a 30-second delay sometimes. How are you doing anyway?
Well, I was just re-watching one of your videos, actually. Hey, how's the audio, first of all? Because I'm outside.
I can hear you, but it's a little bit windy. But I can hear you.
Fuck it. I'll just go back inside the house. And if it gets rowdy, then I'll leave. All right. Anyway, yeah, I was watching some of your videos, right? Yeah, not really impressed with how you dealt with my arrest. Not really. You were in London filming those protests on the 11th, weren't you?
Oh right. Oh, you're the guy with the long hair that got put to the floor, are you?
Yeah.
Oh right. Okay. Have you had a bath since then?
I had a bath that day. It was a special occasion, so I rarely do. But anyway, well, I was put to the ground, for recording people, and you seemed to be pleased with that. You thought that was
no. I'll tell you what. Let me tell you the situation. Right, I was stood there for about an hour watching what was going on. Okay, and to be fair, and I don't really like the police. Okay, but the police were very cordial with you initially. Okay, they was asking you to whatever it was they was asking. I can't remember exactly, so let me just put my hands up and say that now. I can't remember exactly because my brain's a bit fucked from having several strokes. So but they were standing around you. Yes, they were being intimidating. Yes, I will say that. But for fuck's sake, man, it wouldn't have taken nothing just to move to the other side of the road and carry on. But you stood there. Then they told you that you had to go. Then you said you weren't going to go. Then, granted, again, they made you walk away. But then you fell to the ground, man. I mean, what's that all about? Falling to the ground. That's like a 4-year-old throwing a tantrum in a supermarket.
I know, you're trying to make me seem that way. Don't try to throw me in with the Just Stop Oil people, all right?
No, I'm telling you, I'm not throwing you in with anybody. I never mentioned Just Stop Oil. I said as they were leading you away, you dropped yourself to the floor.
No, I didn't. I resisted arrest like a man.
No. Whoa. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't resist arrest.
It took 6 of them for a baby, did it?
Listen. You put yourself on the floor to make it more difficult for them. And again, I don't support the police in many of their things that they do, but you put yourself to the floor, okay? And you're screaming. You're screaming. Listen to me. Listen to me. Your screaming is what made me laugh. Okay, you were screaming like a child. Okay, rather than just fucking taking it like a man and just fucking off, just going to the other side of the road. You'd have got away with it if you'd just gone to the other side of the road and carried on filming. They wouldn't have given a fuck.
Okay, yeah, just walk across the road. I heard you. I'm listening, pal. Okay, explain to me how, as a person who runs an auditor channel, yeah, how hypocritical is that of you?
Do I run hang on. Do I run an auditor channel? No, I don't.
Okay, fair enough. You said sometimes you walk outside, walk about. You used to, anyway. That's what I. It doesn't matter. You're friends with him. You're friends with that base Welshman, and he's not quite an auditor, but you're kind of cordial with that Marty Blackburn, aren't you?
I'm friends with lots of people.
Yeah, but I'm talking about people who stand their ground for their rights of being able to record people. And now you're saying, "Oh, just walk across the road because the police are telling you off for recording."
Have you ever?
No, I stand my ground.
Okay,
and I don't just drop to the floor like a baby. It took 6 of them because I fucking resisted. I'm not. You could. Hey guys, watch the video if you like. That I did not fall to the ground. I wanted to stand where I fucking was, firmly standing up, and they had to push me down.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever watched an auditor's channel and seen one of them throw themselves to the ground, or have you seen one of them go to the ground? Let's put it that way. Have you ever watched an auditor's channel and seen one of them go to the ground?
No.
Right. Why do you think that is? It's because they understand the law and they understand their limitations. Okay. They understand that there is a certain point where the police will go hands-on. Okay. At which point they have to accept that. Okay. And then deal with it later through a brief. Okay. But I've never seen an auditor put themselves to the floor screaming. I mean, I might be wrong. Maybe there are some out there.
That's a lie. Or
you're shouting then. Shouting. Yeah. Okay. But I've never seen an auditor that has put themselves to or has been taken to the floor. So I apologize. Let me put it that way. Taken to the floor and sat there shouting. Personally, there might be some out there, but I've not seen them. Okay. But the generality is they understand the law. They understand how far they can push things. Okay. Which is why they don't. And in certain cases, they understand that when the police say that they're going to do them for something, okay, they have to accept it because unfortunately, the police have the ability to fuck us up. Okay, so sometimes we just have to take it on the chin and go, do you know what? Okay, fair enough, and not make a tit of ourselves.
Yeah,
to be honest, you made a tit of yourself.
This was one of those times, I'm afraid. Oh, and your friend, based Welshman, Welsh, as you say, that guy. Okay, let's not go on a tangent. I'll stick to this point from what you just said. This was one of those times where resisting arrest, fucking, if I wanted to do it, I think I'm entitled to it, and I might get away with it. If you didn't know, you said you stood there for an hour. I was listening to you. You said you stood there for an hour. No, you didn't. I watched your recording, and you were not standing there.
I said I was there for around an hour. Whether it was 45 minutes or whatever, then fine. Maybe it wasn't an hour. Exactly.
Oh, you're talking about the live stream overall. I thought you were talking about the actual scene. I think it didn't even last for an hour.
No. I did. Literally, when I turned up, base Welshman turned around and said to me, check this out. At which point I started filming what was going on. And I was there for a good 25 minutes before you were led away.
I'll tell you what, you should have asked Welshie what the situation was, because he seemed to know so well that he started saying I should have a shower with the gang. He was joining in with the gang, telling me to take a shower.
As far as I know, and again, you'd have to, I'll put my hands up because my brain memory isn't as good as it used to be.
But a while ago, now, a month ago.
As far as I can remember, she said to me that, and again, I'm not putting words in his mouth, by the way. This is what's in my head, right? She said to me that you was against the Patriots being there, And if I'm wrong, then I apologise, and I'm happy to apologise if I'm ever wrong.
Okay.
But he
He's
said that
wrong.
you was
He's wrong. He just made. I'll say maybe he that was an assumption he had, and he's telling it as if it's true. Because I was not there because I was against the Patriots.
okay. We'll talk to us. Tell us. Why was you there?
Well, but I don't have to tell you, so you don't start spreading around misinformation. But okay, I'll just assume base Welshman had an assumption, okay, and he didn't make it clear to you it was just an assumption. Okay, I was just there, like you, fellow, trying my hand at auditing, whatever, and I was there, and I filmed one of the gangs for a second, and the leader, he walked up to me and said, "Mate, I'm going to ask you politely, stop recording. Stop recording us." So he said, "I'm going to ask you politely," and then he said it in quite a forceful way. I said no. I said no quite calmly. I wasn't even defiant at that point. And they just all they all got angry. And this fucking fat short one, right, wearing a mask, a young lad, really fat, he said, "I'm going to smash your phone in if you don't stop recording." And I said, "I'll tell you what, mate, I'll buy you a Big Mac, make it all okay." And he walked up to me and hit me. It didn't hurt. He was just
right. Well, in that case, I'm completely against that. Okay, I don't think anybody should be assaulted. Okay, number one. If somebody's come up to you and said you, I don't want you recording me, then it's tough shit. Okay, to be honest, you're in a public place. That's absolutely fine. Got nothing against that whatsoever. If a member of the public
it seems
comes
like
up
you
to you,
did
right?
have a problem.
No,
it did seem like you had a problem,
right?
Because you were saying I was being provocative. I was being a victim. I was being provocative for standing my ground. Let me ask you this question, pal. If that gang said that to you, "Hey, mate, I'm asking you politely, stop recording us," what would you do? Tell us right now. What would you do?
I'd say no.
Okay, well, you would have been put in the exact same position I was. And what would you have done when the police told you to leave? What would you have done?
I would have told them the law, because I understand it. I would have told them the law, okay? And then if they'd arrested me, I would have gone with them willingly. I would have gone with them. I wouldn't have resisted, okay? Because the last thing I want to do,
slow down.
Sorry, all right, I apologise.
Would you have walked away before? Would you? It's okay.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't have walked away straight away.
Okay, so you would have been arrested like me.
Yeah,
you would
yes,
have already
I would.
been arrested. So that day you would have been arrested. The difference is, mate, you would have got on your knees and sucked some fucking cock, right? Compared to me, I fucking go, "Now, fuck you. If you're going to take me away, I'm going to cause a bit of a problem for you." And when I go to court, I'm going to court in January, the end of January, I'm going to go in there and go, "No, I'm allowed to resist. I'm allowed to resist arrest in the way I did because I was treated like fucking garbage, and here's all the reasons why." And and there's a good chance I'll get away with it.
Right,
police, did you know, very quickly, a police officer near at the start of the confrontation, fucking the liaison police officer, the ones in blue, who are meant to be the most
meant to be impartial. Yeah.
He said, "Shut up" to me. Can you believe it? That gang was heckling me. The whole gang was heckling me, saying horrible things, whatever. I can take it. But the fucking police officer comes up to me, says, "Shut up now. You can't make up." And he said, "Yeah, okay. Anyway, yep." So you would have got arrested just like me. And the whole time, pal, Welsh-based Welshman would have been calling you a fat prick. "Oh, look at his hair transplant. Look at his fucking hair transplant. What a disgrace."
Right.
So that
let me explain something. You just said to me about if I was to get arrested, I would have been on my knees sucking dick. Right. Go and have a look. I'll tell you what. I don't know if you've got access to the comments while you're on here, but I've literally just posted a link. All right, that's part 3 of 4 parts when I first got arrested. The incident that started this channel. Okay, and you'll see that I don't take shit from the old Bill. Okay, but if I get arrested, then I'll get arrested and I'll take it on the chin. Okay, and I will deal with it later. The link I've just put in there is part 3. Part 4 is when I actually get arrested, but part 1, 2, and 3 is the lead up to that arrest. And that is exactly what started this channel off. Okay, me filming outside a police station. Okay, not as an auditor, by the way. This is when I was. This
That's
is when I was doing.
is resistant to being called an auditor. I've seen as well. Some of them don't like it.
Well, no, I'm not an auditor. I don't do audits. Okay, I've done one audit in my life, and I've been with a couple of people watching them when they've done other audits, but I've not actually done audits myself. Okay, apart from one, and that was at a Jacob's biscuit factory. Right, nothing happened.
Wow.
Nothing happened. Well, listen, nothing happened, and I thought, you know what, this is shit. So I didn't bother doing it anymore. Okay, but this is when I was doing website development. I was learning how to build websites. And I went to go near me. I've got a police station, fire station, and ambulance station, literally all next door to each other. And I thought I'd go and get some footage for a website template, emergency services template. Whilst I was there, I got threatened with arrest multiple times, and each time I told them to literally to go fuck themselves. Okay, and in the end, yeah, literally,
that's a crime.
If you go and watch it, you'll see it. Right, I'll put the link in the comments.
Okay.
And eventually they came out, and I had some copper say threaten me with Section 44 of the Terrorism Act, which didn't exist at the time because it got repealed about fucking 7 years before. And again, this is because I understand the law. So I used the law against them, and I said to them, you can't do that because X, Y, Z, okay, which put them in a situation where they had to conspire against me to arrest me under Section 50 of the Police Reform Act because they knew I wasn't going to give my details. Okay, so I actually got arrested, held in a police cell for 3 or 4 hours, and I've sued them, and I won. Okay, and that's what you need to do. If you get arrested, the last thing you want to do is get injured. Okay, and we've seen people die at the hands of the police, right? So why would you want to get yourself injured before you go and sue them? You want to walk away from that interaction, don't you? Which is why you shouldn't resist.
I mean, your point here is that it's unwise, fine, but you're calling me a pussy, a victim. No, I don't like being pushed about by some fucking people I know. The thing is, mate, you can after the fact, you can sue them, you can do blah-de-blah. I don't want money. I mean, I do actually. I'm very, very poor.
It's justice. It's not about money. It's not about money. It's about justice. It's about holding them to account.
Think so. I know what you. I know, and I should do both at least. But I was angry, man. And I wasn't just a little fucking baby. And I wasn't like based Welshman joining in with a fucking gang, heckling me like fucking lanky pussy that guy is. Seriously. He should try that. He should try that. If we ever bump paths again, he should fucking try it. When I'm not bound by 6 fucking officers. He should give it a go. I'll be interested.
But Welsh, if you go back through Welsh's channel, you'll see the amount of times he has been arrested, and Welsh has done the same thing as I do. Once the police put their hands on him, same as me, you need to go with it. Granted, they're going to twist you up.
Do I need to? Are you sure?
No, you don't need to. But for your safety, my point is. Right, my point.
At the morning of that day, at the start of that day, I get fucking arrested for utter bullshit.
Right,
utter bullshit.
Right, okay. My point is, listen. My point is, my point is, right. If the police put their hands on you, right, you know it's going to end badly, right. So why get yourself injured in the process? Let them fucking take you away, suck it up, deal with it, and sort it out afterwards. Okay, there has been many cases of people that have not come out of a police station. Okay, I'm not saying everybody. I'm not going to say that it's a majority because it certainly isn't. But there are cases.
I know what you're saying. It's too alarmist. Look, I resisted arrest a second time when I was in the station. Actually, I actually knocked one of the police officers over that time. Actually, not assault. It's not. He fell over when he was trying to restrain me. He tried to act like the big man. He swore at me. He said, because I was arguing with the detention centre staff, when they're in that oval, where they're processing you. And he said, look, you better stop fucking, don't lift your hand up again. Don't fucking lift your hand up again. I said, what are you going to do about it? And he just tried to take me down. He got all his other mates involved. He fell on the fucking ground like a pussy.
But again, that's what the police. That's the problem with the police is that they are no longer fit for purpose. They cannot individually deal with one person. They used to be able to many years ago, but now they've got so many pussies in the police that it takes more than one to deal with a single person, and that's when it becomes dangerous for us. And that's why We need to comply when they do arrest us. We need to comply with it because it is dangerous for us. I don't want to be injured.
This, but I don't know. I don't know. Their argument is, and I have some experience that suggests this logic is sound, is that they have more people to restrain you so effectively that there isn't any fighting. Do you know what I mean? It's a very effective restraining. There's so many of you. If you're done, it's ended.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
You're right. You're right. You are right.
I was arrested by fucking chief of police in my town, Great Yarmouth, right?
Right.
And there were loads of police officers who arrived. But you know what he did? Because I was shouting at a woman police officer, who's a fucking bitch, fucking cow that woman was, right? So she deserved it. And he fucking needs me. He could have waited for the 5 people, the loads of police officers that arrived. He could have waited just a few seconds. I was just shouting at the woman, but he fucking needs me. He fucking needs me right in the fight to get me into the car. And I'm a young lad. I'm not that tough. I kind of am. I'm fucking bruised left on for quite a few days. He could have just waited. So actually, sometimes it's better when there's more people, to be honest.
But again, number one, this is why I always tell people to record the police. Okay, this is something that this is a theme throughout my channel. I always tell people to record the police, right? Even if it's somebody you don't know that's being arrested or whatever, record them, because number one, you could be gathering intelligence or evidence if the person is a cunt and needs to be dealt with. And number two, you're gathering evidence if the police have fucked up and the person needs to sue the police for an unlawful arrest, right? Doesn't matter who they are. If you see a police situation, I think everybody should get their phone out and film it. You can always delete it. Do you know what I mean? If you don't need it, but everybody
and also to make some money, right? If you're one of those fucking people like Based Welshman, who is a fucking hypocrite, because I did look at his channel. I'm listening to you. I'm going to end the call soon. But I looked at his that same day, right? He got into a fucking argument with some people who told him to stop recording. And he was having a real crybaby fit about being called a leftist. There's a video on his channel called "Being Called a Leftist Does Trigger Me," and he was acting like just as badly as me.
Well, I've not seen that video.
Fortune. Well, okay, well, I looked at the comments of, it took me a while to find your videos, actually. The algorithm is doing its job, it's trying to hide you lot now.
Yeah.
But, the comments of Based Welshman's video on me, a lot of them are negative towards him. They really didn't like how he dealt with it. He just called me, I needed to take a shower as soon as he saw me. He started joining in with the gang. He didn't even know the situation. See, right now, this whole talk we're having right now is you didn't know the situation. You were a bit more reserved.
And
you were a bit more reserved. For Based Welshman, what do you have to say for Based Welshman saying, take a bath when he didn't even know the fucking situation? And as it turns out, the fucking situation, I was in the right, minus being a bit unwise. What do you have to say?
No, that's absolutely fair. That's a perfectly valid question. Let me say first of all, and I'm always honest, on this channel, right? And if I'm wrong, and I'll always put my hands up. But number one, to be honest, I thought it was funny. Okay, to be fair, I'm not going to lie to you. I thought it was funny. Okay,
well,
number two,
but
let me finish. Number two, you've explained some things to me. Okay, and if you weren't there on anybody's particular side, I did notice that you called certain people a gang, which kind of indicates to me that maybe that your mindset is in a particular way. Okay, you called certain people a gang. Lots of people turned up. Lots of people went with groups of people. Granted, but I there are many people there that I wouldn't class as a gang. Whereas you've used that phrase, and I think that says a little bit about your mindset. Okay, but I'm not having a go at you here. Okay, so don't take it the wrong way. I'm not having a go.
History, not to get grandiose, but history sort of shows my side more than yours. Because if you look at those videos, they just picked fights. Football. They were football hooligans, weren't they?
Some people there were football supporters. I wouldn't, whether they were hooligans or not, I don't know. I can't say. I wasn't there long enough.
Really?
No, I'm being serious. Right? Listen,
did you see the aftermath?
I haven't seen. No, I've not seen all of them. Do you know what? Because I've had 5 strokes in the last 2 years. Right. I went to London By the time we left you, we marched to Trafalgar Square. By the time I got to
Okay,
Trafalgar
it's on the
Square,
news.
I couldn't
It's on
move
the
any
news and
further.
all.
I couldn't move any
Okay,
further.
yeah,
Right.
yeah,
I had to get.
you had to be.
Yeah, I almost had to call
leave,
an ambulance to leave London because I was in so much pain. Right. So I don't really know exactly what happened. I missed 2 days. 2 days I was in bed after that.
I got you.
And
on the
to be fair, all I've heard is what I've been told since then. I haven't got the time to go back through and watch everybody's videos. I don't even watch my own videos back. Do you know what I mean? So unfortunately, my honest truth, hand on heart, I have not seen all of the videos after that. Okay, hand on heart, and I'm being honest with you.
What do you have to say to those people? What do you have to say to Welshie just joining in with the gang without even knowing the circumstance, just joining their side?
Okay.
And it turns out I'm very similar to him. It turns out I'm very similar in my own autistic perhaps way.
Well,
what do you have to say to him?
I would say that Welshie at the time didn't know that. Okay, I'm not sticking up for him. I'm saying that he didn't know that at the time, the same as I didn't know that. Okay,
he should have shut the fuck up. If he didn't know the situation, he should have shut the fuck up. He should have shut the fuck up and not try to join in a gang. Because next time there might not be a gang distracting me, and it'll just be me and him. So you are sticking up for him. You are sticking up for him. He did not know the situation, but he decided to heckle me and start giving opinions about the situation. So what do you really have to say to him?
If your situation is what happened, okay, and I'm going to take your word for it.
It doesn't matter.
Hang on, listen to me. Listen, I'm going to take your word for it because I've got no reason to believe otherwise. Okay. I wasn't there long enough. I wasn't there as long as Welshie was. Okay, so all I can do is base what I know based on the information that I've got. You've given me some information tonight, okay, which makes me think, well, okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe you weren't there to try and wind up the Patriots and the people that were there to support Armistice Day. Okay, I have to take your word for that. I've got no proof up to suggest otherwise. Okay, so
it doesn't matter if I'm lying. You didn't know the situation. Well, not you. Welshie did not know the fucking situation, but he decided to be the big man and try to fucking insult me and make his decision about the situation when he didn't know it. And I know he didn't know it, actually, because he did not witness the assault. I know that for a fact.
So he didn't have all the information. So he went with information that he thought he knew, which is wrong. We've all done it, but it is wrong. Okay, I'm not going to pretend that I've never done that before because I have. Okay, and I will now. I will. Hang on. Whoa. I will now. I will now on this live stream. I will apologise to you for taking the piss while she was on. No. Okay. Right. Listen, I can't. Listen. Hang on a minute. Listen. Don't. Listen, man, I'm giving you the opportunity to talk on the fucking live stream. Don't fucking talk to me like a cunt. Right? I'm trying to apologise and set things straight here between me. Listen,
you're not going to call him a cunt. I'll treat you how I like.
Listen, I can't fucking speak. I can't speak for Welshie. I don't know what he thinks he knows. I don't know. Okay, all I can tell you is that you've come on here to explain to me another side to it. Okay, and now I am saying I was wrong to take the piss out of you while she was on the floor. I do think he was a bit of a dick. Okay, I'm not gonna change that. I do think he was a bit of a dick when the police tried to arrest you. Okay, but that's down to you. Okay, I've said my piece on that. But don't talk to me like I'm some. Listen, don't talk to me. I'm trying to fucking be reasonable with you. Don't talk to me like I'm some sort of cunt, man.
I might actually, because you treated me that way.
Right. Well, fuck you then. See you later. Fuck off. Fuck you. I'm trying to be fucking reasonable and I'm trying to say, okay, maybe I didn't understand the full fucking story and maybe I shouldn't have taken a piss. But you was a dick when you got arrested. Okay. You should have just fucking gone with them. Okay. Because you could have got injured by the police. Okay. And if you're only interested about money, then fuck it. Let them injure you. Is that you again? Is that you again? No, fuck it. Fuck it. Well, And I apologise if that was, it was somebody else. I do apologise. Caller, whose number ends in 815, call back again. My apologies. I cut you off because you didn't respond. Hello, good evening, and welcome. Hello. Oh, hello, Scott.
Now, what were you, Dan? I'm eating sweets.
Don't you fucking start on me.
Listen, my darling little brother, I'm so pleased you answered because I love you, Dan. And
I know you've been trying to get through, and I apologise for the fact it's taking you a while to get through.
Listen, Dan, I'm in a look. I love this family from Police Abuse and Powers, and I will vouch on record on this live feed that anyone hurts anyone, they're going to have me to answer to, and you don't want that. So, whether it's Holly, my little sister, that's going through her own personal battles, God love her, whether it's Tiffany Lewin, whether it's Danny Austin,
Whether
whether
it's Pat
it's Kraft,
or
whether
Pat.
it's I will, let's talk about what I've just seen. So, I understand why that little brother's got the raging up, because I'm going to talk from my point of view, and we're all entitled to our own opinions, aren't we, all of us? I feel that he was very much targeted that day, if it's the brother in Hyde Park.
It was the one. It was the one outside the Churchill statue by Downing Street.
Was that the day that all you good brothers of mine went to Hyde Park and was around London, and there was a guy?
Armistice Day. It was on the Saturday, Armistice Day. It was a guy with long hair. Yes.
Had the long hair and was very what we call a bit of a Saturday style with the long hair. I don't think we was treated correctly.
Listen, I'm not saying he was treated correctly. What my point was is when the police go hands on, unless you want to be fucking injured, you need to go with the flow. You need to accept it that you're going to get fucking carted off. Okay.
Don't listen, my little darling. Because that's where we're coming wrong, Dan, where we keep conforming like nodding dogs of Churchill. Like,
yeah, I'm not. You know, yeah, but you know, I'm not. You know, that's not what I'm saying. Okay, listen. When I've had interactions with the police, or Marty Blackburn, or Chris Cologne, or any of the auditors, for example, or Based Welshman. Based calls me a lot, okay, and asks me certain questions. Can I look this up? Do I know what this means? Do I know how to do that? And I will, you know, again, I'm not a fucking legally trained, but I will give them my opinion based on what I know over the past few years. But I will do this if the police, like they did when they arrested me, and this was before I even started the channel, when they went hands on, I had to go with the flow. Okay, they twisted me up. I didn't resist, as most people don't resist. It's because they put you in a situation that hurts you, and it's your body reacting, not your mind, your body. All right.
Can I say?
Go on.
If this, my little darling Dan, that I love with all my heart, was what I think I see, and we'll just put it out as speculation at the minute. But let's just play. I hate using this phrase, Dan. You know I'm religious. Let's play devil's advocate. I've had a couple of drinks. I'll just let you know that now. But let's play devil's advocate. If this was what I see, what I thought was Hyde Park or the Amnesty, or what you said was the Amnesty feed.
Armistice Day,
what happened to this? Armistice Day. Sorry, thank you for correcting me. I apologise for getting it wrong.
All right.
Armistice Day. It was unacceptable. It was unacceptable. The police surrounded this brother who has an opinion. Yes, his opinion might not be valid, but the bullying and the chucking him to the floor and the kneeing him and punching him that I see was unacceptable. And I see that. The hitting and the drilling their fucking knees to the back of someone like they think they're fucking powerful.
I tried to explain to that guy, I don't know what his name is, I tried to explain to him just now, okay, that I don't agree with the fact the police tried to use intimidation. I hate the police trying to use intimidation. They shouldn't use intimidation. They should use their fucking brains, okay, and try and build a connection with people. Okay, not just threaten them with shit. Okay, that's one thing. So I don't agree. I don't agree that they use that intimidation tactic.
It's like talking, Dan. If you could, like me and you, if we had, say, I met you, and we'd had a couple of Zambucas too many, and we had a couple of altercations outside of the local boozer down in Liverpool. You'd step me outside, have a cigarette with me because I'm a smoker and you're a smoker, and we sort it out, Dan, with level-headed conversation. The police are able to do that without a drink in them. There's no Zambuca in them. There's no excuse for it.
No, it's not.
There isn't. That level of unprofessionalism from the police, right, is off the scale. From tasering 10-year-old kids that I see the other day, to throwing someone on the floor and drilling their fucking fat knee into them because they don't like their opinion because they've got a different opinion, to murdering and raping and killing innocent women. Yeah, and I don't like the police.
No, mate, and listen, I don't disagree with you. You know I don't disagree with you on that. I mean, I got sent a video by a base Welshman, okay, of a homeless guy. One second, Scott. Sorry, I got sent a video by a base Welshman the other day of a homeless guy who got who was followed around the town centre. Then he was arrested for breaching a Section 35 dispersal order. When the policeman was walking him away, then suddenly the policeman got him in a headlock, threw him to the ground, and then put his knee in his back, in his spine, and pulled on his arms. Okay, that kind of shit, I do not agree with. You know, I don't agree with that. You know, I don't. Right?
I'm not like that.
Now, if this guy was resisting, okay, granted, the guy was shouting out as well. He weren't shouting out as much as the guy on the phone just now.
Our good brother Dan, hang on just a minute, right? You are seeing your wrongful arrest, and it was awful what happened to you, Dan, and I tip my hat to your professionalism. Now, we can't all behave the way that you and maybe I or maybe Holly or Danny or many others listening to my conversation right now. We don't all behave the same. It's not nice to be wrongfully told you're going to be arrested. It causes the anger starts to rear in. Wrongfully arrested? Arrested for what? Arrested for fucking having my opinion. It's the worst thing ever to know you're going to be chucked to the floor by these fucking monsters that represent the devil and told you're going to be locked up for 16 or 20 odd hours affecting your mental and physical health.
Yeah.
Totally unacceptable. All right? He had a right for a good officer, there's plenty of good brothers and sisters who work for the police, I've met them. So if they had an opportunity to have a good brother in uniform, he'd go, listen, boys, I don't need 6 of you around me, 7 or 8 of you around me. I'll step away with what Holly calls Jesus, bless her. I'll step away with the old long-haired Jesus. I'll have a word with him in quiet time, away from you, and we can diffuse the whole situation. He didn't need a fucking army, Dan.
No,
you bring an army to me, I'm going to bring out my fist.
But look, as much as I agree with Scott, as much as I agree with you, there is a time when you've got to accept defeat. Okay, there is a time when you've got to accept defeat, even with the police. It's unfortunate, but you know, when the police put their hands on me and I knew I was being nicked, that was it for me. I knew. Yeah, but I knew, Scott, I knew that I was fucked. I knew that there was nothing I could do at that point, so I had to go with it.
Dogs and having a day out with your fucking dogs, mate. What a fucking scumbag outfit.
Yeah, but I knew at that point, at that point, I had to say to myself, in my head, I had to say, fuck it.
No, that's what we're going on, my little beautiful darling Dan, that I love with all my heart. When we keep on nodding, accepting, we got to accept it. But
I didn't accept it until that point. This is what I'm Scott, please listen. When the police put their hands on you.
Can I just say, I admire Marty and you, I admire Christopher, I admire Holly and Danny, I admire every brother and sister auditor that stand up because I do it another way. I can't go out like I would like to do the old thing, okay? If I didn't have the skin complaint and the skin condition that was horrific at the minute, and may I just say, if you don't mind, Dan, thank you, my family, because you are my family, and if you called me, I'll be there for you, whether I have a skin complaint or not. Every one of them has given me great advice on what to do. TCP, I think, or sorry, Calamine, I don't like Calamine lotion. this, that, the other. They've all not mocked it or ridiculed it, Dan. They've all been gentlemen and sisters and brothers, which I love with all my heart. But I will let you know something now. The police don't like me because I speak the truth, and you auditors know that, and that's why I'm arrested, because I post things.
Don't call me a fucking auditor. How dare you?
Have I let you down, Dan?
You've upset me, man. You've triggered me. I need a safe space.
How very dare I face Welshman, you? But I'm going to let you know something now that, Dan, we haven't met, and I've always said this, and Holly, and I know everybody's listening. I know that if we all met down a pub, you'd fall in love with me because I'm that sort of character, all right? But we can have a world of diverse unity now where we're pulling against someone that tries to do maybe not what we would do it our way, Dan. All right, babe? I agree with you. Perhaps not the right way, Dan. But he tried to say his piece. And he got ridiculed by over. You need 6 or 7 or 8 officers to drill their fucking knees in your back and punch you in the back of the cranium. Yeah, and drag you around like a fucking ragdoll when you're not a ragdoll.
Yeah, no, I mean, listen, Bearded Veterans just put a comment, says it's better to lose the battle and win the war than win the battle and spend your life at war.
I love Bearded. Bearded is right, my little Dan. And Reverend Simon, I love Reverend Simon very much. I always laugh how he makes videos driving his van. And I laugh like I hear him go, there's Reverend Brother Simon driving the van and making another video. But we have to, as a family, which is what we are, come together. Now, we're not always going to be right all of the time. Not even me. I'm not right 100%. But we have to understand as family, as good brothers and good sisters, that we all are on your channel, that we are trying to come from the same place, but we're coming at it from different angles. Reverend Simon's different angle, the other auditors different angles, Marty Blackbird's different angle, Christopher, and many others. We're all trying to get to that same narrow path, but we're coming at it from different angles. You get me, Dan?
Yeah, and I do understand it. Listen, everybody deals with things in different ways. I totally understand that, and I get it. My point is to try and educate.
I will let you talk, babe. I'm so sorry, Dan. Please forgive me. I didn't like, Dan, what happened to him, babe. I really didn't like it, Dan. I thought it was absolutely disgusting that a man took his time to go to Hyde Park or wherever it was, Dan, had his little speak and was not spoken to with the respect that he deserved to be spoken to of the police, saying, we understand there's different views, we understand there's different opinions, but could you step back from the line, let us do our job and understand that we've got a very difficult job to do today.
And again, and I understand and I respect that. I respect everybody's got different way of seeing things, right? You was watching through my live stream, I was there, and we're gonna see things slightly differently. And I respect that, I do, which is why I try to apologize. Which is why I try to apologize to the geezer. Yeah, but
the feed, Dan. Go for the feed. I don't just say these things on a live feed to talk shit. My name is Scott Angel. My name is Scott Angel Horn in the chat.
Yeah, but Scott, this is what I'm saying. This is why I try to apologise to the guy for how I saw things.
And every one of us that love you the way that I love you, Dan, and you're loved by people that have met you in your physical eyesight. I've not met you in my physical eyesight, apart from your lovely little cherry cake on the computer screen there, your little sog's pot. But you've met brothers and sisters who put their arms around you. I've not had that privilege yet, but I will do one day because I'm going to earn it, Dan. And respect is earned, not demanded. But when someone is coming from another angle, we have to understand as family members of theirs that they might have gone through stresses and traumas in their own earthly life that make them see the police different to us.
Right.
Because the police, Dan, have nearly killed me. That's the fact. Now, let's say, for example, that Holly that I love, one of your people in the side chat, she knows who she is, and Tiffany that I love, and Danny that's with Holly, and you that I love, and Marty that I love, and Christopher that I love, and Yardley Steve, and all of the family that I stick my fucking neck out for. Say that I then upset you and you all turned on me. And went, no, Scott, that's fucking not right. But then for years I've supported you, and one mistake makes me hate you. We can't we have to educate, is what I'm trying to say, my little brother Dan. And I do admire what you said. And I was very angry, by the way, Dan. If you look at the chat, and I'm sure Holly, that is your little sister. I've got sisters like Joanne that I love with all my heart, and Lisa that you know I love and I've seen a photograph of. I've got my family around me, and you've got Holly around you. So Holly's got you, bruv, like a warrior. But we have to come together as a family now, because we're at end times now, Dan. Okay, it's over for this world.
Right, but you have to understand, the same as that caller has to understand, okay, that everybody sees things slightly differently. Okay.
Yes, I do.
And this is why I said I saw things in a particular way while I was there, okay, based on the information that I knew. Okay. And we can only ever deal on the information that we know at any particular time. And you know, as well as everybody else watching this, if I'm wrong with the information that I know at a particular time, I will put my hands up and say I was wrong. I've always done that.
And Dan, I'm around some real proper people, all right? So when you're in the wrong, even me being a very powerful man, when I'm in the wrong, I say I'm sorry. And I'm very quick to say that, Dan. I don't need to be educated. I can say it with my own working out, Dan. Like you just worked out in this phone call with that other brother. You said, look, I'm ever so sorry. And he got very rude to you. And I didn't like that, Dan. I was like, how dare you? Now, if someone's being diplomatic to say, I'm sorry if I got it wrong, then accept their apology. Because that was very powerful. And that, to me, Dan, makes you even more loved to me than you already were.
Well, I think it's important. I think it's important if you're wrong. I think it's important to say you're wrong. I think that shows you that you're the kind of person who's willing to change and willing to accept that you're wrong.
And that's why you're a fantastic earthly father. And that's why it's very important the earthly sons, whether they hear this conversation that I'm having with you or they don't hear it, understand it, you're the bollocks of a father. Because you've got morals, Dan. Morals. Something many haven't got.
I'll tell you what, let me finish this bottle of brandy and I won't have any fucking morals at that point.
Dad, do you know what? I've got to make the brothers and sisters laugh. So I'm having. Let's go off this subject. Let's talk about me. So I rang you last week, didn't I? I was in a great place.
Yes, you did.
I love Holly. I love Holly, and I'm going to have a good connection with her and Dan and many others that I adore. And I had great delight last week to tell you how good I am. And Dan, you won't believe that it was the work of the devil what happened after I said that. I've had the worst week I've ever had in about 15 years. I've had the worst skin complaint that I've borne out of self-harming. So I will tell you, brothers and sisters, for anybody that's listening that is suffering self-harming, I do self-harm now. And my self-harming, Dan, caused a horrific skin infection. I had tiny crystals under the skin that I kept on touching and wanted to get out, and I made my skin very, very sore and very, very raw.
Can I say something really quickly? Just really quickly, can I say something? I guarantee you it wasn't your worst week you've ever had. And I'll tell you for why. Because you're on here laughing. You've had weeks where you've come on here and you've almost been in tears. Not saying that to embarrass you. Okay? Those are your worst. Those are your worst weeks. So don't come on here telling me you've had your fucking worst week, you lying bastard, because you haven't.
I'll tell you a Polky 5. I'll tell you a Polky 5, babe. I'll tell you a Polky 5. Polky 5. Now, so listen to this, my little sister and brother. So I'm quite a good-looking bloke, and I know I'm quite a good-looking bloke. So this skin condition really upset me a little bit, and it's the last thing I can hang on to. I don't need a Ferrari or a six-bedroom house, or even my little Jimmy Joe that I love with all my heart, to know that I'm something that is attractive to what we call in this egotistical world. I know what I am, right? So the other day I went out, and our sister Kelly was out. She'd had a couple of tins of drink. And Dan, this is hilarious. She went to me, it was such a pleasure to meet this someone of substance, someone that believes in the cloth of Father Jesus, and also a salt. And then she realised what she said. And I went, what? Yeah, you called me a salt, Kelly, you little sausage. There you go. And she went, oh, fuck it, you are a salt. And I hung on to that. Now, little Kelly, who I love with all my heart, has gone through a very difficult life. My father, Jesus, bless her with the most fantastic rest of her earthly life that she's ever got out here on this stolen realm of God. She's a good girl, but she deserves a break. But when she said that to me, little does she know how broken I was, and it really installed something in me. We shouldn't have to live on compliments, but it was something I needed. And it was a compliment that I needed from a fellow sister. And that fellow sister I pray for on Jesus' name has the best Christmas ever, gets out of her drama and her trauma and goes and strives forward to make a perfect life for herself. Amen. But that happened the other day. So every cloud has got a silver lining, Dan. And they say every cloud's got a silver lining. And we're coming through, and you mentioned about Elon Musk earlier. Elon Musk I love. Conor McGregor I love. It's red panty night is Shepherd's Delight, Dan. When you try to take on brother Conor. It's red panty night is Shepherd's Delight, baby. So if Conor can get into power, then more power to Conor McGregor.
Yeah, it'd be great. Do you know what? It would be fucking awesome to see. Is it Conor McGregor that was saying that he might go for fucking in Ireland, try and go for the fucking Premiership?
Well, yeah, and then also Elon Musk, bless his heart, that's got plenty of dough and don't need to nod like a Churchill nodding dog. He went, hang on a minute, I'm only here for 3 score draws and 10, let me make a fucking difference.
Yeah.
And he's going to make a difference, because I like Elon Musk. I actually like the geezer.
As I said it earlier, didn't I? I said it earlier, right? I think that we should always be careful of people like Elon Musk, okay, because of the power that they have. But I don't think, personally, he can be brought. He's got more money than fucking, if he's still, he might not have because he spent 40 billion on Twitter, but he could still be the richest man in the fucking world. Why would he need to be brought by any fucking government?
And also, my brother Dan and my sisters and brother in the side chat. Now, for me, I like Donald Trump. Now, Donald Trump's not a fucking yes man, and that's why he didn't get re-elected, because he doesn't nod like a Churchill nodding dog. So he went, I'm going to do what? Illuminati. I'm going to do fuck all of the sort, and I've got plenty of fucking dough in my bank to tell you to go fuck yourself. And that's why they don't like it, because Donald stood up to him, Conor stood up to him, Elon stood up to him. They went, we've got dough, fuck you, what you going to do? You're going to do fucking nothing. What they're going to do? Nothing. Because they ain't selling their souls, Dan. And they're realising that when we leave this world and we go back home to heaven, where we all are, by the way, you, Holly, Danny, every one of you that I've met on this not Facebook, what's it called, Dan, YouTube, we're home, we're safe, and we're not falling, we're not backsliding, okay? And Conor is not backsliding, and Elon is not backsliding, and no one's backsliding now, and we're winning the race, like the turtle, innit? The turtle and the hare. The hare got a good start, didn't he? The old government officials, the Illuminati, they took off like a fucking Linford Christie. Boom! Off they went. Well, it's okay, you motherfuckers. We've drawn the race and we'll keep up to you and we'll catch you up and overpass you. And we're overpassing them. So what we got to realise, my family, and I love you, Dan, it's your show, not mine, but we've got to come together and appreciate that. Like, for example, me, Dan, I won't have a Christmas. I will have a happy birthday, Father Jesus, on Christmas Day. There'll be no mince pies for me. There'll be no Christmas food because I haven't got the money. So I've battled, which all of you beautiful sisters and brothers of mine have known what I've gone through to pay off my debt from what Universal Credit done. Come Christmas time, I'm going to be me, myself and Irene. All right? While you're all getting on and enjoying your life, which I hope you are, and that's what I want for you, that's what I want for every human being born from the earthly mother, my Christmases will await for me back home in heaven. Fact. All right? Fact.
Yeah, well, you know, and I'm gonna have to wrap this up in a minute, Scott. But you know, and I've not been afraid to share this on my live streams. You know what my fucking what things have been like for me over Christmas over the last few years since I've been doing YouTube. Okay? It is as it is for you. It is very difficult at this time of the year normally.
Well,
Now
I'm
this,
going to tell you now, I'm losing patience with Jimmy Joe.
yeah,
So
but don't listen. He still needs to learn. He still needs to learn, right? All he knows is what he's been told. Okay, the same as my kids. All they know is what they've been told. It's not their fault that they've been told shit. They've grown up with that, so they believe it. There will come a point where they go, hang on a minute, this don't fucking seem right to me. And they will come looking like mine have. Yours will too. I promise you, Jimmy Joe will come looking for you.
Well, Dan, I would have the greatest delight in having a family gathering at a local pub that's local to Holly and Danny and everybody else in the side chat. As soon as Jimmy Joe becomes in my life, not only is he going to meet my friends of 15 or 30 years that I've got, because a monster don't have friends of 15 or 30 years, a good man does. So not only is Jimmy Joe going to meet my pals that have stood by me and watch me go through hell on, and I mean hell. I mean hell on earth I've gone through. But they're going to see you. I'm going to go, nah, Dan, is it all right if I bring my little Jimmy Joe, make your kids perhaps have a family day out? And I'm going to bring my kid around everywhere. But I'm really, and I mean that, Dan. I have great delight in that. Great delight. Because it's an adventure to Jimmy Joe on the train up to Liverpool. It's an adventure, isn't it? We're together. We're cuddling one another. All right, boy, it's only another hour till we get there. But Dan, I want these things, and I put these things in my mind's eye to make them happen, but they don't seem to be manifesting, and I'm getting a bit weak now. So recently I got suicidal with him, like worse than I've ever been between me and you and the side chat. I had to really fight back. I think the skin condition and the self-harming that I've been doing, and the fact I'm not going to really have a great Christmas.
Right, you're feeling low. You're feeling low, which is why you're thinking the worst situations. Yeah. We've all done it. Yeah. I do it all the fucking time. At least once a week, I'm in that situation. I promise you. Right, but you're feeling low, which is why your brain is overthinking these situations and making it think. You know, it can't be any worse than it is. Not seeing your kids is fucking horrible. You know, I understand that. You know, I do. Right?
Happy Christmas.
Right.
He's devastated.
But they will come round. He will come round at some point. It's horrible having to wait. Again, you know, I've been through this. It is fucking horrible having to wait for that to happen. But it will happen. I promise you.
But I know, babe, but you're in a really different spectrum, Dan, to me, and your life. All right, it might not be perfect, sweetheart, and I'm not being rude, Dan. I don't know what goes on behind closed doors, Dan. I won't pretend I do know. But from the outlet of what you put out there, you look like you're doing really well, Dan. You've got a great big ninja wig on. You look fantastic.
Why do you think I do that? Because nobody on here wants to listen to me constantly going on about how fucking shitty I feel. So I literally on a Sunday, the amount of times Holly and Roger have heard me say I feel like shit today, but I'm going to do a fucking live stream anyway. Okay, the amount of times they've heard that, I couldn't count on both hands. Okay, I promise you, what people see of me, okay, is really me. Okay. But
I know, babe.
But sometimes I have to hide certain parts, certain elements, because it's not fair on everybody else. So I have to suck it up sometimes and say, do you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go and do a live stream and I'm going to concentrate on everybody else rather than myself. And do you know what? That fucking helps me loads, right? But it doesn't mean I don't go through the same thing or haven't been through the same thing.
I'm going to let you brothers and sisters of the side chat know this, that without your love and support and your candid cuddles that you give me from afar, whether it's Holly or Danny or Mickey Mouse is another fantastic ambassador of the channel, I would never have got through this last year. So I've made it to another year, which I wouldn't have done without your love and support. And Dan, to me, you're a brother from another mother. I adore you. No one speaks through you. I punch their head in. It's quite simple. It's as simple as that. And I'll go to Liverpool to do it. And then they'll meet me and they go, fuck me, because I'm built like a brick shit ass. And they go, oh dear. Oh fucking dear. And I go, oh dear indeed, because now you've took on the powerfulest man ever born, me. But I am powerful, but I also need a cuddle. And that cuddle's come from you and your channel. And I'll never forget it, ever.
I'll keep my wig on and I'll keep my back to you. That way you won't know that I'm a bloke.
You remind me of Keith Lemon, you cunt. You remind me of Keith Lemon. I was like, no, Keith Lemon, no,
Fucking
Keith
Keith
Lemon,
Lemon.
no. Dan, can I just, before we part, and thank you for the time on the phone, you are Merry Christmas to you, Dan.
And
Merry Christmas to all of, yeah, thank you, Dan. Merry Christmas to all my family that I've met over the YouTube over the last 5 years since 2019 on this channel, because this has been my main channel I've gone on. I adore you. I can't put it into words how much I love you, and you've kept me going, Dan, and you're an ambassador of humanity, which is why I love you. And that it's proved today when you said sorry to that man.
well, he doesn't think I'm an he doesn't think I'm an ambassador for fucking humanity. I've had a bit too much to drink now. I'm struggling to say my words now. This is going to be fun when we get on this. Go on.
Listen to this. I'll take you off, my little darling. Right, so I goes in the fucking litter the other day, right? Litter at the side chat last, so I thought, oh, perhaps I'll have a little vodka. And I see the 3 barrels, and I thought, of you. I thought, no, I'm having 3 barrels for Dan. 3 barrels for Dan. And you know why the 3 barrels? Because every time that fucking cunt threw the barrels down, we jumped over it like Donkey Kong. We had cheese.
Good metaphor.
We won, Dan. Won, baby. We fucking won, Dan. And every time we turned to a substance because we couldn't cope, and that's what the devil wants, we still jumped over those fucking barrels.
Right, and that's what you personally need to remember. Yeah, the times that you've won, not the times that you think you've lost, because you haven't lost. Because if you lost, you wouldn't fucking be here now laughing. So you need to remember every time you've overcome your fucking problems and you've managed to fucking go another day. That's what you need to fucking remember, and that's what you need to think about.
I'm going to tell you and the auditor brothers, Yardley, Marcy, Christopher, every auditor that I watch, you've been a strength of purpose to me. And I've come from my way from afar. I've done what I've done on Facebook. I've done what I've done with my truthful talking. I speak nothing but the truth, and I don't care if no one likes it. I couldn't give a fuck. I speak the truth. But every one of you is my family. And if any of you need me, I'm there for you. And Dan, thanks for every single little thing you've done for me, babe.
Mate, listen, you are more than welcome. The same as everybody else that needs to call in, that needs somebody to speak to. The people, and I've had a drink tonight, so I might get a bit fucking mushy. So bear with me, right? But you know, the number of people who have told me over the past 3-4 years that I've helped them in one way or another. Okay, I'm grateful. I am grateful that I've been able to do that. I don't agree that I've helped you as much as you say I've helped you, but I'm grateful that you think that I've helped you in some way or another. That makes me happy.
Let me tell you something, Dad. Not only are you a great human being and a fantastic son to your mum and dad from the earthly world, and a great dad to your earthly children, you're a great brother to Scott and all, and that's for me. All right. And when I come on your channel, I see Lisa's wonderful comments, Holly's wonderful comments, Ginny's. I get overloaded with love, and it's like, wow, I earned that through Dan's channel, and it's genuine what's coming across.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing you haven't seen Holly's comments slagging people off. Then.
Now, what I do with this one is I turn off that when she says people.
Well, thankfully for everybody else, it's normally me that gets her roasting.
Well, one thing about Holly is Holly's no pussy, all right? And Holly's gone for a very hard life. Very, very hard life. And Holly deserves some happiness. And I pray on all my heart and soul that Holly gets the life that she rightly deserves. Even if it meant I lost my life, that Holly had her life, I want that to happen. Because for me, Dan, my life begins when I go back home to heaven. And I told you, brothers and sisters,
no. Fuck you, Scott. Your life will begin again when you are in touch with Jimmy Joe. No, fuck you, Scott. Fuck off. Listen, your life will begin again once you're in touch with Jimmy Joe, just like mine has. Now I'm in touch with my boys. It will happen. I promise you. I promise you. Hand on heart. May God strike me fucking down if I'm lying. Okay, right this fucking minute.
No,
okay?
I know you're not lying, my little darling boy, because when I met Jimmy Joe, when I told you brothers and sisters of mine when I met Jimmy Joe at 12, my friends, Mark and Glenn, look, you don't need to hear this, none of you, but you know I'm honourable. And I've got really good friends, Dan. And I went, fucking hell, Scott, you've the age by about 10 years. And I went, it's because of Jimmy Joe. Because of all over, I didn't want a Ferrari that I had, or a 6-bedroom home that I once had. It's because I wanted my little boy to love me. I went and Jimmy Joe loved me, and he's calling me, and he's talking to me, and it's dad this and dad that. And that's what Lee doesn't understand from a scrupulous, disgusting, fucking devil scumbag family. But neither have they cost her D-Day and her entrance to heaven. They've fucked up my life, and they're going to pay for it. They're going to pay for it now. They're going to pay for it because my drinking today, for example, if Jimmy Joe was in my life, it wouldn't be happening because Jimmy Joe would perhaps be around me for a burger and chips. But because Jimmy Joe is not around me and I've got no family, I'm on my own. And also, Dan, when I'm struggling to put food on the table, and I've had to have the help of the Police Abusing Powers channel and also my other friends, I shouldn't have to live a life like where I'm relying on my friends to bail me out of shit. So, one thing I will say is, if I don't make it in this world, I will certainly make it in the other.
I'm telling you, stop fucking saying that shit, man. I'm telling you. You will be fine. You will be fine. You need to remember the days that you... No, Scott, shush now. Shush now, or I'll fucking mute you. Right, shush now. You have been through some shitty times and you are still fucking here, the same as me. Granted, I've done some stupid things in my time, okay? I'm not going to lie about it. I've said this before on here, right? I've taken overdoses before, okay? Because I thought, what's the fucking point of carrying on? If I had gave up at that point, I would not be where I am now, being able to see my kids over the Christmas fucking period. And you, sir, no. You, sir, need to remember the same fucking thing. You will be able to see your kid at some point. And if you give up now, you're taking away from your kid what he deserves to fucking know. So fuck you, Scott.
Yeah, well, there you go, you powerful cunt. You know what, my little brother, Dad? I won't give up and I won't let the devil win. The devil can never beat the old, jeopardize his whole fucking existence as I already have. So now all I've got to do is I hope it would happen this year, Dan. It hasn't. Are you there, Dan?
I'm here. I'm still here, mate. Yeah.
Sorry, I apologise, Dan. So I hope, because to me, materialistic things don't mean nothing to me. The day that Lee told me she was pregnant was the day I fell back in love with her. And all of her money nicking that she done before she fell pregnant because she nicked my money, I forgot. And then she continues to do what she done with her.
Fuck, you're lucky, mate. You're lucky. I had 2 women nick my sperm. They left me my money, but they nicked my fucking sperm.
Dan, what I hope your children realise, without me and you, Dan, they wouldn't be here.
No, of course they wouldn't. Of course they wouldn't.
I need Jimmy Joe to realise that without my sperm, you're not here.
But not only that, Scott, not only would they not be here, but they would not be who they are. They would be completely fucking different people if they came from the loins of somebody else. So they need to thank the Lord.
Dan, I met my see what happened, Dan. I told all my family in the side chat. When Lee come back involved in my life after 12 years, after the last time I seen Jimmy Joe was 10 months old. So he was born, he ran off with him, took my money, and then she come back in at 10 months old. Then 12 years old, she come back again. And then she was behaving very disgustingly, Dan. Like, I couldn't quite believe what she was doing. I.e., I'll tell you, look, when I met Jimmy Joe, she was video recording it. And I was like, what are you doing? I want to meet my son. This is a private moment. You have no right to do this. I went, what are you doing? I dumped this on Facebook. I said, I'm just down it to my own self. Now, you were videoing that because you knew exactly what you're going to fucking do. And what you're going to do is fuck me up.
I'll fuck you up. Right, lads. I will fuck you up. I don't care if you're 6 foot fucking something or not. Don't fucking give it. Don't fucking come on, son. Come on. Let's fucking have it, lad. Let's fucking have it.
But Dan, I'm going to tell you something, pal. I do as you mind, but you are the bollocks of a man, and Holly knows that. And also I love Holly and Dan. So I don't need any animosity to any family members that love Dan, but Roger loves you as well, and Roger and his wife are fantastic. But Holly, I fucking love you, babe.
Listen, I'll tell you what, Scott. Holly, Roger, and Heather. This might sound a little bit weird. This might hang on. This is going to sound really weird, but bear with me. They do things for me that most people wouldn't do, and I know that sounds sexual, but it's not. It's not.
Can I ask? Look at you, ginger wiggy cup. Where do you? I mean, I know you're in Liverpool, aren't you, Dan?
I am.
So where's Holly and my brother Danny that I love? And Roger.
Holly, I'll have to let them say where they are because that's I don't want to.
Well, can we
dox,
in the new year? Not now. Can we in the new year? I'd like a little dinner with Holly and Danny that I love because me and Danny, I know we're gonna click because Danny reminds me of my mate Mick. So he's got that look about him. He's got that scent. No, I'm gonna fucking take off.
Danny's a big cunt. Danny's a big cunt. Have you seen the size of his hands? Fuck it, it'll make my cock. Scott.
I guarantee you this. I'm bigger than Danny. I guarantee you.
I'll tell you what, Scott. Danny's hands would make my penis look fucking tiny.
I love my little brother, my little sauce pot, Danny Biscuits. I'm bigger than Danny Biscuits. Yeah, my brother. And let me tell you how I met Danny. I met Danny for you. Give me your number, Scott. Connect with me. Don't be a stranger, Scott. And what a fucking beautiful man. I'll never forget what Danny done for me, ever. Ever. Danny's done more for me than my earthly friends of 15 years. I won't forget it. And when I get out of this, Danny, you, Dan, because I love you. But
and you will.
Remember when he invited me and you, Dan? Remember, Dan, when he invited me and you to go to his ship? His ship. I'm calling it a ship, Dan. I'm calling it a ship. But the vessel, the little boat. Remember, he said come to where he was.
Yeah, I remember that.
But I will fucking meet you, Dan, and let me tell you, my little darling, you're gonna fucking love me like you never loved any fucking human being on this world. Listen. There's people that I want to meet on here, right? And I'm telling you now, I guarantee there's people that want to meet me that I will meet. Okay, I've met a few people so far. I've been lucky enough to meet a few people, and I'm grateful for meeting those people because they're really close friends now, right? I wouldn't go. There's people that I wouldn't go and meet. No offense to anybody. I'm not going to say any names, but there's people that I wouldn't meet. But there are people that I would fucking go out of my way to go and meet. Thankfully, Roger and Holly and Heather are some of those people that I'm glad I've met. Don Corleone, mate. Don Corleone. I've got friends like them. Let me tell you that now. And you need friends like that got your back.
Listen, Scott, I'm gonna have to wrap this up. Scott, man, I've got to go because I need another piss, mate. And I need to get the panel open. But listen, man, it's great to hear you fucking laughing. I'm really glad that you're laughing, man.
Can I just say something, Dan?
Go on.
Happy Christmas to me, son.
And you. I hope you have a fucking. I hope you have a good, as good a one as you can. And remember, okay, this year could be the last year that you don't
yours,
that
yeah.
you don't see Jimmy Joe, right? The same as me. Last year was the last year. Last year was the last year that I didn't see my kids. This year, out of the blue, I'm fucking seeing them. Right?
I love you, Dad. Love you more than you'll ever love. What do I fucking see you, cunt? You're going up in the air, you cunt. Up
Who
in
you
the
calling?
air.
Who the fuck are you calling a cunt?
Yeah, you little cunt. I love you, Dad.
Cunts are
Merry
useful.
Christmas, Dad. Merry Christmas.
Cunts are useful and they have depth. I've got neither.
Can I just say before you thank you, Dan. Thank you. Everything.
God, you look after yourself, man. And I probably will do some kind of live stream over Christmas. It won't be a Sunday live stream. It'll probably be a relatively short one, but I will do something over the Christmas and New Year period.
Well, I'm so, that, and if you do, I'll connect.
Keep an eye.
I love Holly. I love your fantastic brothers and sisters. And I mean, the word fantastic doesn't do you justice.
I know. I know.
You're a fantastic fucking man, Dan. Look at that ginger wrinkly cunt.
I know. Fucking sexy, innit? Sexy, innit? If I was wearing a basque right now, you'd be pulling yourself fucking ragged.
On them boobies, I'm in like Flint.
Right. Go on. Fuck off. Go on.
Love you, boy.
I'll catch you later, Scott.
Love
you look after yourself, man.
Love you. I will do, sweetheart. Take care,
right.
Dan.
Ta-ra, mate. Ta-ra.
Great fucking man.
Right. That is the call. That is the calling over, guys. So we're gonna open the panel. And do you know what? Tonight I'm not gonna fuck off at 12 o'clock tonight because it's Christmas and you know nothing's gonna be available at fucking bang on top of Christmas. So I'll probably be here for a little bit longer. I've still got another bottle of Coca-Cola, so and I've still got quite a bit of fucking brandy. So I'm gonna fucking finish that. So give me a minute while I go for a quick piss, and when I come back, I will open the panel. So don't go anywhere. I'm going to drop the panel link in the. Hang on a minute, that's the wrong button. No, paste. You fucking knobhead. I'm going to paste the link into the chat, and I'm going to post it when I go for a quick piss. And whoever's in StreamYard green room when I come back will come on. So I will see you in about a minute. I just had a quick shave, by the way. Just sort of shave that ginger fucking mop off my head. Roger. Yeah, thank you. At least I know it's you.
Yes,
Good
mate.
evening. Good evening, young man.
So I was doing the same as you, but I got a flight of stairs between me and the can. Oh,
Tina, give us a wave like this, please. Thank you so much. Gabby, just
Hi,
text
Roger.
me.
Hi,
Hi,
Dan.
Gabby.
You look
Thank
good, Roger. Very festive.
Bearded veteran,
Hello.
put your penis away for me. Thank you. Hello, people.
Hi, Mike.
Hi.
beauty.
My camera's all messed up. It's still that bloody way.
It's all. I
I
knew
thought
it
it was
was
someone drunk then.
I know what because you couldn't understand them.
No, because it's because she speaks so slow and she's got Scottish accents.
Oh dear, oh dear. How the hell are we, guys? How the hell
Yeah,
are we?
good. How are yous?
Sober.
Good.
I was at 8 o'clock. Not so much now.
Well, you did start before you came live, because don't forget we were on Discord earlier.
That's true. That is true. In our soundtrack. How are you, Tina? How are you, bearded?
Not too bad. Mum's not doing too well. She's on palliative care now, so we've only got a few days left.
Oh,
I'm
sorry to
really
hear
sorry
that.
to hear that.
She's 87. She's had a good life. Had 10 kids, and then decided to kick us all out. So not bad.
Still, it's never nice. It's never good to hear.
It's never nice, you know. We didn't want her to suffer. She had dementia for 12 months, and it was really bad for her. She started to become violent. She was apologetic. Every time she hit, she tried to bite me with her gums. That was so funny. She said, "I'm biting. You got no teeth in. You can't bite me, okay?" So yeah, I've had some fun with her, but she's in hospital, and they've now got a pump in, so they're saying it's about 48 hours.
Oh,
So yeah, sorry to bring it down, but no, it doesn't. People think I'm very. People think I'm very. What's the word? Unemotional. I'm a Buddhist, okay? So when I trained, they tell you the body is just nothing but a vessel. So
right.
I know from the ones I've lost before, the soul and the spirit stays behind. So whenever I get sad and I think about them, they always show me that they're there by a sign.
I've always treated my body as a vessel, and by Christ, have I put some shit in it.
that's the way I believe things go. So I don't fear the part of the vessel going, because I know my mum's always going to be with us.
Yeah, but still, when you know, when you know, I want to be careful what I say here, but when they're gone and you miss them, and that's a hard part of it, missing them.
It is for lots of people, but you have to remember that I was kicked out by my family when I was 15 and a half years old. So I don't have that much of a bond with my family in that sense. However, I've always done my family duty, taking care of my dad when he was ill, and now taking care of my mum. So I've always been there for the family, but I don't have that relationship. I know it sounds weird. She's my mum, but I don't know anything much about her because I wasn't part of it. So don't worry, don't feel sorry for me. I'm fine.
Well, for me, Tina, it's weird because I've never lost anybody that I've been close to. I've known people to die, my grandparents, or I mean, I'm adopted, right? So the grandparents weren't my real grandparents. My real sister died. My grandparents died. My adoptive grandparents died. I've never really had that much of a relationship with the people that have passed on. So I've never experienced what many people would go through. Because as far as you know, I've been on my own most of my life, you know, and the only people that I'm going to struggle with is when my adoptive mum and dad pass over.
Yes, it does hurt.
I know that's going to fuck me up big time, but I have lost people, and I've I've not had that connection with them, like yourself.
Yeah,
for it to affect me in that particular way that maybe somebody else watching.
It's harder. It's harder when you got my brother and sister have cared for my mum and dad all of their lives. They've never left the house. So they have they're facing the worst at the moment. So I'm dealing with seeing my mum coming home and then going down that house to settle them down and talk about what they're going through so they can express their concerns. And that's what we've been doing over the past 5 days. So I'm there for their mental health and their well-being because they've gone through hell. you know. And then I got my family to deal with because I got a big older sister who thinks she's going to get the house. Oh, she's got me to deal with before she steps inside that door, I can tell you. Just right off. I'm executor of the estate, mate. She wants to cross me. I got a solicitor on phone call, so she can try what she likes. It's going to be a battle.
Billy Vet.
Yeah.
Excuse me. How are you?
Very well, thank you. Had a fall the other day, but otherwise I'm all right.
Yeah, listen, we're not interested about what's happened the other day, for fuck's sake. I'm only joking. You're all right, though, yeah?
Yeah, it just seems to be happening at the minute.
Oh, that's a sign of dementia as well, you know.
It's a sign of having fibromyalgia, mate. The nerves in my back going, I just fall.
Honestly, dementia, falling over, not being able to stand on your feet properly is a sign of dementia. I've looked into it recently.
So brandy causes
Losing your
dementia,
balance.
Yeah, I've not. Hang on. I've not fallen over tonight, so don't fucking start with me.
Yeah.
Simon.
Yes.
Simon. Is Claire there?
Fucking no. She best not be either. Right, just before I come up on panel, she decided last night to clean. Hello, everyone. She decided last night to clean out the hair and everything out the sink plug and in the bath with the shower, but neglected to fuck. She unscrewed it all and didn't do it back up. Just flooded the fucking kitchen. Don't.
Yeah, sure, hang on. But surely, when whoever put the shower on would have realised that it wasn't together.
No, because Daisy's upstairs in the shower. She's downstairs and starts seeing everything going drip, 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 drip in the kitchen.
Yeah,
Don't forget the pipes are underneath the bath.
Turn the shower on. You've got a few seconds before you turn around. You would have seen.
No, mate. No. Look, when you look at a sinkhole, the plug hole, right? It's there, isn't it? What she done was she undone it all to take all the hair out. She put it back, fuck off, and she put it back in without the pipe underneath being fucking done up. It's a rivers of fucking Babylon. Trust me.
Have you realised?
Have you got insurance?
Yeah, I've got insurance. So fuck that because you got to pay premium. I have to just do it myself. Hopefully it'll be right. So I've had to take all the panel off and everything.
Is that Roger?
You haven't pinned the StreamYard link.
Yeah, you have. Well, no, not pinned it. Yeah, that's true.
I didn't pin it. Hang on a second.
Good evening, Rog. Good evening, team. Good
evening, Simon. How are you, mate?
Oh, that's a silly question. Get out of it, will you? How long have you got? No, I'm serious. Listen, hopefully we might have a nice person come up on the right. So you all know about the PTSD camp down in Bath.
Yep.
Right. So hopefully Darren Edwards is going to be coming up here in a minute, just to do a bit of promotion because they're trying to start their own channel, a veterans channel. If you don't mind promoting that.
Yep.
Fine by me.
Is that the one that was in the chat just now, Simon?
I don't know, mate, because I had my fucking hand underneath the bath panel, fucking trying to do the busting up. I've only just come back down.
Yeah, I've chatted with Darren. Well, it's been a while. But yeah, I've been keeping up with Joe and that down there.
So Darren Edwards, fucking top bloke. He's is YouTube's patron.
Is it Edmondson or Edwards? I think it's Edmondson. Yeah.
Listen, and when they had the thing down in Wales at Llanelli, well, I said Llanelli, but everyone says Llanelli. They were the ones. They're the ones that stormed in there, and he did a live stream. It was fucking absolutely blinding. Oh, Gabby, that's who's that. That's the other person. Hello. All right, G.
Hi, Gabby.
Gabby, the fuzzy one.
So he's been really helping out a lot, Darren Edmondson, with things people like Nobby, or the little vet, Joe from the PTSD camp, and everything like that. Absolutely blinding blow. I'd back him.
Dan's muted.
You're muted, Dan.
I thought he was prattling around.
Stop pressing buttons. Can't hear you.
That's a blessing, isn't it?
No, it's just blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, that's Dan's normal speech.
Oh, okay.
You haven't blocked him from his own channel, have you, Ollie?
And why not?
He's gone off then. He's gone.
She threatened to do it before.
Well, head up no fury. When you don't sing a birthday girl happy birthday.
Mike, I haven't forgot about what I'm doing for you. It's just that your services are not available at the moment for quite a long time, actually. But I'm going to be sending a letter to the chief exec because I can't get through to anyone else. All right?
Okay. Yeah.
Is
so
pubes?
crap. Huh?
Is you pubes? Bellers don't know it's Christmas time at all. What the hell? Anyway, listen, if I have to jump out in a minute, I just want to wish you all Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Just in case I had to job back out and get some feeding supports. So I've missed your lives as well, Rod. I've just been getting my Govey on.
Well, what I'm going to do next Friday is I'm not going to do one on a Friday.
Okay.
Some people have asked me to do one Christmas Eve.
Oh, that'd be nice.
So
yeah.
Because everybody's going to be on Christmas Eve in the evening. So what I'm going to do is my usual time.
4.
But on the Saturday, on Christmas Eve.
What's that, 4 o'clock?
Yeah.
In the afternoon. Yeah. 4 p.m., guys, not 4 a.m.
It's Saturday Christmas Eve, is it?
What is Dan doing?
Next Saturday, yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
You don't know? Okay. Is your jack plugged in?
He's lost all his sound for some reason.
Yeah. Go on, Daddy. Daddy, is your jack up there? If you put your jack in. Is it all the way in?
You've muted yourself somehow.
Right, here we go.
No, he's not muted. Team. Ollie's just messaged me, said he's actually lost sound.
What for him?
Will come back.
I'll probably get a WhatsApp in a minute.
Can you hear us? Can you hear us, Dan?
Oh yeah, you can hear us. Yeah.
Okay. Right.
We don't need StreamYard to hear you, Tina. Don't worry.
And the stream's all right. It's just his end. He's got a tech issue there.
Right.
Well, that's a new one. I've seen that one before. That's some kind of ninja style.
Okay.
So how's everyone been keeping? All good?
Yeah, not bad, mate.
Yeah, not bad.
Got my result back from last week.
What results?
I'm in Tuesday for another treatment on my bloods, and then again in 2 months' time. So they're going to be regular now. They're not.
Sorry, mate. What have I missed? What have I missed?
Oh, like that polycythemia that I've got.
Right.
You have to explain. I can't Google that. I can't even spell it.
What it is for some reason your body makes too many fat red blood cells.
Right.
And it causes a lot of symptoms, a lot of pain. They can't cure it, but they can control it. But they try to find out why it's happening. And the test they want to give me is they won't pay for the special isotope that it's got to be done with. So all they're doing is trying to control it through monitoring it with blood tests and then following treatment on from that. So I have sort of bi-weekly, every 3 weeks, a blood test. And if the levels are up, then I go in for a round of treatment. If not, then I have my normal treatment every 2 months.
Hold on a minute. Yes, there is a God. Thank you, Father Christmas. See, look, you write that to Santa, it comes true. I heard you took 4 fingers.
Audio, Dan.
This is great. This is great. Isn't it? Go on, what else can we do? It keeps doing 1 finger, it's 4.
Well, I can't bring it down to the next level as usual on my own, can I? So...
I'll help you. I'll help you.
It's too close for Christmas for that.
Look at that.
Can anybody in here lip read?
No, can't. It's nice watching it. Look. Oh, yeah, I told you could take 4 fingers.
There's the extra one.
Best Christmas ever.
Yes, mate.
Today's the 17th.
Hey?
Today's the 17th. That'd make next Saturday, 23rd.
Hang on, I ain't got my calendar in front of me.
Yeah, Christmas Day is on the Monday, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roger's going to be sat there all on his own if he says Christmas Day.
No, I'll be celebrating Christmas on the wrong fucking day.
Like Roger, you already know this, but the guy in the bottom right hand corner is Darren Edwards, the Pembrokeshire Patriot, the one that helps and supports all the camps and the PTSD and stuff like that. Good evening, Dan. Darren.
On the Monday, so if Dan's not doing the Sunday, I'll run one Sunday afternoon.
There we go.
Thank you, Mikey. Good evening, Darren. Unfortunately, our host has fucked up basically somewhere. I think he's lost his voice at the moment. But welcome, mate.
It'll be
cheers. Thank you for having us on.
Yeah, I have chatted with you before. It was when you were running the raffles and that for the PTSD camp.
Oh yeah, that's correct. Yeah, we're doing trying to raise money for the PTSD camp.
Yeah.
We've just got a new show called the Late Night Veteran Show, where we're trying to help and support veterans and boost their morale and a bit of banter. So just trying to boost our show up really for that. The first show was last night. It went pretty well for the first show. But yeah, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, no worries.
Every Friday night, 9 o'clock. I'll just put a link again in a minute. Hold on. I put a link earlier on, didn't I, Dad?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I've only set the YouTube today. I've only set the YouTube today for the channel, so it's only got a couple of subscribers. So if anybody could subscribe, that'd be great. Because I was streaming on Facebook last night, but I want to stream through as many channels as possible. Really.
What's the channel called?
It's called the Late Night Veterans Show, and it's going to be on every Friday. And we're trying to promote the camp, the PTSD camp. So if there's any veterans out there that want respite, the camp will allow you to stay there for absolutely free, accommodation paid for, and meals. Get away for a couple of weekends at no cost. So if any veterans are struggling or suffering PTSD, give us a shout. We're always there to help.
Yeah, there's no way I'm telling the wife that.
Well done.
Yeah, thank you.
Done.
Thank you.
It's a good thing, but there's no way I'm telling the wife that. She'll have every weekend.
I can remember the days when they were sleeping in tents in the field because they hadn't even built the huts then.
Yeah, no, we're starting a new project on building another bunkhouse. We've only got one bunkhouse there, and it can only hold 5 veterans at the minute. So we're in the process of trying to raise funds for that. So hence why we're doing.
Pods donated as well, didn't they?
Yes, but I don't know if you heard the story. So the camp, they got stormed by the police for terrorist charges, and they actually blew off one of the doors to one of the pods and caused a lot of damage. But recently, they've just been NFA'd with no charges, so they're pursuing a case against the police to sue them, which rightly so, because they killed dogs. They killed dogs whilst in the process, blew up the toilet doors. They held a baby and a mother and Dion and Joe Drayson at gunpoint for absolutely no reason and destroyed their land.
And that they were offered the bloody keys to every building that was there if they wanted to have a look. And they
that's correct.
Dogs weren't even locked; they were open.
Yeah.
Were they, Darren? They was open.
Yeah,
Doors open.
They were open. We believe they used it as a training exercise, basically.
For those that can't see the chat, if you're on a mobile or something, Pap's going to reboot his computer and he'll be back shortly.
Okay. Where's this? Where is this?
In charge again, doesn't it?
Yeah, Roger. Can I ask where's this camp based to? Where are you?
So it's in Bath. It's called the PTSD Camp Bath, and there's a Facebook group that I'm admin on. It's called PTSD Camp Bath for Families and Veterans. So we're reaching out to veterans that are struggling, that need help, and there's lots of facilities there, that we can help with, and there's a lot of people to talk to. I go on call for veterans and look out for veterans 24/7. My phone's always on for veterans that are struggling. So if you need to
tie in with you on that, Darren, because
that'd be amazing. Yeah, that'd be absolutely amazing.
Advice and help on benefits and stuff like that.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. Thank you.
He's down back.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Oh,
You lot.
I stand relieved.
Yeah.
I was all supposed to say no.
It took a
Oh,
restart.
I mean, no.
You know what, Darren? I don't know if you know or not, but we have. Oh, hang on. I've got my phone on while I was listening while I was doing restarting the computer. Pembrokeshire Patriot. You may or may not know that we've supported the PTSD camp several times. We've had.
You paid for the lock and the police blew off.
We've played some games on the channel. We've had some fun, and people have donated, and we've put that towards, going over to Dion and whatnot over at the PTSD camp. I think what they do is fucking brilliant. I really do.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, thank you.
I think most of us saw what happened when it came to the police raiding the place.
Yeah,
that's what we've just done about. Yeah, shocking.
Which I thought was disgusting. But but to be fair, for me, it's one of the charities that I would give to myself rather than rather than these big charities that take 12, 15, 20% in fucking admin fees to pay their fucking CEO 6 figures a year. Fuck that.
Yeah,
I'd rather give the money to something like the PTSD camp that will put the money towards what it's actually needed for.
Well,
absolutely.
On Facebook, she's more than happy to go round, and she does quite often actually just do a video showing where the latest donations have been spent.
Yeah,
that's
they
good.
don't hide nothing.
Yeah,
because the camp's purely based on donations by people ourselves, and they don't get any government funding or help or whatever. And for veterans, the camp's absolutely free to go and spend respite there, and accommodation and food's free. So if any veteran needs it and that's watching, just reach out.
Roger, can you put my web address, the email, in the chat, or should I write it in for you?
Holly's on top of that. Holly, can you do that for Tina?
If you put my email into me, so Darren, if you email me, I'm a specialist in benefit claims. I'm a homeless housing officer for the council for 15 years.
Oh, amazing!
I know all the laws in getting people accommodated. So I can do a lot of work if you need it. So there's the actual contact on the chat there.
On the night bot there, Darren.
We just recently
email message.
We just recently did a charity event for a 98-year-old World War II D-Day veteran called Alfred Grenigal. I don't know if you heard about that. We did a 10-mile walk from Pembroke to Tenby, and we raised just over £12,000 for him, which was great. And now that he's finally found accommodation, he's moving in within the next couple of weeks, which is fantastic. But it's absolutely disgusting how they served him a no-fault eviction notice at the age of 98 years old. Crazy.
If you send me some links through the Facebook, because I'm looking through, I can't find the YouTube one. Send me some links through the Facebook, and I'll repost it on the channel here, if you would, please.
Yeah, brilliant. I will do, mate. Yeah, I will do.
Now, well, tonight.
Sorry, I'm doing it now. It might show up, but I'll do it now.
Darren, the thing I
don't
find
worry, I'm used to Simon.
The thing I find interesting to all the panel and everybody listening, the laws were changed 15 to 20 years ago that anyone coming out of any armed forces had an automatic right to accommodation. They were given priority.
Yeah.
Okay, they have a priority status, but the government behind the scenes are saying no. So I had to battle councils. I left the council. Well, I was kicked out because I was too abrupt. I was too truthful with the shit they were pulling. So I got booted out of the job. So that's why I do it independently. I don't charge for anything. It's all free.
Amazing. Okay? That's great.
So if you get any cases that are stuck that need PIP or anything like that, or housing, I can force the issue. Trust me.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. That's really
I've got all the law books in the house, so they can't stop it. So
fantastic.
Well, I've got a couple of new links to add to my description on next week's video, so I'll put yours in with there.
She's a good girl, Tina. She's really, really fucking spot on. She's helped me. She's helped other people. She's actually in the process at the moment, and I certainly wouldn't. Let me put it this way: if Tina had done fuck all for me, and hadn't been helping me like she said she would, I wouldn't promote her. But she's been helping me, and she's still helping me. Really fucking spot on, Tina.
Brilliant.
Aaron, you ever thought about getting in touch with Model for Heroes?
Sorry?
You ever thought about getting in touch with Model for Heroes?
I don't know what it is.
It's been scientifically proven that modelling stops us blowing our brains out.
Okay.
Bearded Vet, drop your link in a private chat, Vet.
Yeah, please do. Yeah,
and I'll post.
Yeah, that'd be great.
The link to Models for Heroes.
Yeah, if you post a link into it, I'll put it on the PTSD Camp Bath page.
Right, so
even getting a session down there so people can come on and do it while they're on respite, because it's proven that I've got PTSD. I know a bearded veteran's got PTSD.
Yeah.
We both do modelling, and it helps us quite a lot.
Yeah, great stuff. I'll put that in. I'll put your link in on
They
the
are
PTSD
talking
Camp page.
about models, Darren, not
like Zoolander.
I know.
Zoolander.
like the models he's got in his hand.
Right. Darren, there's a link in the main chat. If you want to open that, it's a Facebook page. If you want to open that and save it to after the live stream or something.
Yeah, I will do. I'll take a snapshot.
That's my page.
It is your page. It is your page. But we're friends, and we'll put your page because I think it fucking helps people.
Darren, are you in touch with Woody's Lodge?
Sorry?
Are you in touch with Woody's Lodge?
No.
Right, they're the main veterans charity in Wales now.
Okay.
So there'd be a good one for you to get in touch with. If you follow that page Dan's just posted and send me a message, I can send you the details of the guy that runs it.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Mikey, you're frozen, by the way.
No, it's because I'm looking for webpage.
Well, fucking don't. How dare you?
What about
at least you can still hear me.
With Safa?
At least we can still hear him.
Yeah, my benevolent fund and stuff like that. Yeah, we have benevolent fund.
Yeah. You got the regimental associations as well.
Blair, do that for me. No, wrong way round, mate. Do that for me. Right, that'll do. Thank you. Good man.
Hiya, Blair.
How you doing?
I just put the Models for Heroes webpage in the chat, Darren.
Thank you very much, mate.
It should be in a private chat. Yeah. I'll tell you what. I'll post that copy link address. I'll post that in the main chat just for
organisation with charitable interests.
Yeah.
They're awesome. They help me in need.
There's not many of those around these days. Charity.
No, there isn't. No.
Interest.
If you want to donate to charity, as I did for hospice care, because they looked after my sister when she was passing away with breast cancer, and other family members that I've lost, they really are caring. So I found out that because they don't get government funding, any money you give them has a 40% tax payment to the government. So I told them, we've got this amount of money. So what do you want me to do? So they took me to one side private and said, could you buy equipment? I said, that's fine by me. Tell me what you want. Tell me where I got to go get it, and I'll pay for it. We raised 10 grand by doing a nappy run. What a nappy run was, we got giant guys like you dressed up as babies with baby hats and booties and a towel for a nappy. Got you drunk, and you were running around the city collecting buckets of money, and we raised 10 grand.
10 grand! Wow.
Yeah.
How long, Tina, did it take to get that 10 grand?
It was done overnight. We had about 6 grand in the bucket, and we went to a private club, and we found a load of lawyers. And I said, I want an IOU from every one of you for £100, and they did. I didn't think they would do it. When we went to collect it, it was like, damn, we're going to pay, don't worry. So we raised 10 grand. So we bought some beds, we bought some drips, we bought a couple of radios so the patients have a radio in the background when they're sleeping, all those kind of things that they needed. And I also paid for someone to go in, if she didn't want the money in the end, to do massage for these people using aromatherapy. So while the patients were in there struggling with their health and everything, and they know they're going to pass, they know what's going on.
What are you playing with, Dan?
What is that?
Not me. Not me.
It went down very well. It
That
really
sounds
did.
like
So
grinder notifications.
You would know.
Yeah, because I've been listening to you on WhatsApp, remember?
we did this nappy run 2 years running. And the funny thing was that some drunkard tried to grab one of the charity pots that we had, and he had the shit kicked out of him by these fucking great big lads dressed up as babies, basically. He sat on the wall crying, and I'm trying to calm him down. And said, "What hit you?" He said, "Babies," but they were 6 foot plus. It was so funny. They said he's pissed. Yeah.
Right, who's doing the notification things?
I don't know. What's going on with
It's not me.
It's not me.
Right,
Notifications.
Pembrokeshire Patriot, we've lost you. I don't know where you've gone, but you've it said that you had no camera connected, and you went. So
yeah, the electric goes off at 8 o'clock in the evening in Wales.
Oh my god!
Well, they've got to supply all the fucking migrant hotels, haven't they, in Wales?
Yeah, it's got to power their hot tubs and their heating with the windows all wide open.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
If any of you've got any charity sites you want me to put up, my new website's going up next year. Please send me the link to my email. I'm having a list of charity events that we all trust in. So if you want to put your stuff up, let me know and I'll whack it up on the list.
Okay. What about papneedshelp.co.uk?
No.
Yeah, all you need, Pat, is one of those cars left in the telephone box.
I'm putting all sorts up there for people to see what people are doing for people, not the government, but people helping people. That's what I want to put up.
Nice.
Tina, if you can remind me, so I don't know if you remember me guys sent you. I'm a treasurer for this scrap store in Swindon. It's called Swindon Scrap Store. It's a children's charity for children locally. And what we do is we set up a boxing. We've got a box. It's called Scrappers Gym. And we've taken kids off the street and given them discipline, stop them getting in trouble. People with disabilities, disabled people as well. We set up a thing called Project Reboot, where we get top-notch PC equipment, laptops, and we give them to families that can't really afford to get one. Kids got to do the homework. Plus, we get given stuff from. It's like that storage. We know what we get, and paint. We get. Everything.
Hang on. Whose notifications are going off? Because I've got to be honest. No offense, but it's pissing me off.
It's not me. Mine doesn't sound like that.
Normally,
Dan, have you? Dan's love eggs are charged up.
Nope, it's not me.
Oh yeah, my love eggs are charged. Yeah, you fucking wanker.
Happy Easter. It's your butt, baby.
Oh, it's Jace. It's Jace. All right.
Right. Okay.
What is that? What the fuck is that? That's not a fucking. That's not.
I'm trying to get the fucking speaker to work because I can hardly fucking hear you.
Okay. All right. Understood. Still, it's pissing me off.
There we go.
Check out mine. Am I on there?
Check out your what? There's nothing there, mate.
What's going on there? Please open FineCam desktop client. What's that all about?
Please open what?
It says please open FineCam desktop client.
Please open our OnlyFans desktop client.
Yeah, if I click on my shit. Oh well. I was going to show you my body beautiful, but you're going to have to just dream about it now.
Yeah,
no, you want us to pay for it.
You're not fucking missing anything.
Oh, do you want to hear? Right, got it.
Do you want to hear my ringtone, Dan?
Oh, go on then.
Oh, look at that.
Oh my
I'm going to pop down the mosque and share the love.
There you go.
Oh, Officer Dibble. Officer Dibble.
What? Officer Dribble.
Dibble, you fucking. Oh, don't start me off.
It's Top Cat, my initials, TC. It's Top
Let's
Cat.
look at that's your t-shirt. I shaved. What was it? Jack's what? What's your t-shirt say? I shaved Jack's what?
Oh, Jesus.
Come on, Dan, what's the rest of your t-shirt say?
It says, I shaved. God bless the UK's Mrs. Fanny.
Oh, what's on it tonight, matey? Do you want your Christmas card or what?
Yeah, don't forget he's drinking for the first time in a few months.
Is he drinking tonight, is he?
Yeah.
That's why he's all confident.
Let's have a look at your baby, Sham.
Hey, baby.
It all goes quiet when he does that, doesn't it? We all have, like, what's it called, their flashbacks?
Sorry,
when I came back from Nam, Cheltenham.
Let me just make it clear. You know I was fucking about. I know you know, but I want everyone else to know I was fucking about. I wasn't being serious. Or was I?
Yeah.
Your audio is still low, Dan, compared to everybody else's.
It always is. I don't know what's going on. It's all fucked. The whole thing's fucked, mate. I need to hire somebody to fix it all.
Fuck off.
No, not you.
Yeah, listen, by the way, guys, right, listen, right, he can come out with his comments and he's been told, yeah, he can do what he wants with her, but he fucking falls. I told him he's got to take the credit cards as well, and he won't do it. Tight bastard.
Mate, I'm not taking the credit cards as well as the missus. Fuck that.
No, they go hand in hand, mate.
No. No.
Where's Darren gone?
It's not happening. He went. He's not come back. He's not come back yet. Otherwise, I'd have let him up.
Right.
Fucking hell. I've not even drunk 3/4 of this bottle of fucking brandy yet.
Let me see. How much you got left?
I've still got that much left.
That's the first time that you've done tonight.
I've not drunk I've not had a drink for months.
That's what I'm saying. And you drunk all that already?
All I've had today is a double sausage egg McMuffin.
Yeah, I think you've had a double sausage. You heard it, he said it here. Don't forget to wiggle in the arse when you do that as well. Spit roast.
Anyway, moving on.
Yeah. It's not even midnight yet. Bloody hell. Let's stop tonight.
It is past the water stage.
Oh my God. Simon.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
I've put my email address in the private chat, so send me any details you've got, all right, about your charity work.
I think we're on WhatsApp, aren't we? I've got your number.
Oh, of course you have.
Got your number.
He doesn't want any dirty pictures, Simon.
No.
Look, Dan, you're the one that gets dick pics sent to you by Crinkle.
Well,
what does that tell me? You must be luring him on. You got his gaydar twitching.
I can't deny. I cannot deny. Crinkle sent me a penis picture.
Yep. Didn't send me one. Didn't send Roger one. Didn't send no one else one on here. Just you, mate. What's that say?
Yeah, but you asked me for a copy of the picture.
Yeah, fuck off. Fuck off, Shirley Temple.
No, you said to me, show me what Crinkle sent you. So I showed you. You asked.
Yeah, but he actually meant the picture, not...
I didn't ask. You, sir, actually asked for it.
Listen, remember I'm moderating. I might copy and paste the chat from the WhatsApp, so just be quiet. Get on with the show.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry.
Demod me if you want, because Holly will back me up as well. Good old Graham.
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, so just so everybody knows, I think I said this earlier, I can't remember, but normally at 12 o'clock for the last few weeks, I've disappeared at 12 o'clock, almost on the dot. I'm not going to bother tonight. I've still got another bottle of Coca-Cola, and I've still got a fair bit of brandy left. So I'll probably be on here till maybe 1 o'clock tonight. There's no point in bothering with the housing tonight because there won't be anything available till the fucking new year anyway. So I'll just fuck it off tonight. Pardon me.
You'll get there, Dan. Don't worry. I've got the name of one of the local MPs to where you want to move. So that's where I'm sending the letter, but I've got to deal with my mum before Christmas.
The thing is, yeah, obviously, and I completely appreciate that. Now, I have emailed the MP for the area. I've emailed my local MP and the MP for the area I want to move to about 6 months ago. Both of them said to me, the one from here said, that's not my area, I can't help. And the one from down there said, you're not in my area, I can't help.
Oh, well, we'll sort that out then. I'll give him a nice letter, don't worry.
Tina, I'll give you 50 quid to make sure it's not a Swindon MP.
It's no good coming to ours because ours are broke.
That's true.
If there's anything we know about local authority, they're a bunch of assholes. All they want to do is collect their wages, and they don't want, even though they're paid by the public, they don't care about the public.
100%.
The biggest dicks in the world.
And this is why we support each other, like Tina does her stuff, and Darren Edmondson, and the vets, and the PTSD camp. Because there's only one people that go look after each other, and that's us. That's here now.
That is Simon.
I think
Simon.
I think we've frightened Darren off. He's not tried to come back on yet. I think we've upset. I think we've frightened him.
No, I went to go and check on my crispy duck. I didn't realise he'd left. But shut up, that. I've got another one.
It is about the people, Simon. You're right. Dan's site gives an outside look of what working together can do. And by all these organisations getting together, there are 68 million people in the United Kingdom. 58 million live in England. Why aren't these lazy shits getting off their fucking ass and taking on the government? That's the question I want to ask every citizen in this country. You sit there fucking flapping your lips moaning about it, but you don't do shit. Get off your ass.
My local MP in the Home Office got banned. They banned me from emailing.
Sean, come and stay in Liverpool. Come on, you don't need the fucking support. Come and stay in Liverpool. I'll look after you.
You want to go into Savoy, Sean? You'll have a load of foreigners serving you in there.
It's a Savoy. You're getting it tonight, bitch.
The problem you've got bidding, Dan, is the council closed down on the 23rd, and they don't go back to work for 2 weeks.
Yeah, but that's what I thought. They're going to close over Christmas. There's no point in fucking in worrying about the housing tonight because I'm not going to get nothing till the fucking new year anyway. So I might as well just fuck that off for tonight. So,
yeah, they don't open up again until the 3rd or 4th of January. So they take 2 weeks off.
I did, because you said to me, Tina, and this is why Tina's spot on, because I told Tina an issue that I'm having with the council. Tina said to me, Band A is also to do with medical issues as well. So I went back and had a look at their policy. Now remember that policy isn't law. I went back and had a look at their policy. That certain medical conditions could put you in Band A, because I'm in Band C. I think Band D is the lowest. Band C is the next one up. Now, I could have a stroke. I could literally have a stroke tonight or tomorrow. And I'm not saying that for fucking sympathy, but I could have a stroke tonight.
That's just wishful thinking, isn't it?
Yeah,
yeah, but it could incapacitate me and it could prevent me from moving. Now, I need to move because I genuinely need help throughout the week.
Band A is medical and support. That's what you're moving for, to a local area where your family live. That's the highest band that they've got. They've got one above for domestic violence, etc. That's a very different one. But the other thing that I've actually started to write under section 166A, a disabled person who has needs of medical and the other part of that. So your actual support has the right to choose where they live. They also have the right to choose their accommodation. The other thing they try and do is say you're not having a bungalow. Well, there's been 2 court cases already in the past 12 months where they've been done for age discrimination. They only make bungalows that are disabled adapted. So that's why you can't say it's for the over 60, for the over 65s.
Well,
Oh, who's doing that?
As you know, Tina, the fact is they've offered me upstairs in tower block, second floor or above. Now, I'm thankful here because I've got no steps. When I stayed at my parents' house to go up to bed, I had to go upstairs every night, and that was a struggle. Okay?
Well, that's what I said. You need ground floor. You need ground floor.
You wait till you get to my age where you need twice as much time to get up and down the stairs, and you need to do it twice as bloody much. I'll tell you, that's a struggle.
It takes me extra time to get upstairs.
Well, you're not doing stairs. You're not doing stairs. I said to you before. I only put down you can only do 3 steps, and that's what I'm going to do.
That's what I'm saying. To go up the stairs. Once I get up there, which takes me, and there's 13 steps in my parents' house on their stairs. 13 steps. I cannot, and I know this sounds stupid and fucking embarrassing, but I cannot make those 13 steps without having to stop.
Yeah.
I can't.
And that's also dangerous because if you get dizzy, you're going to fall. Now, I've told you before, they put a stair lift in for me. It's the most useless piece of crap I've ever read. You pee yourself halfway up, it's so damn slow. You'd never get to the toilet on time.
I'll tell you what, if you replace the electric motor with a car,
put a commode on it.
I'll tell you what, it can half go up there.
Put a commode.
I thought about a bit of knots. That would help. Straight up the stairs. So,
if you put a commode on it, by the time you get to the top, you've got to come back down again.
To empty it.
Exactly.
Yeah, to empty it.
Well, what you do is you put the arse wipe on the other side and jiggle the lever about as you come down, so it cleans it for you.
I do use it when I'm really bad, but most times I go up a few steps and hold on to the rails that are above it, and then I have to pause and then go up again because I've got osteoporosis, brittle bone disease, and if one fall and I'll break something else, and I'm not going back in that fucking hospital.
You got brittle bone?
Yeah, I've got osteoporosis, and I was born with it. I've
got a brittle bone.
Yeah.
Don't even comment on that one. But yes, I was born with it, Simon, and I've got about 40 fractures. But the worst one was 2 years ago. I stood up straight in my daughter's garden. I felt something pop, and I knew that I'd broken the tibia below my leg in 3 places.
In Dan's case, with his brittle bone, it's a cocktail because it snaps easily.
Oh dear. But yes, I have to be careful what I do because I can break bones at a touch. If I bang my elbow, that'll go. I've broken my fingers, my toes.
When was the last time you broke a bone?
2 years ago. I fractured the tibia in 3 places below my knee.
Shit.
I've got plates and screws in it.
Was someone gobby to you so you need him in the nuts?
I just stood up. I didn't even do anything serious. I just stood up straight in my daughter's garden, felt the pop, and I looked at my brother saying, "Get me a chair. Don't make me move or I'll puke on you." So, yeah, they got me in hospital and said, painkillers. I said, "I don't take them, thanks." They thought I was really weird.
Sorry to just interrupt there. Lost souls, sleep well. Obviously, I'll speak to you before Christmas anyway, but if I don't, I should speak to you before Christmas, but if I don't, have a fabulous day. And
yeah.
Thank you.
Good night, Graham. Have a good night. Love you.
Right, and Merry Christmas to Danny as well, if you're listening.
Yeah.
Take care, guys. We'll catch up with her in the week anyway at some point. So.
Yeah,
I'm sure you will. Yeah,
and you got your live as well.
Yeah, I understand a lot of people will be doing family things and that, but again, I'm just doing it somewhere for people to come to wish each other Merry Christmas. If they're on their own, whatever.
Yeah,
it's nice what you do.
It's still a Christian country. It's still a Christian country at the moment.
Yeah, but I don't celebrate Christmas. I'm a Buddhist.
I know.
At least you're not a fucking muzzy. Oh, did I say that out loud?
Careful.
But Tina, your family, you've got family in that. Do you get them like Christmas presents or anything like that?
No.
They give you presents?
No.
Well, okay.
They understand my belief. The most precious gift you can give someone is your time.
Oh, right.
Share time with family. That is that you don't need a wrapping. You don't need a gift, 100 quid, 50 quid, whatever.
Yeah.
Just give somebody your time. Be there for them if they need you. Just be in each other's presence. That's a gift.
I've told my boy, you're exactly right, and I've said to my boys, this year is the first year that I've been able to spend Christmas, not Christmas Day, but Christmas with them. And I've bought them some gifts this year, things they need, not what they want. I don't give a fuck about what they want. I bought them things that they need. Okay, they're old enough now. They're not children. They're not children. I'm not buying them fucking toys and things to play with. I bought them things that they need.
Yeah.
I said, trust me, this year is the only year you're getting as much as you're getting, and that's only because I've missed so long. Next year you won't be getting as much as you get this year. Trust me.
It's a Christian thing to give a gift. That's correct. What you say in Christianity, I believe the same in Catholicism. They do the same thing, but it's more about going to church and that kind of stuff. But they do a lot of mass. But for me, as a Buddhist, it's not about materialism. In Buddhism, you have to let go of ego. Part of the mantra, Om Mani Padme Hum, part of that is getting rid of ego. So wanting something special, to get an expensive gift for someone, it's showing off in Buddhism. So we just give each other time. So I do have people that visit. My brother and my sister will have me cook a meal for them. I'll go down to the house after we've sorted out my mum. And then my daughter, we see each other in New Year because she's not Christian, she's pagan. So we don't celebrate Christmas. So...
I mean, the best thing is a family that I think it goes for faith as well. Eat together, stay together.
Hang on. God bless. 1 second. I just want to say to the person whose username is Callum Shorters, who's in the green room at the moment, go fuck your mum. How's that sound? You come on here with a name of Dan's son. I'll tell you what.
Okay.
You can go fuck yourself, and
we know who that is.
Yeah. We do.
I'm sorry, Pat.
Listen. Kids out there.
Who's got their other? Oh, echo. I see.
Who's got speaker next to the mic?
Let me just make. Hang on, I've got a massive.
Massive what? Massive what?
Hang on, a cock.
I can see it on the channel now.
Jace, fuck off, Jace. You've got a massive echo going on as well at the moment. I don't know what's going on.
Because he switched that speaker on again.
Right. So Callum, who just came in the back office there. I'm actually seeing my kids this month. How are you for seeing your family, you fucking sad little cunt?
Don't rise to that, Dan. Come on.
I'm not rising to nothing. Listen, someone wants to come on and go, Dan, son, I'm actually seeing my kids this month. You know, you can't fucking upset me with that.
3 days time. 3 days time, I do believe.
Yeah, it's good.
Fuck you and just slag your mother. Oh, did I say that out loud as well? Oops.
Yeah.
Oops a daisy. Oops a daisy.
Oh, Roger, what time are you coming on Christmas Eve, darling?
Be 4 o'clock, normal time.
All right, I'll be on.
Because everybody will be on in the evening, so it'd be pointless trying to fire one up then.
Yeah, okay, 4 o'clock.
Yeah, it might be only for an hour or two just to give people.
Okay, mate. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, excellent.
I will probably be on at some point over Christmas and New Year myself, depending on whether I go out or not. I might just be spending the time with my family and my kids, but I might be. I know I'm going to see a certain somebody for some fun, but I might be. I might be seeing one of my mates, and we might be going on a night out. In which case, we might be getting into some fucking shtick. So I might be on a live stream at some point.
Well, set your phone up before you go because you remember what happened last time.
I know. I couldn't find the go live button. I know.
Oh no.
Listen, Jace, hang on a sec. Sorry, mate. You need to unmute. Oh no. Yes. Hello, Jace. I've got feedback from you still. I can't hear you. I've unmuted you, but I can't hear you. All I can hear is like if you put your speaker cable in the wrong hole and you get that buzz. That's all I can hear.
Sounds like a vibrator going on.
Well, I didn't want to be so
There are
crude.
people that get a buzz from putting things in the wrong hole. I'm not one of them, but
Thank you, Scroty. I appreciate that. Listen, this is why I called them out. Listen, they can say about they can talk about my kids as much as they like. It's not going to piss me off. I mean, I'm pissed off, but it's not going to upset. You know what I mean? So I know that I'm it's this year.
Can we switch that bloody speaker off and get rid of it, please?
That's going through my ears.
If it's not buzzing, it's bloody beautiful.
I know that I'm going to see my kids this year.
We vote the speakers are gone off.
Which is the first time in many years. So if somebody comes on here calling themselves Dan's kids, they can suck my fat one. And it is fat. Might not be long, but it is fat.
You're going to have a good time, Dan. That's all that matters. You have a good time with your family, mate. That's what's important.
I'm going to love
it. Friends.
I'm going to love it. I'm going to it's going to be brilliant. As we discussed earlier, Scott will get this as well at some point. It might not be this year, it might not be next year, but at some point, Scott will get to see his kid, and he's going to fucking love it. He's going to be thankful that even though he's been in the depths of the fucking darkness for many, many times, he's going to thank himself that he's pushed through.
Yeah. It's nice to have that family. I send out cards and gifts for all my family because I became a grandmother at 34. So that was like, yay, great. So, yeah, I loved it. But I've got 10 grandkids and 3 great-grandkids, and I'm 62. So, I stepkids that gave me those. So, yeah.
I asked my boys if I'm a granddad yet, and they said, don't be fucking stupid. I was like, oh, thank fuck for that.
You just have to look like one instead.
Well, my stepdaughter she was so scared to tell me because she was a bit worried what I do. And she said, I'm pregnant. I said, why did it take so long to tell me? Because she was about 5 months. I was scared because you're only 34. So I don't give a shit. Do you want to be called Grandma, please? I don't want to be called Nan. Yeah. No, so I became Grandma.
I feel old enough without being fucking made to think on stuff.
See, that's why Barbie's never pregnant, because 10 over comes into the box.
I'm fucking honest to God, right? I don't think I can put across how fucking chuffed I am. I'm doing boys this year. You know, it's been a long time coming. And there are other people in situations similar to this. And it's taken 20 years. It's taken 20 years. My boys know that they've been lied to. And this year, I get to spend some of Christmas with them. I bought them presents, proper presents. The reason I didn't send them proper presents before is because I didn't know whether they was going to receive it or not. So I was sending money down in a card. I was putting money in a card, sending it down to them. I don't know if they received that or not.
But I hope you bought them Lego. I hope to fuck you bought them Lego.
Well, no, I haven't bought them Lego. I mean, when I sent stuff down in the past, it was always money in a card. I didn't buy them anything because I didn't know them well enough to know what they like. So I put money in a card. Now, their mother, I'm not saying that she did, but their mother could have intercepted that when it came through the door.
Yeah,
and gone,
it happens.
I'm not giving that to them. Now, I don't know if that happened. I do not know if that happened or not, so I'm not going to say that it did. But this year, I've said to them, I don't care what you need. Don't give a fuck about what you need. I want to know about what. I don't care what you want. I want to know what you need. Now, some people might think this is fucking ridiculous present, but the eldest of my youngest two needed a cooker, so I bought him a cooker. Okay, my youngest boy hasn't got an oven, but he's got an air fryer, but he's got no hob. So I brought him a portable hob that he can plug in and cook things. He's a chef, by the way. My youngest boy is a chef like I was.
Wow, that's good, Dan.
But I've bought him a portable halogen hob. He knows what I've bought. They know what I've bought them, so I don't mind saying it here just in case they're watching, because they know about the channel. So I bought my youngest.
Whose fucking phone is that? Who's fucking bleeping now then? Who's fucking...
So I bought the eldest of the youngest two a new cooker, and I bought the youngest one a hob, and I'm going to give him the cash to equal up to what I've spent on the older of the two.
Well, I got bought a Hoover a couple of years back, but that's what I asked for.
But I think when kids get to a certain age, you need to buy them what they need, not what they want.
Not what they want. No.
What kids want is bollocks. Right? They want games consoles and shit like fuck you. You're not having a games console. You're going to have something that is going to be fucking practical. Yeah. So I said to my kids when I went down to see them a few months ago, I said to them, "What do you need? Don't care what you want. What do you need?" And one of my boys said to me, "Well, my oven's been fucked for months. I've not got an oven. I've only got an air fryer." So I went, "Okay, I'll buy you a fucking oven." Every time you use that, every single day he's going to use that, and he's going to think, "Dad bought me that." Exactly the same as my other son, who's got no hob. I bought him this halogen hob, which gets delivered tomorrow. Which is a shame, you know, that because it's from Amazon, I can't get it delivered to me because I've got to go down to Essex on the train with a fucking suitcase and all that shit. So I've had it delivered directly to him, so they get their presents early. My eldest of the youngest two has got his present already, and my youngest gets his tomorrow. And I said, I don't give a fuck what you want. It makes no difference to me what you want. That is irrelevant. What do you need? So, and that's what I've sent them. Every single day they're going to use that every single day, and they're going to remember that it was their dads that brought that for them, and that is important.
It is very important to help your kids. It is important to help your kids. I don't care what anybody says. When mine moved out, all of my kids, my stepson, I got him a flat. I paid his first rent, month's rent, and deposit. And he said, "Well, I got nothing to put in the flat." I said, "Don't worry about that. The boxes arrive tomorrow." Because I've been buying it cheap, putting it up in my loft. And I had a complete kit, bedding, kitchen gear, kettle, toaster, you name it, I got it. I just said, "There you go." And I did that to all three of my kids, kicked them out.
Me a can of shaving foam a couple of years back.
No, Sean's just asked me if I can buy her a jacuzzi. I'll tell you what I can do. I can get in the bathroom and fart. I can get in the bathroom and fart, but I can't afford a jacuzzi. I don't know if
that's just a lazy way of stirring up the matey into the bubbles.
No, don't listen to him. He's a liar. He's not anal retentive.
just because your farts slip out like you've been spread like butter.
Yeah, but at least you can hear mine. Yours are lady puffs. You just go.
It's safe to do in the bath as long as you're not smoking.
Yeah. I just dropped my cigarette on the floor. I was laughing then. Sorry, Sean.
But just to relate to everybody, doesn't matter what faith you are, spend time with your family and your loved ones.
That's three holes you got burnt down there now.
Yeah. When I moved into this flat 5 years ago, I had nothing. I had black bags of clothes, and that's it. I moved in here with nothing. Everything I have fought for and worked for, paid for, everything. Good. My lad now has his own place, and bless his little cotton socks, bless him. He's 26 years old. He's got a beautiful place to live, absolutely stunning place to live. And what do you want, son? Dad, I don't need out. Just be here. I'm like, not a problem.
Right. That's what they want. That's what they want. That's everything a person wants is other human company. That is a natural thing that everybody looks for. It's human company. That's what they strive for.
Yes, absolutely. I completely agree. It's like, son, do you want a table? Son, do you want this? Do you want this? It's like, Dad, I've got it. I'm like, you fucking
Sorry. Somebody give me some 18% ale. I've just had to open it, so it might get a little bit silly in a minute. I have to put some lemonade in it. 18% ale.
Oh, God.
Jace, do you know what? Mate? Do you know what, Jace? The fact that your kid has said that shows how grown up they are. Fair play. If your son has been brought up by, I don't know, so forgive me if I'm wrong, but if your son's been brought up by their mum, for example, then I would say fair play to the mum for bringing them up like that. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people out there whose mum is just slagging off the dad all fucking day long, and the kids detest the old man. If you're in a situation, and again, I don't know, Jace. In fact, let me put you up here so I can talk to you properly. Let me put you here.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
If your kid has been brought up by their mum, and your kids have turned around and said that, then fucking fair play. I've got to say,
no,
up to their mum.
I've always got on with Jack's mum and her husband and their two boys. When we went go-karting a couple of months ago, and I took their two boys to go-karting with me. They call me Jace. Jace, how's it going? I always, when they were little, I used to knock on the door, walk straight in, and their two boys used to come running to me. I used to pick them up and headbutt them both. And like, what you two fucking pair of bastards been doing? And they were like, because they were young at the time and didn't understand like swearing and stuff and shit and stuff. You two fucking little bastards been doing. And they were giggling at me, and that's how it is. Jack's stepbrother now is taller than me. He's 6'2", and we went go-karting. And
is this the saw the other night?
Fucking follow me.
Jace, is this the lad we saw the other week?
Possibly. Yes. That was my son.
That was about 2 weeks ago, wasn't it?
He seemed like a decent lad, to be honest. He seemed like a decent lad, I've got to be honest. I'm not just saying that because I thought if I thought he was a dick, I wouldn't mention him at all. But I thought he seemed like a decent lad.
He's very, very switched on.
Yeah.
Sean, let me make it clear. I understand that some people's exes are wankers. I do get that. And I understand that sometimes you need to get from people that are abusive or something or narcissistic. I do get that, right? I completely understand that. But there are people out there like myself. I was never like that. And I know you've only got my word for it, but I was never like that. But I was treated like a fucking leper, right, to my kids by their mothers, right? And thankfully, my kids have grown up and realised that I wasn't actually like that. Now, I've always said that I think kids should make up their own mind.
Yes.
Now, kids might hate you at the time when they're young. They might hate you for sending you to their dads or to their mum, right? But they will learn, and they will understand as they grow older that particular parent is a waste of space, is an absolute fucking scumbag and a waste of time. They will learn that. And I think we have to let them make that decision. That's my opinion. I'm not knocking anybody for their opinion and how they deal with things. But for me, I think that the children need to make their own decision as they grow.
Totally agree.
So I understand. So I understand where you're coming from. I don't know your particular situation, so please don't take this the wrong way. But there are a lot of people out there that are absolute fucking scumbags, and they should never be around children. And I don't dismiss people who stop their children from being around that kind of person. I just want to say as well.
I will tell you that Jack's mum texted me and asked if I can go around, travel 45 miles to see if my son's all right. She lives 3 miles away. And even her husband, Paul, who's a fucking great bloke, and I couldn't wish for a better bloke to be there for my son when I'm not. He's fucking brilliant. So
great.
I didn't realise.
which is brilliant. And to be honest, I've got to appreciate my ex in the fact that my children have grown up now and they have made their own decision. Even though I know for a fact that she's told them shit, she has still taught them some things which have now helped them to realise and understand that they need to make up their own minds. I just want to say, Princess Angela, we were told the other day that you'd been injured. I'm glad you're okay. This is why I tried to phone you the other day, by the way, which you didn't. You never fucking messaged me back, by the way. I'm not.
Hi, Angela.
You're all cunts.
Obviously, we're glad you're okay. We're glad you're okay.
Yeah.
Mate, I remember that stream about 3 or 4 weeks ago. What's that cop? Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have said that. What's that argumentative little fucker that comes up?
Brinkle?
No, the other one. The other one. No, the other one.
Fluke Dog.
Yeah, and I remember seeing you and your boy, and do you know what tickled me was the hugs and the love you had between each other. That was the because I got a boy from a previous relationship and stuff like that, and his mother did the same kind of stuff, and it is what it is. But at the end of the day, I mean, I saw you too, and your boy's lovely. He's lovely.
Thanks, man. During that podcast, we was on about World War II. Now, I don't know anybody else who's into World War II than my son. He knows everything. I think he was spouting something about the treaty or something like that. Whatever it was.
You're talking about the treaty with the Palestine. That's it. Do you know what? I watched the stream the next day, and I so wanted to come up. I was like, "Fucking hell, why don't I go to bed early?" That's my mastermind. What's your specialist subject? Palestine. And your boy was near. He was about 90% on the mark. He's a younger guy, and he did well. He did well, but it was just it's just nice to see you both. It's really nice. It's a nice one. Flute Dog, that's the one. So I hate you, Flute Dog, but you are an argumentative little fucker sometimes, and you do go against the grain. I say it as it is. I'm sorry. No, I don't hate him. I promise you, I don't hate him, and I like to debate with him, but he has to ruffle the feathers.
Well, every time he comes on, he tells me he loves me, so I can't argue.
That's not me, by the way. That's not me.
And we've had a few battles, Simon. Me and Luke have had a few battles, trust me. So yeah.
Thank you very much. I'll sleep well tonight.
Right, I'm going to say good night. I'm going to say good night, everybody, because I've got to go up the hospital in the morning. All right, happy holidays to everyone, and remember, the best gift you can give is each other. Take care, everyone.
Tina, hopefully we'll see you on Roger's stream.
Yeah, you should do. Yeah, I'll be there. All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Tina.
Tina, before you go completely, Tina, I know you've logged off.
She's gone.
Before you go complete, she's still watching. I know she is. I can feel it in my bones. Tina, you've helped me loads this year, and I want to thank you. You've genuinely fucking been an absolute fucking superstar, and you've helped me loads. And I appreciate you. I want to make that very, very clear. To be honest, I appreciate everybody that supports the channel, right? But Tina has helped me offline.
Well done, Tina.
And support each other.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, and I'm not being gay, God bless, but you've helped me. Oh, fuck off. You're the one that phones me and says, "Oh, I've not talked to you for ages."
Get your piece out. Spit it out.
Since yesterday. I missed
last night. This morning. No, it's only hours in the morning, wasn't it?
No, I appreciate the people that reach out to me. I might not be able to get back to everybody, and I'm sorry for that. But everybody that reaches out to me for whatever reason, I appreciate it. I want to make that very, very clear. Roger, Lost Souls Paranormal, who's gone to bed. I hope she watches the rest of this.
Every channel's got to have a village idiot, haven't they?
Yeah, Roger.
Mrs. W. These guys are always there for me if I need them. Roger, Mrs. W, or Lost Souls are literally always there when I need them. God bless is only there when he needs me.
Giorgio.
Or when he's bored.
But seriously,
the only time you message me is when something's gone wrong.
I'll be honest. God bless the UK will message me now and again, and just to ask how I am. And I appreciate that as well. And do you know what? That in itself means a lot to me. Everybody that supports the channel, and I know I'm not wrapping up just yet. I know it's nearly 12 o'clock, but I'll be on for a bit longer. I'll need to go get the other bottle of Coke out. But everybody that gets in contact with me, even though I may not be able to respond to you, and it might be a week or two before I get back to you, I appreciate everybody that reaches out to me. You know, the simple fact I've made so many friends on this channel, and people respect me and trust me enough to contact me with sometimes some of their fucking most serious issues. I can't tell you how much that means to me. And I hope that even though I might not be able to get back to everybody straight away, I hope that that I'm able to fucking be of assistance in some way or another. You know, I don't just want to be, you know, a source of information. You know, I want to be a friend to people, and I hope that comes across in what I do on these live streams.
Well, that's what the live streams are for. We both do the videos. You're going to go back to doing them. That's the serious side. This is the fun side. This is where we just come for our amusement.
Sean Nadolig Clowen.
Sean, good night to you. Leave the sheep alone. Number one. Number. Well, you might laugh, but I've seen her Twitter posts. If I don't speak to you before, I hope you have a fabulous day. So take it easy and enjoy Christmas as good as you can, Sean.
Before the go, does anybody know what this sound is?
Stella Artois. Sounds like a Stella Artois to me.
Oh yeah, Dan. I noticed Twitter. I noticed you're very brave on there, aren't you? But not on Facebook, you prick. I'm the only one that gives you likes.
That's because Facebook would kick me off, you cunt.
Yeah, look at what's happened to me. I'm still alive. I wait for the knock on the door. How I haven't knock. Well, Rod, you see my post, didn't you?
Yeah.
Fucking hell! I'm pushing it to the max.
It's funny. I've shared quite a few posts from other people that have had theirs pulled down for it, yet mine's still there.
It's bizarre, isn't it? Bizarre.
Listen, I still take it to the edge. I just make sure that the stuff that takes me over the edge goes on Twitter rather than...
Yeah, you're brave on Twitter.
For the first day they signed me up for Facebook, I've been trying to get a badge. YouTube is the only one that's pulled me down so far.
So on Twitter, Dan, can you see, like, if I like it, can you see that I liked it, or do you just get a heart?
Sometimes I'll get a notification that says you've liked something that I've posted.
So somebody's took the piss.
Facebook doesn't always tell me, to be honest. Sometimes I have to go back and have a look at posts that I've posted, and I'll see that people have liked stuff or commented on stuff. I don't get all of the notifications, which is cheeky as fuck, to be honest. Especially if it's on a post that I've posted, I should know fucking everything that goes on. But no, they won't have it.
I mean, guys, I don't know if any in a chat on the panel have got Twitter. It is good. It is. I must admit, or X, what you want to call it. You get to see a lot more than you should do. Facebook is so fucking.
And they get to see a lot more of you than most do.
Well, thankfully, Facebook hides a lot of the gay stuff you send me, Simon.
It's a good job you got your backups, isn't it?
Yeah, but they leave the adverts in there for accessories, don't they?
Right.
A little bit of gay porn every now and then. You know what I mean?
I've got to go.
When he gets to Thailand, and you've got to give him a reach around. You know what I'm saying?
Well, mate, listen. As long as you don't tell anyone, you're all right. I've got to go get another bottle of Coke. I'll be back in a second.
Hang on a minute. Let me go through my posts.
70s porn music. Go on, my bloody head's sweating in that thing. I was trying to put the cat on there earlier and make it look like a Davy Crockett hat, but it was.
Hang on a minute. I got it.
Oh
no.
You're watching the Police Abusing Powers channel.
And he does abuse himself, trust me.
How did you get that?
Hey. So please.
Oh, yeah, you got all these magical boxes, you lot, haven't you?
No, he sent me it.
Oh.
With a bottle of baby oil. And the tissues.
Yeah, but you get to a certain age where all that does is smooth the wrinkles out a bit. You still slide around, but.
Oh, my gosh.
Roger, what wrinkles? Can't say the wrinkles through your beard.
Anyway, while we got a bit of silence, I did say hello to you, Mrs. Heather.
I know you did, Simon, but I couldn't get a word in edgeways.
Oh, welcome to our world. How you doing?
She's having fun over there. She's had a couple of bottles of ale herself tonight. So.
I've only had
what?
one.
Oh, what's she have? What ails? What ails? What? Tell me.
I enjoyed the bishop's finger tonight.
No. Oh my goodness.
I treated myself. I got an old speckled hen, a bishop's finger, and I've got a doom bar, which I was.
So that's Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and Boxing Day.
Have you got some new guys on the panel? Good evening, Nathan Linnes. Oh, maybe not. Oh,
This is-
Nice. How you doing, mate?
This is PSNI abusing their powers. That's who these guys are.
Right. Pleased to meet yourself, sir.
This is
Hi
the
there.
Irish, this is the Irish version of me. Can't you tell?
It's breaking up here. I don't know where I can get stand on.
How are you doing? How the hell are you?
Get in the setting room.
Crap on.
Danny,
can you hear this, Irish lads?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, 100%.
Can you hear us?
Hello.
We can hear you. We're just not talking to you.
Your internet shit.
What can we say? What can we say?
I don't know. But we can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you guys.
Nathan, what part of Ireland are you in? Are you near Dublin?
Looks like Roger's.
No, they're up north, mate. Northern Ireland.
So with the Dublin riots, guys, I'm sorry to bring. I don't mean to do this, but I need to know. Right, there's no talk about what happened to that 6-year-old girl in the hospital on the riots when that stabbing. What's going on up there at the moment?
Paul, Nathan, can you hear us?
Yeah, they have connection problems over there, bad, and they're monitored as well.
He looks like the spawn of Roger.
No, I keep regularly in touch with Paul, and they do get an awful lot of visits and problems with the police.
Especially around Father's Day.
Honestly,
can you hear us? Can you hear us, guys?
Yes, it's a bit better.
It's a bit better on here, Danny. Don't know what it's like in your end there.
All
no
right,
more.
Well, to be honest, we can hear you quite clearly. To be honest, I think it's more of an issue with you hearing us.
Yeah, it was, Danny. It was.
And normally my phone won't bloody work on this here. That's why I bounced on Nathan's here at the minute.
Yeah, you got a bit of lag as well there, Dan. So.
How are you boys? You okay?
Everything 100%. Everything 100%. A couple of videos there up tonight there. One from CJ Audits, Audit in Northern Ireland. This one up there where he's arrested around the corner from my house. Actually, 1 hour after he came out of a court. We put up another video which explains a whole lot there to do with Coleraine there from the 28th of September. And Nathan just discovered
excuse me,
the constable that arrested CJ there on Monday. The Monday there, we have actually he's one of the guys that was harassing Nathan for about 6 years.
Really?
There's been a lot going on, Danny. I'm sorry I haven't been in touch. Sorry I haven't got on with you. Just behind the scenes, been a lot going on here. Even right down to Harbour Police, where I put a writ on them, served them notice to pay for the damage in Nathan's coat, where a sergeant popped blood over Nathan's coat, where he came out and grabbed Nathan. So we got the check for £120 for Nathan's coat. Well, the Ombudsman is still yet to start the investigation of complaint. So we've gotten a mission out of them through the check, because I threatened them to take to a small claims court and they didn't cough up the money within say 21 days, and it worked to a bloody T.
Well done. Yeah.
Nice one.
Well
Fair
done.
enough, brother. Fair enough. Got to say that it's always good. It's always good to hear against a win. When it comes to a win, rather.
It was actually nice to see the check being waved around on Facebook.
Yeah, Nathan's just gone on here to get the photocopy of him. What actually happened that day, we were in a car park. Nathan got a ticket for parking, not in a bay, but he's on a safe enough location. But nobody else had a parking pen display ticket on, wherever it states clearly on the board. Everyone is to pay and display a ticket. And this is the result what Nathan got here.
Well done. Yeah.
Fair play. Fair play. And this is why it might not be a lot of money. It might not be a lot of money, but it's not about the money. It's about holding people to account.
Principle.
Holding these motherfuckers to account. The principle. Thank you, Gabby. Yeah, exactly.
Every check they sign like that, they lose a little bit of power.
Yeah. Now it might be coming from the public. It might be coming from the public purse, but the fact that they've written that check says a lot about the situation that's occurred. That says
done. Yeah.
I got a letter in 21 days that they wanted evidence of photographs of Nathan's coat before, after, along with a receipt. So I phoned them up. I go, so it's for a receipt. It was a gift from his fiancée. As for what do you want? I'll give you video evidence 10 minutes before that the blood was not on his coat, and at the interaction which you see where it's already on social media, the blood is on his jacket. And not only that, your sergeant is seen walking away from the back of the police car with a hand sanitizing wipe, cleaning his hands, and also throughout that, he's actually thrown his hand to a motorcycle cop and another policewoman, which actually nailed the whole frigging lot of it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to get a result.
Have you paid your Wi-Fi? Have you paid your Wi-Fi bill this month? Because you're coming through actually loud and clear.
I don't do Wi-Fi.
It's all the migrants gone to bed, haven't they?
See, Paul, this is the thing. Paul knows.
Because it's Nathan's phone.
This is the thing. Most of the people that watch this channel know when we're taking a piss and when we're having a laugh. And do you know what? And that is important because a lot of people these days will get the ump over somebody saying something. Whereas these guys know they can rib me, they can take the piss out of me, we can have a laugh about it. We're not going to lose our shit over it. We're not going to go, oh my God, you fucking, that's a hate crime. You know, we'll have a laugh about shit. Do you know what I mean? And that's really, really.
You think we're bad in here? You want to see us when we're face to face?
That is true. That is true. I must have spent the first after I went to school. I must have spent the first 4 years of my working life working with Irish lads, and I tell you what, there's nobody can tell me anything different because that was fucking brilliant. The experiences and the laughs that we had, you would not fucking believe it. I can't even tell you what we used to do.
What Jace is trying to say is he never got bummed so hard.
I'll tell you what, Pat. You saying that, Jace? We had one on the site once. All the sewers are backed up from the new houses. Sorry, Paul.
Well, just going to give a shout on there. We're going to bounce on out here because I'm not hearing you properly on this here. It's not going to get a good conversation here. But I'll hopefully get on and see you maybe next week if you're on. But if not, to each and every one of you from PSNI abusing their powers, also from CJ Audit in Northern Ireland, from Nathan, Darrell, myself, we wish each and every one of you an absolutely wonderful and peaceful Christmas.
And you.
Thank you.
And you, Paul. You have a fucking fantastic
Have a great time.
Yeah, the old.
Make you have a good crack.
Fucking brilliant. You get yourself a shark on. You get yourself a shark on.
Yeah, we had one of the Irish lads on a site.
Have a Guinness on me, Paul. Have a Guinness on me, brother.
The sewers had backed up the street.
Ooh.
So they looked in the manhole, and what he'd done, he'd left the test bung in. So there was 3 or 4 days backed up the pipe.
Ooh,
and he's
nice.
gone down there, undone it with a spanner, pulled it out. This 4 foot deep manhole was just instantly filled up with 3 days worth of piss and shit.
Oh dear,
He
oh dear.
crawled out and he took the sandwiches out of his pocket and put them on the side of the digger to dry. I'm like, oh.
I don't know how many of you have actually been on site when you used to have the Thwaites dumper, the 2-ton dumper. The gear lever was between your legs.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
When you tipped it too quick forward, you'd bounce on it.
To be honest, whenever I was on the site, I was doing plastering. So thankfully.
My mate, who I used to work with, has gone to Saturn Sea, accidentally knocked it in gear, and he's gone backwards over the seat, over the fucking engine compartment, down the fucking double somersault, over the mud guard, and dumped it. Fucking it's like,
just so you're aware.
Never seen anything so funny in my life.
Jace, hang on. Just so you're aware, Dan's volume is low, but when any of us talks, his microphone cuts off. So if he's trying to talk, he can't get over the top of us to let us know. So just be aware of that.
Which is why sometimes I'll go like that.
Yeah.
If you see me go like that, it means I'm trying to say something. So you don't have to let me talk. I mean, if you're in the middle of something, that's absolutely fine. You can ignore me. That's absolutely fine. I won't get the ump with you. I mean, God bless does it all the fucking time.
Yeah, it's a religion for me.
So does bearded vet. You know what I mean? I'll go like that, and they'll just go, "Oh, fuck off, mate. I'm talking. Fuck you." But if I do that, it means that I'm trying to get people to shush for a moment while I say something. But generally, I only do that if I know I'm going to forget what I'm saying. Otherwise, I normally let people just say what they've got to say. So, so normally I'll let people just continue talking, and I'll speak afterwards. If I just think to myself, if I don't remember, I don't fucking remember. Fuck it, it's not important. But if I do that, it means I want to say something that I'm going to forget.
Either that or he's showing you that he's not doing anything with his hands.
Yeah.
Mummy!
I miss.
Do you know what? I reckon I'm going to get a knock on the door tomorrow because I'm probably keeping the little girl up upstairs by my fucking shouting because I'm not quiet tonight.
Don't let me comment on that.
No, they'll be saying to me, I could hear you last night shouting, and I'm going to go, well, I could hear you most nights fucking. So what's the fucking difference?
Yeah.
The difference is you enjoy what you hear, they don't.
Yeah, exactly.
But they don't hear you wanking, do they?
This is why I don't get so much sleep, Roger.
Them noisy people in the tent upstairs.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, guys. I've had a drink. You know what I'm like. Well, you should know. When I've had a drink these days, you should have watched this.
It was funny. I was chatting with Rev yesterday, Dan, and there was something I hadn't considered was what about the people in the flat above us when we're all down there?
Listen, fuck it, mate. Fuck it. Do you know what? If I was here over, you know what it was like over my birthday. It was quite noisy in here, to be honest.
Yeah.
And do you know
was
what?
mainly me getting locked out and pressing the doorbell all the fucking time.
I just think, fuck it. I'm never noisy. I'm never fucking noisy in this. Right, there was only a few times.
Yeah, that's what Jack tells me.
About 5 years ago, it used to get noisy in here when I was with my ginger girlfriend. She was fucking lovely. I've got to be honest.
Nathan Benson.
Bless you.
But she was lovely. But the problem is, she told me she loved me. I couldn't tell her I loved her because I was scared to be that much. I was scared to commit myself that much because every time I've said to somebody I love them, they've fucked me off for one reason.
I never fucked you off, you liar.
Fuck you. Oi, fuck off. Oi, Simon, fuck you. I'm trying to be serious.
Never fucked you off. I love you.
When she turned around and told me she loved me, I was scared to say it back, so I couldn't say it back. So eventually she just went, do you know what? Fuck you. You won't tell me you love me, so fuck off. And she fucked me off. And do you know what? She was beautiful. She was 10 fucking years younger than me as well. I was fucking well in there. Do you know what I mean? But I fucked it up. But do you know what? I can't even remember what I was talking about now. What was I fucking talking about? Oh, fuck off.
How you love someone.
Talk about something else.
Right. See, I live in a block of flats, so I've got neighbours there, I've got neighbours there, and I've got neighbours there. So
I've got neighbours there, and I've got neighbours there, and I've got neighbours there. I've got none underneath me. Not that they'd fucking care.
But not that you know of.
Only for 50
I don't make enough fucking noise. I don't make enough noise for neighbours, but need to worry.
The last 2 weeks I've been doing 3 while midnight. So that's been my shift pattern, 3 while midnight. And so I have not been able to put my washer on. My neighbours do not want to hear my washer on full spin. Fucking want on it. So weekend.
My missus sits on the washing machine when it's on spin cycle. You should hear the wailing and gnashing that comes out of her gob.
Loafer, behave yourself.
Right, goodbye.
Well, I used to be out in the workshop using grinders and welders till all times of the night. You quite often used to come out and say, "You coming to bed or what?"
Yeah,
Dan's always using grinder.
God bless you. Fuck off, you little prick. You fucking
Got ya.
Fuck off. See, I don't mind people taking the piss out of me. This is the thing. I don't mind people taking the piss, right? What I do mind is people trying to upset me. That's the thing.
It's a big difference.
It's people actually trying to upset me, but people that I know taking the piss, people I've got to know over the years taking a piss. I'm up for that. Do you know what I mean? I can have a laugh. I laugh at myself all the time. You guys know I do. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
But when people come on thinking that they can upset me with shit like earlier, like Dan's son, fuck off, you prick. Go fuck your mother.
Good answer. Good answer.
But there we go. Anyway, moving on. Go on, mate.
What does that mean?
It means that
Jack and Jill.
It means you got a very wide asshole.
That means that you were a captured archer during the ancient wars.
What, France?
No, the French, if they captured a British archer,
yeah,
they used to cut his 2 fingers off so he couldn't fire a bow, and it was a sign of disgrace because you'd been captured.
Heather, do me a favour. Give
Wow,
Roger.
man. Well done. Thanks, Roger.
Hang on. And Heather, give Roger a clip round the ear hole for being such a clever fucker.
Yeah, Roger's correct. It was the archers at Agincourt. It was the signal that they used to give the French. Look, I've still got my 2 fingers.
Yep, and that was where the insult came from.
And a lot of the archers
you
at
haven't been
Agincourt,
anywhere near me.
a lot of the archers at Agincourt were Welsh, so they're good for something or other.
Yeah, and it was what is Henry VIII who said that every person, every boy, man, and child should practice archery every day on the village green. Is that right?
Yeah,
is that right?
It was compulsory. Yeah.
Let me just interrupt you very quickly. Heather, how are you, sweetheart?
I'm good, thank you, darling.
Good.
On the subject of saying those 3 words, I love you. Yeah.
I love you.
I'm tilting the wrong camera.
Sorry.
Technology just isn't your forte, is it, Roger?
We hadn't been together long, and a mate at work grabbed my phone from me, and she went, "I'm going to message Roger." And I went, "Do it. Do your worst." And she messaged him.
Yeah, right.
And I'm like, no, God. And he's come back with...
You're punching, mate. You're punching.
Hang on.
Way above your weight, mate. Look at that. She's fucking beautiful. What the fuck?
Hang on a second. Let Heather finish what she was saying. Go on, Heather.
His message back was, "Oh, I would have said it myself sooner, but I thought it was too soon." And I'm like, "Oh fuck, what have you done?"
It was her workmate got hold of her phone at work when we first got together.
Heather, you know I would only say something like that directly to you, not through Roger's WhatsApp.
You're all right, darling. Since then, I made sure I've got a swipe password on my thumbprint, so you can't get into my phone. So you can WhatsApp me whatever you like.
She can get into everything of mine because I can never remember the passwords. She set them all.
Fuck it. You see, this is the thing, right? I love Roger to pieces, right? He's a fucking brilliant, fucking lovely guy, and we've got to know each other over the years, and he's fucking fabulous, right? And I love Heather to pieces as well, right? And we'll have our little jokes and that, and he knows that I'm fucking messing around, right? Shh.
Yeah.
He knows that I'm messing around. Right.
It's when I go up in the mornings when she turns the phone off and hides it under the quilt. You know, I don't know whether she's left a camera on or what.
Yeah, she's got. That's because she's left on vibrate. She's left on vibrate.
See, so we can have these laughs, and I hope that there are many more people in the chat that are watching tonight that understand that we can have these jokes. You know, we can be friends and we can have these laughs. And would never do anything or say anything that we think would upset the other person. If we do, we'll apologise for it. We've done it before.
Absolutely.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh, Dan, I thought you meant it.
Oh, I love you, Heather. I do. all I'm saying is that sometimes we may say that this is the thing about being about building relationships with people. We can say things that we know wouldn't upset the other person, so to speak, because they know they know how we are and what we're like and all that stuff. And I hope there are many more people in the chat. I mean, look, for example, Sean, for example, we've been chatting on.
You can take us off the full screen now if you want.
Heather can get a good polish on that.
Sean, for example, we'll have a joke on YouTube, on Facebook. Sean keeps posting things about sheep because she's Welsh. So we'll have a joke.
So that's your girlfriend as well, Dan.
And the thing is, what the sheep? The thing is, we know that we're fucking about, the same as God Bless the UK knows I'm fucking about.
We all know you're fucking about.
When we have a laugh.
He wishes he's fucking about.
That's fun there. With the cameras I've got in around the house, she's had an OnlyFans page for 6 months that she doesn't even know she got.
You're making money off it, Roger. That's important.
More than I'd ever make off a bloody YouTube, yeah.
I'm going to go and sit back down, but I will say, everybody that said hello in the comments, and thank you whoever it was for the wonderful big up.
Scroty.
It was somebody while we were on full screen. Somebody paid me a lovely compliment. But I hope everybody has a lovely Christmas. I'll be with him, of course, on Christmas Eve. And I think this is the first year I've done all my wrapping before I've done all my shopping.
Well, I'll make sure I don't message you on, I'll make sure I don't message you on Christmas Eve if you're going to be with Roger.
On the live.
Well, it's easy. You go into shops and you buy some wrapping paper up and wrap what you were going to buy, put them in your bag and say, oh, no, I bought these earlier. They're for the kids. I'm dropping them off later.
Yeah.
But no, everybody have a super Christmas or whatever it is you're celebrating. And if you are alone,
can you stop trying to fucking undress me there?
Thank you.
She's not dressing you, Rog. She's trying to check you're still alive, mate.
She does now and again. She'll walk past and just give me a poke if I grunt, then she walks away again.
I was actually stroking his
ego.
Stop.
Stroking his woolly jumper.
But now, if you are on your own, try and have the best day you can have. I suggested to somebody the other day.
Thank you.
Get yourself a duvet day. Plan it. Make it nice. Get some good films, DVDs, whatever. But don't dwell on what you haven't got. Just make the most of what you have.
Thank you.
But Merry Christmas, everybody.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
You too, Twitter.
See you later.
I'll move the right camera this time.
Heather,
Roger's getting his dick wet later. Roger's getting his dick wet later.
Yeah, I need a shower.
Heather and Roger know that they'll be getting a personalised Christmas message from me on Christmas Day anyway. You know, and this is the thing. You know, no, I won't be drunk on Christmas Day. I don't think. I won't.
It's not planned anyway.
No, it's not planned at the moment. But I'm spending Christmas with the with my family, with my mum and dad and my sisters and brothers. We're having Christmas dinner at my sister's house. I might be, but do you know what? I think it's important to say that for those people that I won't be in touch with directly on Christmas Day, it doesn't mean that I don't appreciate you, because I do. And I think again, it's important to say that I hope everybody has the best day that they can possible. I won't say hope you have a great day, because some people won't, and that's unfortunate. But if you have the best day possible that you can, based on your situation, then that's a fucking bonus. So
Thank you. Yeah.
Can I just say, Heather said about people being on their own for Christmas and hope you have a good day. No one has to be on their own on Christmas Day.
I will be. I will be.
Actually, but some people will suffer it because they should.
Hang on, look. There's plenty of charities out there, churches and stuff like that, and other charities that will do a Christmas dinner, and they're always looking for volunteers. You can sit down with them, the other people, the homeless people, and have Christmas dinner with them. It won't cost you nothing. So there's absolutely no need for you to spend Christmas on your own.
Like that at that time of year, sometimes they don't have the people that they would want to spend Christmas with to spend Christmas with, so they choose not to have Christmas. It's a point that they make. Some people need to understand this. You might know, I do, because I've been there and I do it. No. It's just another day to some people, because it's too hard and hurtful for them to think about certain things on that day. So they don't, and they choose not to, and they shouldn't be forced to have it rammed in their throat.
Their own well-being, absolutely.
Yeah. I've got to drive my little lad and missus to Manchester Airport on the 23rd of December because they're going out to California.
Is that what she told?
Yeah, my brother-in-law. Yeah, my brother-in-law's marrying his third wife. He took American citizenship around about 30 years ago. So I will be alone over Christmas. Oh, I will miss him.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, Loafer, that's where she's told you she's going. She didn't tell you she's actually coming to see me.
Oh, she didn't tell you she's coming back either.
Sorry, brother. Sorry, man.
No, I've been alone over Christmas before when I was down in Cornwall, and I just can't be bothered, and I just went out on the rocks fishing for the day.
I wished I could be on my own since I had the kids.
And me.
Roger, did you catch anything though?
Yes.
Chlamydia.
If people feel in the spirit for Christmas, then hopefully they do have a great Christmas. But it's not for everybody. And it shouldn't be forced upon people.
Hang on, Roger, give us a sec, because Blair's been on here for a while and he's not said anything.
Mate, no worries.
Sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but
no, it's fine.
I just want to hear what Blair. Shut up, Mikey. Blair, go on. What did you say, mate?
I said I don't think that people should be stopped for enjoying Christmas and having a good Christmas if that's what they feel at that time. But other people shouldn't have it rammed in their throat and shouldn't be forced to enjoy Christmas if they don't feel so. Everybody's got their own entitlements and they've got their own feelings about certain things, and at certain times they might come out their shell at some point, but they shouldn't be forced upon people because it can put them into a mood where it's not good for them. But people do enjoy it.
Blair, you are 100% right, and which is why I've said I hope people have the best day that they can. And I think that's important. I do agree with you totally. There are some people who will just completely give up on Christmas. There are some people that don't believe in Christmas, and that's absolutely fine. I won't knock people for that, okay? Because I, for many years, have fucked Christmas off for many years, and I've not given two fucks about it. And I've just gone, do you know what? Fuck it. I've not bothered with a Christmas tree, decorations, presents, fucking nothing.
Yeah.
Right.
And it all comes down to personal circumstances and how you feel at the time. You know what I mean?
100%, and I agree with you, Blair. I will not knock that whatsoever. Okay, because there may be people watching this that don't agree with Christmas. You know, there are Muslims that don't agree. You know, many Muslims don't agree with Christmas, and if there are Muslims,
they would, but it's not part of their religion. You know what I mean?
No,
When they brought up Christians, so.
Yeah, but let me just say to God bless. You say all Muslims. It's not all Muslims. That's the thing. There are many Muslims that don't agree with having dogs, that don't agree with eating pork, that don't agree, or whatever it is, that don't agree with celebrating Christmas, all of that stuff. But there are many out there that will do all of that stuff. They believe in some of the shit.
I have to say something. I'm sorry to butt in, but years ago, about 10 years ago, the two neighbours 2 doors down from us were Turkish, and I helped them when they moved in, and he was a nice guy. To be honest, right, he's a really nice guy. And on Christmas Day, they came around about 5 o'clock in the evening with loads of presents. How fucking awkward!
Yeah, it's nice that.
Right.
That's a true story.
Yeah, but that's my point, though. There are people out there that they might be, for example, Muslim. They might be Muslim, as an example, but they don't follow it to the T.
Yeah, they respected our day. They brought these gifts around.
Yeah.
I felt really awkward.
They agree and understand with the culture that they are now integrating with. There are some out there that will do that, and fair enough. I'm not going to fucking knock those people at all. Never will.
It seems to be the Turkish people. I've got another Turkish mate of mine as well, and he likes to drink whiskey with me and all that stuff. And he does it. The Turkish people, some of the Turkish people I know, don't seem to be at the extreme side. You know,
he's not got a barber shop, has he? That's always
no. He's got an amazing pizza shop with food and everything, and he gives it to all me for free as well. He won't charge me. He give me a load of beers to take home with me as well.
Well, this is what I was going to say, agreeing with Blair, more or less. Now, those days that I were fishing out on the rocks, the amount of people that stopped and asked why I was there on my own. And they couldn't understand the fact that I've always celebrated Christmas. I enjoy Christmas. But at the time, I just wanted to be on my own for no particular reason. I had nothing else to do. So I went fishing. And they couldn't understand that I was there by choice. You know, they assumed that I had to be there for a reason on Christmas.
Yes.
Hi, Brian.
Hello, Brian. How you doing, mate?
I did say hello to him in the chat.
Excuse me.
Roger, put your reading glasses on, dude.
I'll tell you what, mate. It's because I'm coming up to my treatment again. That's one of the symptoms that starts coming to the fore, is the in and out of focus.
Is that when you go to bed with Heather?
Because Roger's
kind of psychedelic, man.
Yeah, it's because Roger's gone to bed at 12:15 every night for the last few weeks, and now I'm up longer. He's struggling.
Yeah. PM, not AM.
Well, I did see Brian in there. I did say hello to him in the chat.
I've got some rather distressing news. I've just found out that recently something came up on my feed that I've now a fifth of one. It's 5 of my former customers in a certain town in South Yorkshire. Oscar Bastan has been incarcerated for 9 years. He got sent down in 2018. Rotherham. Oscar Bastan.
Who the fuck is that?
It's somebody that he's a grooming gang fella.
Oh, well, fucking good luck to him.
Yeah.
Send down.
I did a radiator swap for him about 12, 13 years ago. And yet, we're just going back to what we were saying earlier. One of my best mates is a Muslim. So basically, there's good and bad in all folk.
I know.
Let's hope he gets sent down and bummed fucking rotten. Sorry, YouTube. It's the alcohol, not me. Don't blame me. I'm the fucking brand.
Oh, so that thumbs up was to Paul in the chat.
Oh, good, Brian. I'm glad to hear you're all right, mate. Brian PC's in the chat, by the way, just so you know. And I
established that.
I apologise if I've missed any. I won't apologise if I've upset anyone. Fuck it. I say what I think, whether I'm drunk or not. I still say what I think. More so when I've had a drink, because I don't give even more of a fuck. But if I've missed you in the chat, I apologise. I have said hello to most people, but if I've missed you, I apologise. Yeah, you know what?
Right. Everybody who's on the panel, why don't we wave to everybody who's in the chat?
Hello.
Hi. See?
Right, I'll send you my PayPal link for that.
Listen, you're fucking.
It's fluffed up, isn't he? Look at that. It's all fluffed up. It's got something on. Don't make any oven. It's stuck in like fuck.
He's going to send us his OnlyFans link to post in the chat. Right, listen. I'm not going to do questions because I've had too much to drink. But let's do higher or lower. Let's have a game.
I knew you was going to do that.
20 quid. 20 quid to the winner. All right, let's play fucking.
No. I did it forward. Last time.
Guess who's just said that? Say hello to Dan. Say hello to Dan.
Oh, hi, Claire.
Oh, he's just about doing a competition for 20 quid, and you just walked out here.
Hello, Claire.
Say hello,
Claire. Say hello to Claire, everybody.
Hi, Claire.
Hi, Claire. More enthusiasm than that.
Hi, Claire. Listen, if I invite Simon round to mine and give him the wrong address, do you want to come round to the right address?
Ginger balls. No, what do you call him? Ginger bollocks. Ginger bollocks. That's it.
How would you? Wait, don't say shit like that. You're giving things away. You're letting people know that you've seen them. Right. Anyway. Let's have a game of fire.
Crinkle sent him a photograph of them.
Let's have a go of higher or lower. If anybody, right, I've got 3, 6, 7, 8. I've got 2 more spaces on panel. If you want to come on and have a go, come on and have a go. If you want to play higher or lower, then fuck off the panel. Fuck off the panel for a minute.
Okay.
If anybody else wants to play higher or lower with a chance to win 20 quid. Amazon voucher, by the way. Amazon voucher.
Dan, I passed it forward last time, mate. If you remember, so it should be 40 quid.
Listen, if you win and you want to pass it on, if you want to do it to charity, it will go to the what they called. God bless.
PTSD camp in Bath.
The PTSD camp in Bath.
Good lad.
If you want to pass it on, it will go to the PTSD camp supporting.
That's why I'm sexually attracted to you. You're a good lad.
Thank you, mate. Back in.
Hello, Stevie.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Stevie boy.
Stevie smelled the money.
Hi, Steph.
Hey, how you doing?
Where you been, Stevie?
Whoa. There's room for one more. If anybody else wants to come on and you want to go, winning 20 quid. Whether you want to win it for yourself or whether you want to donate it to the PTSD camp in Bath, it's entirely up to you. And trust me, I'm not going to give you shit. Try to keep it for yourself. That's absolutely fine because I know people are struggling this year. So please don't feel like you have to donate it.
What I will say is that if that person does win, it doesn't have to be me, someone else, and they decide to donate it to the PTSD camp, I'll chuck another tenner in.
Fair enough.
Virtue signaling.
No guilt trip.
Plus, he'll let a veteran suck his willy.
Sorry.
Whoa.
Get fucking killed.
That was nasty. But
anyway, moving on because it's late and you've had a drink.
I'll make you a deal. If I won, you need to fight my dog for it.
Right. Listen, while I've been waiting for somebody else to come on to fill up that last spot, I'm literally shuffling the cards at the moment. Okay.
Every day I'm shuffling
the cards. and I'll give it just another 30 seconds. I'll give it another 30 seconds for somebody else to come on. I've still got one more spot. If you want to come on and you want to play your cards right, you've got.
Can I come off and then come back on so I'll sort my volume out?
Yeah, of course you can.
Nice one, Dan. Give me a second.
Fine, Max.
Oh no, but I mean the volume I'm listening to, I can barely hear Dan.
Jog on, you
bastard! You lucky bastard!
You dirty bastard!
Right, quick, everybody. There's 2 spaces. Get on before Max.
No, she wants to go to bed.
I'm still shuffling.
Fucking tosser.
So these will be well shuffled. Don't forget, a joker. If you choose higher or lower, and it's a joker, it's a win. Either way. Right. So we've still got 1 space left. So if you get a joker, you win that round. So if you're on a 1 and you choose higher, and it's a lower, you still win. So I'm making it easy for you guys. Okay? So I'm trying to give you that extra boost. I want to give you 20 quid. I want to give you £20. Okay, of meat. £20 of meat.
What?
I want to give you 20 quid. I want to give you 20 quid. So please, there's 1 more space. If you want to come on and you want to go higher or lower, then please hit that link. Hit that link. Come into the StreamYard and have a go. Whether you need it for yourself, for your kids, for your family, whatever. I don't give 2 fucks. I do not give 2 fucks. Because
fair enough.
There are a lot of people out there that need extra 20 quid this year. Trust me.
Yeah, do you know what? Right, fuck it, right? Whatever you want to do, I'll give you a tenner as well, Dan. I don't care what they want to do with it. If they want it for their family and they're struggling, I'll give you a tenner.
I'm struggling.
That's 30 quid. 30 quid. 20 quid for me. 10 quid for you, tight cunt. 10 quid from God Bless You. If you want to win 30 quid, if you want to win 30 quid, whether it's for yourself or you want to give it to charity, which is the PTSD camp in Bath, I'm going to give you another 30 seconds or so to click that pinned link to come, and I'm still shuffling, to click that pinned link that's in the chat. Come on, let's have a go of, let's see who wins. Higher or lower, play your cards right. I might not be fucking Bruce Forsyth, and I might not have the money that they can give away. You know what? An extra
tenner. About as live as him.
Good game, though. Good game.
An extra tenner this year could help somebody massively. So please, you've got another 5 or 6 seconds before I call it. And if you come on after the next 5 seconds, I won't be letting you up on panel. So you've got 5 seconds. Click that.
If you come on in the next 5 seconds, I'll make it 20 quid, and that's 40 quid. 4, 3,
2, 1. Fuck off.
That's it. Anybody that comes on now, you've had way long enough to come on. If you've not come on, then unfortunately you don't get a chance to win 40 quid now. 20 quid. God bless. Is that what you're gonna?
Oh, fucking do it. It's Christmas, isn't it? I'll donate 20 quid.
Right, so that's 40 quid. 20 quid from me, 20 quid from God Bless the UK. And I think that deserves.
Listen, I want you to gargle, not swallow.
I think.
And don't forget to play with the balls.
I think that deserves.
Right, that joke left a very nasty taste in the mouth.
I think that at least deserves a fucking few clappy emojis. Come on, let's give it some clappy emojis.
Forgot the balls.
Let's be fair. That's a fucking.
Well done, yeah.
Blind you. Fucking brilliant fucking offer from him. Come on, guys. Let's see some clappy emojis in the fucking comments. Thank you, Stitch.
You're welcome.
And I'm still. Oh, did Stitch say you're welcome? Oh yeah, because sorry.
Roger, what are you doing?
What?
Roger, what are you doing?
Stroking my pussy.
Oh, right. I get to see your hand go back and forth, back and forth.
Oh, mate, if it was moving that amount of distance up and down,
That's fair. That's
fair.
He's doing a Blofeld impression.
Right, guys, just to prove to you that I'm shuffling these cards, I'm going to show you a couple of times.
Every day I'm shuffling.
Okay, because I want you to see that I'm shuffling these cards, so nobody is getting any advantage here. Okay, I'm going to do one more shuffle. You can see that shuffle there. I'm going to do one more, and then we're going to go higher or lower, starting with Roger.
Go on, drop the cards. Go on. Go on, Rog.
Bearded Bet, then Jace, Gabby, God bless, Loafer, Blair, and Boyley. Okay, so
My name's not Bearded Bet anymore. Look at it.
I'll fuck off. Right. Now, I do not have a camera above me tonight, unfortunately. So, unfortunately, I'm going to pick 5 cards. I'm going to hold them against my chest so you can see them. So you can see the 5 cards that I'm holding.
This ought to be interesting.
An extra £5.
And I will go left to right, my left to right, your right to left. So we're going to start with Roger. Your first card, Roger, is a jack.
Oh, that's got to be lower.
And you are 100% correct. It is
If he had his glasses on, I could see what they say. Couldn't I? I'd see the reflection.
So it's a 5 of clubs, Roger. Do you want to go higher or lower than a 5 of clubs?
I'm going to go higher.
And you are correct. It is a 10 of spades.
Whoa.
Now, do you want to go higher or lower than a 10 of spades, mate?
I will go
lower. And you are correct. It is a 2 of clubs.
Well, it's got to go higher on the last one, then, isn't it?
And unfortunately, you are
way is up.
It is a 6 of spades. Now, so far, you are the winner, but that's only because you're the only person playing at the moment.
Roger's won. When the next one plays, I become the first loser.
Well, we'll see how many cards they get.
The Lord taketh away.
Roger, so far, you are the winner. I will put these aside, okay, so they are not part of the pack, okay?
No, you've got to reshuffle.
And I will now reshuffle the pack. Roger's cards are over there, okay? I've just tossed them over there.
Yeah, I bet you have.
And this is the new pack, okay?
Do the 5 knuckle shuffle.
You're going to run out of cards if you keep throwing them away.
That it is veteran. We'll pick 5 cards off the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even I don't know what they are at the moment, but I will now look. Okay, your first card, bearded veteran, is a 2 of diamonds. Now, will you go higher or lower than a 2 of diamonds?
Higher.
That's what I would say, bearded. That's what I would say. Oh, friggin' hell.
Will you go higher or lower than the 6 of diamonds?
Higher.
Higher than the 6 of diamonds?
It's a shit card.
It's a 9 of clubs. It's a 9 of clubs. Now, will you go higher than a 9 of clubs or lower than a 9 of clubs?
Lower.
Oh, it is lower. It's a 2 of hearts. Now, will you go higher or lower than a 2 of hearts, bearded veteran?
Higher.
Oh, it's a queen of clubs. That means you and Roger are currently on par. Sorry, upstairs if I'm keeping you awake.
Right, giving away all this money.
I will toss those away over there. Okay.
Can we watch you tossing them?
And this is the pack that's left. Okay, so I will give them one more shuffle, and then we will move on to JCA. So far, Roger and Bearded Vet are in the semi-finals at least.
I like a semi.
Come on, Si. There's got to be something about a semi. I was going to say.
I know.
2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Oh shit! I just showed you that last one. Let me change that. Right, five cards. 5 cards. Okay. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can see those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Your first card, Jason, is a 5 of diamonds. Would you like to go higher or lower than a 5 of diamonds? Higher. Are you sure?
Unless he's just trying to poke his finger up here.
It's an 8 of diamonds.
I knew it like that.
Now, would you like to go higher or lower than an 8 of diamonds?
Lower.
Now, I don't know how I should deal with this. No, I think I know how to deal with this. I think they would call this an unfortunate lose.
Is it called a freeze?
Because it's
not in this game.
Freeze. So we'll freeze.
It's still a 8. But I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to carry on. I'm going to say, okay, fair enough. It was the same as you had before. So, do you want to go higher or lower than an 8 of spades? Higher.
Higher.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dan.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay. Jack of diamonds. Would you like to go higher or lower?
Lower.
Jack. Jack likes to go down. Ah, no way!
No. What's that?
Nearly.
I'm sorry, Jace. I'm sorry, my man.
You're out.
That
It's all
was
right.
close.
I'll be joining you.
Bad luck, mate. Bad fucking luck, that. Lower than the Jack Queen. Jesus Christ.
Have a look at the
No
cards.
justice. No justice in this world.
So that as a double, you can kind of separate it and put it.
But thank you for playing. Much appreciated.
Yeah,
Gabby,
it's all about fun.
I'm going to toss those
all about
cards.
fun. That's where we are. That's what we're doing.
Get on with your tossing. Next.
I'll join you next. Don't worry.
Those cards are not involved in the next shuffle. And again, you can see, I hope that I'm shuffling those.
Yeah.
Positive thinking, Gabby.
I'm going to take 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to put that packet down, and I'm going to pick up 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Your first card, Gabby, is a King of Hearts.
Oh, my goodness, lower.
This is an ace.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Hang on, I just want to make sure you can see that I'm picking the correct card.
Haven't had any aces yet, have we?
Spot on, yeah.
What did I say?
What is the ace? Is the ace a 1 or is that 11?
Good point,
Do you know what? The worst thing is the next card was an ace.
Oh my God.
The next card was a joker, which was a win either way.
Oh.
So unfortunately, because they were both aces, no doubt you would have gone lower with each of those cards. If you'd have got to,
what a hand I had.
Yeah,
hand.
Well done, me.
That's a bad hand. Look at your prime minister you got in Scotland. That's a bad hand.
Who
Hamza.
doesn't even know who he is. Yeah.
Again,
what
I want to try and make it clear that this is as fair as I can do. Okay, with you seeing.
Sorry.
So at the moment, Roger and Bearded Vet. So I'm going to shuffle. They are shuffled, and I'm going to pick 5 cards. 1, oh fuck me, that was a picture card. 3, 4, 5. I hope you trust me that I picked 5 cards. The packet is down there, and the 5 cards are now here. But
what does it mean now?
Yeah.
It's you now.
Shit, fuck.
Luck, Si. I hope it comes good for you.
God bless the UK. Your first card is a 9 of spades. That's an awkward card to have, mate.
Right, lower.
You want to go lower?
Yeah. I'm going down on you.
Hey!
Oh.
Yeah! Oh, fuck's sake.
Okay.
Oh.
Now, are you going to go higher or are you going to go lower?
Higher.
Are you sure?
Fuck, yeah, I know that's a secret meaning. Right, go lower. I'm going to go lower.
You're only Freemasons.
Oh, guys, what do you reckon?
Are you sure?
This is what Bruce needs to do. Higher or lower?
Let him know in the comments. If you want him to go higher or lower, let him know in the comments, because this is going to be the difference.
Can't say.
Between getting to the next card or not. Trust me.
Higher or lower. That's a better thing.
Let him know in the comments. Higher or lower than the 7 of spades.
I didn't get that choice.
I'm going higher with my initial.
And it's this card.
Give it to me.
Give us a H or an L in the comments, guys, if you want him to go higher or lower.
Bearing in mind, you know what I'm going to do with it. I'm not going to keep it. I'm going to donate it.
Is anyone left in the chat?
Higher or lower than 7 of spades. Come on, guys, let him. Craft says lower. I think Moo is saying higher. Mike West is saying lower. Hello, Mike. How you doing? Mike West is saying lower. Guys, let us know in the comments. H for higher, L for lower. Bernie says higher. Craft says lower. This is the card. This one here. This is the next card. Higher or lower? What does the people watching think? Nobody's fucking. Oh, here we go. Oh, Crafts.
Got 1, 2.
Hi Boo says lower. Loafer says higher.
Do it. Just lower. Do it.
Higher. Right. What do you want? Come on, God bless. Higher or lower than the 7 of spades?
Oh, I'm gonna go higher.
Oh, you cheeky fuck!
See, go with what you feel.
You lucky fucker. Right. Higher or lower than the Jack of Hearts?
Well, I think it's gonna be. It's gonna be lower, isn't it?
You think?
Yeah. Don't you fucking dare.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah, it has to be.
7 of Hearts.
Oh, what a fucking card. Are you joking me?
Right. Higher or lower than the 7 of Hearts?
All right, let's look at the crowd. What's the crowd say? Because if I win this, well, I'll be on level par with the other two, but I will donate this to the PTSD camp.
Yeah, we know you do it for charity, so I get on with it.
And I'm donating 20 quid as well. Fuck off.
Higher or lower than the 7 of
Lower,
Hearts?
guys. Lower. I've got a feeling it's going to be lower.
Go for it.
1, 2, 3. Just fuck it. Go lower.
I go higher.
It's the king.
Oh well, it's okay. It's okay.
Unfortunately, you fucking loser.
says he who's going to be watching Pornhub tonight.
Okay, fair enough.
It's only since you sent him the link.
Right.
No, that was for the yeah. Anyway, let's not go there.
Right, we've got 3 people left. We've got Loafer, Blair, and Boyley. So let me just give these another shuffle. Another shuffle. So
Boyley always wins.
Right, Loafer.
Boyley or Loafer.
2, 3.
I've never won yet.
5. That is the packet. That is the packet over there. Here is your 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ein, zwei, drei, vier, fünf.
That's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's as far as
What's
I
on
can.
earth? That's what he's saying.
Your first card, Loafer, is a 4 of clubs.
Higher.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. Gotta be.
100%?
Yeah, I'm looking at your eyes and it's going to be lower, isn't it? Higher, 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 higher.
It's an 8 of hearts. Congratulations, you are correct. It was higher.
How does he do it?
Higher or lower than the 8 of hearts. Remember, this is your next card.
Look into the eyes. Look into the eyes. Look into the eyes. Not around the eyes. 3, 2, 1. You're under. I'm looking at your eyes.
So it's got a spy cam behind you.
Lower, lower, lower.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go on, go for it.
It's the Queen.
Crash and burn.
Look at it. Two queens on the screen.
Come on, sorry. Come on, sorry.
To be honest, it would have been difficult because even if you'd have got that Queen, you'd have been on a 6. And then it would have been a 4. So it would have been fucking what your luck is. How lucky you are on that point. It would have been a complete and utter guess. But unfortunately, Loafer,
crash and burn.
Roger and Bearded Vet, who are in the final so far at the moment. Blair Boyley, you don't have that many cards left, to be honest. So I'm going to shuffle them anyway, just to prove that they are being shuffled. I see that. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What was that, Del Boy? What did you say, Del Boy?
Now, these are 5 cards. 1, 2. Hang on. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Your first card, Blair, is a 3 of clubs. Now, would you like to
juicy
clubs?
Come on, Blair. Go higher. Stick it up him. Stick it up him. Go high.
I'm not sure if you're saying higher or if you're offering me something.
Either way, he's excited.
Your next card is a 10 of clubs. Now, would you like to go higher or lower than a 10 of clubs? This is your next card. Higher than a 10 of clubs. Are you sure?
What?
You are 100% correct.
Lucky bastard. My lottery numbers.
Well done. Now, would you like to go higher or lower than a king? This is your next card. Lower than a king is a 7. Oh, that is a tough one to land on. Now, would you higher than a 7? You say, Blair?
Higher.
He's a 10.
Yeah.
That's that's 3 in a row.
Right, Blair, Roger, and Bearded Vet, you are in the semi-final.
Go on, Steve. You come in and bloody spoil it. Go on.
I should be disqualified for card counting.
All I could do is get into the semi-final with you, but yeah, I suppose that would be spoiling it away.
It's all right. It's okay. Dan loves the semi.
If you paid attention,
so we did that.
Steve, if you've paid attention, you should be on the semi already.
Not one, to be honest.
Again, I'm shuffling these. I'm going to shuffle them twice rather than once because there's not.
That's what gave me the semi the first time.
If you have paid attention, you should know what is and what is not available.
Oh yeah. Oh crap!
Again, I'm just to show you that these are being
Oh,
shuffled.
I can see a picture.
King at the bottom. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the king at the bottom.
From again, Dan. I saw a picture card.
Yeah, Dan. That's a bit of favoritism going on there.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So far, we have Roger, Bearded Vet, and who was it? Blair in the final.
Shuffle them again, Dan, because we can see the cards when you did it.
I didn't see him, but then I'm not watching the chat anymore.
Yeah. Blame the second bottle of Coca-Cola.
Let's find out if you can. Your first card, Mr. Boily Boyle, is a 9 of diamonds. Like to go higher or lower than a 9 of diamonds.
Lower, please.
Are you sure?
No. High. What are the options again?
Lower.
I got confused. Lower, please, Dan.
It is a 2 of higher.
Oh, yeah.
2 of spades.
We've had 2 aces.
Aye.
2 ices.
What? 2 ices? What the fuck are you talking about?
What's the ices about? I get you.
Right. Come on, we haven't got all day, boy.
All right, higher.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure, yeah.
To be honest, it wouldn't have mattered whether you said higher or lower because it's an ace. So
no way.
Now,
thinking of that.
The thing is, because as I've always said, an ace is both high and low. It means your next one, regardless to what you say, is correct. So higher or lower than an ace. Higher or lower than an ace.
Can I just go with the correct thing?
No, unfortunately, you're wrong.
I can't get anything right.
Hang on, I had some fucking cigarette. Oh, in there.
I can feel the hate.
Right. So higher or lower?
Again? Then what?
Than an ace.
But it's going to be right either way.
Yeah.
Yeah, we still got to put them.
Lower then, please.
Correct. It was a 6 of clubs. Now,
Thought
higher
so.
or lower than a 6 of clubs.
Lower, please, Dan.
And do you know what? It's another fucking ace. So you won again.
Oh, talk about. Oh God, I better not show my face around here for a while.
So now it is Roger, Veteran, and Boily Boy who are in the final, semi-final. Right. And Blair. And Blair. So now I'm going to shuffle them all again because we're only on the last fucking about 10 cards. So I need to shuffle them all again. So bear with me 1 second. I will prove that they're being shuffled, by the way. So for those of you who are... And I apologise to anybody who's making comments. I can't see them because I'm pissed and I'm just paying attention to the screen.
So I'm watching them.
I'm
not much of an apology there.
I hope that I'm proving that these are being shuffled. Although you can't see exactly what's happening, I am trying to show you that these are being shuffled to be as fair as possible. So Roger, Bearded Vet, Blair, and Boily. This is the last shuffle. So Roger, Bearded Vet, Blair, and Boily. This is potentially your last go.
Feels so final.
So this is semi-final. So Roger, you're first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hello, doggy.
Un, deux, trois, cat 5. Roger, you're first. Oh, fucking hell. If you could see what I could see right now, you'd be like, fuck off.
If this is another race, then questions must be
Got a
on.
handful of queens.
Your first card, Roger, is a joker, which is both high and low. So, higher or lower than the joker?
I'm going to go lower.
Nice, good one.
And it's a king. It's a king of hearts. So
Okay,
higher than a king.
Lower.
And do you know what? It's a fucking ace, so you win either way. Well done.
The aces.
You're higher or lower than an ace, Roger?
This is rigged.
I'm going to go higher.
Higher than an eight. Higher than an ace.
Is it one or is it high or low in the ace?
I can't. It's both.
Yes, it is.
I'll go higher then. I'll go higher. Take it as a
Are
one.
you sure?
Yep.
It's a fucking ace.
How many aces have we had so far, Dan?
Well, it don't really matter. That one's got to be higher if there can't be three aces in the hand.
It can be higher or lower because
Higher,
it's an ace.
higher,
So whatever you choose is a fucking winner. It's a fucking king. Would you believe it? I mean, is that a fucking hand or is that a
More
fucking...
jam than Sainsbury's?
That is fucking ridiculous. I am fucking... Look, a joker, two aces, a king, and another king.
Nice shuffling, Dan. You could work in Reno with them kind of shuffling.
I know. Hire me. Las Vegas, fucking hire me. Right. Listen,
we pause this go. I need a piss.
Just go for a fucking piss, I bet.
No, I got Joe from the PTSD camp asked me what's going on as well.
Joe, tell her hello from me. Bearded vet.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I'll go for piss.
4,
Hold on. Don't do nothing.
5. Hurry the fuck up. Go in the drain. Bearded vet. There's your 5 cards. Un deux, trois, quatre, 5. Your first card, young man. Your first card is an 8 of hearts.
Lower.
Would you like to go higher or lower? Are you sure?
Lower. Yeah.
Are you sure? 100% sure?
Yeah. Go on.
It's a 7 of diamonds. Congratulations. You were correct. Would you like to go higher or lower than a 7 of diamonds?
Lower.
Oh, you fucking bastard. It's a 3 of diamonds. Right. Would you like to go higher or lower than a 3 of diamonds?
Higher.
Are you 100% sure?
No, but go for it.
You don't want to change your mind?
No.
Sure?
No, go on.
It's a queen. It's a queen of fucking spades. Congratulations.
Queen of fucking spades.
So I can't
to go higher or lower than a queen of spades, Mr. Betcher?
Lower.
I'm going to ask you again. Would you like to go higher or lower than
Get on with it, you baldy twat. Lower.
Listen, I've got to make it. I've got to make it exciting. For you. It is lower. It's a 5 of fucking hearts. Congratulations.
Hey, we're in the finals, Dad.
Yeah.
Dad.
Well done, my boy.
Fuck's sake, this is going to go on longer than I thought it would.
Like man, like son.
Takes me 2 hours to drink that little beer.
Right. It's Blair and Boyley that are next, isn't it? Right. So, again, they're being shuffled. As best that I can show you without
Sounds
an
like they're
overhead
being
camera.
stirred.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cards. Un, deux, trois, quatre, 5.
Soixante-neuf.
69. I don't mind a 69. But...
Take some licking.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, Dan, with the fatigue, 68 is far better. Cheers, love, I owe you one.
Oh!
Well, that's what they're saying, it. Voulez-vous coucher 69?
Avec moi, ce soir.
Your first card, Blair, is an 8 of spades. Would you like to go higher or lower than an 8 of spades? Lower? Are you sure? You bastard. It is lower. It's the 7 of spades. Now, would you like to go higher or lower than a 7 of spades? Lower than a 7 of spades? It's a 9.
No.
Sorry, my man. Well done for getting through to the second to the.
Give you a hint. It's gonna. Oh no!
But unfortunately, that is a loss. Your next card would have been the 6 of Hearts, by the way. Unfortunately. Right, Boily Boy. Boyle.
Yes,
Boily Boyle, not Boily
Oh,
Boy.
Steve, dude.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Or Max. Max.
Again, I'm shuffling. Again, I'm shuffling, and I will do it one more time. 2 halves.
Every day I'm shuffling.
Every day I'm shuffling. Right. 1, 2, 3.
3. 4.
5.
6.
Oh my fucking God.
Yes, I am. Don't forget it, bitch.
That wasn't me, that was Si.
No, obviously.
Obviously. I couldn't
1,
make
2, 3, 4, 5. Now, I've got to be honest. Whose go is this? Boily Boy, isn't it? Boily Boyle. This, I've got to be honest, is fucking mental.
Right.
Remember my hand.
I'm not going to say
mental.
Other than it's fucking mental, but go for it. Go for it. Your first card
is a
Queen of Hearts. That's your first card. Higher or lower than a Queen of Hearts. This is your next card.
Higher, please, Dan. That's my final answer.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You little bitch. It is a King of Diamonds. Now, higher or lower than a King of Diamonds?
Lower, please.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm only going to ask you one more time. Are you sure you want lower than a King, Jack, Queen, King of fucking
I can't do this anymore. Lower, please.
It is a 3 of Hearts. Higher or lower than 3 of Hearts?
As if I could have a way of figuring it out. Let me think about it. It could be higher or lower. It could be lower or higher. It's going to be high.
It
3.
could be
Higher, please, Dan.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I've got a
It
theory.
is a Jack of Hearts.
Oh, you love a bit of Jack, don't you?
Hang on. So far, hang on a minute. Who fucking won the other one? Roger or Beard? I can't remember. I didn't write it down.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
It's all up on YouTube anyway.
Roger won, Beardy won.
That's Roger and Beardy.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need to write 2 names down.
Boily, I know. I'm struggling. Boily, would you like higher or lower than a Jack of Hearts?
Sorry, I had some dodgy sprouts earlier on.
It's a 50-50 choice, boy. Come
on. Higher, please. Higher, please, Dan.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
On a what?
100% sure that you want to go
No,
higher?
I'm going to go lower, thanks, Dan. Lower than a Jack.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Well, Stevie.
I've got to be honest, it wouldn't have mattered either way because you got a fucking joker. So far, Roger, Bearded, and Boily are through to the fucking final round.
I can't believe you have to write down the names of 2 people you've spoken to for years.
Well, look,
Oh, my poor duck. My duck's dried out. Come on, get on with it.
Right, I'm putting all the cards back together again. I'm going to give them 2 shuffles, and then we're going to go for it, and hopefully only one of you fucking win.
That last one was a quarterfinal then.
Because otherwise we've got to go for another round.
Sorry,
No.
I've just looked up at the telly and there's a goat flying a fucking hang glider.
Well, they'll do anything to get away from them fucking Muslims. Oh, did I say that out loud?
Good lad. Good lad.
This is my third.
Go on, Gary.
Roger. And
the rest of you.
For capture. Right. 1, 2, 3, capture sank. Right. Your first card. Your first card. Oh, fuck me. My tipping out from underneath me. It's too much lube, that is.
I'm steaming. Get on with it.
Well, your first card, Roger, is a 9 of diamonds. Would you like to go higher or lower than the 9 of diamonds?
I will go lower on that.
Lower.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Unfortunately, Roger.
No.
Of clubs.
Oh, that's a grossy bonus.
Just to prove, your next one would have been a 4 of diamonds, your next one would have been a 3 of spades, and your next one would have been.
I'd have lost it on the 4 anyway, because I'd have probably
Gonna
said
say
higher than that.
Bad luck, Roger.
Never mind.
Dodgeman.
Best of luck to my fellow competitors.
Your 5 cards, Roger. Your 5 cards are going over there. Okay? These are your next.
Hey, you were moaning this morning that you didn't have the energy to clean up before you go away, and now you're throwing stuff all around the fucking place.
Yeah. Go on, Roger.
Fine. It's on the desk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. You're the veteran.
Yes.
Oh my good God. Oh, actually, this could be a fucking tricky one. Right, your first card, bearded veteran, is an ace of clubs. Now remember, an ace is both high and low, so whatever you choose next is a fucking winner. So
Be careful, bearded.
It is higher. It's a 4 of spades. Now, would you like to go higher or lower than a 4 of spades?
Higher.
It is a tough one. Unless of course, another fucking 8. That just means you fucking won regardless to what you do. And
Ace of Spades.
That'll
make a good song. That'll make a good song.
Fuck off. It is a song. Whether you win higher or lower, it doesn't matter because you win again with a 7 of clubs. But that's an awkward one because that's kind of in the middle. Now, would you like to go higher or lower than a 7 of clubs?
Lower.
Yeah, lower.
A 10.
Oh, never mind.
Good effort. Good effort, though. Well done for playing, man. So we got Boily Boyle. Boily,
what's the point?
If you win this, Boily, it's between you and Roger. But at the moment, Roger is in the current lead. Okay.
I lost.
Roger lost.
Yeah.
No, hang on. No,
you did.
I did.
Yeah, but how much? So
okay, in that case, if you lose, I get the 20 quid.
Okay.
If you lose, this is a third shuffle, but I'll do it one more time just to.
I thought it was 40 quid.
No, it's 40 quid. Yeah, I've done it in 20 quid. Go on.
Oh, 20. I thought you was doing 10. So here we
Well,
go.
I've done 10 and then thought, oh, fuck it. Do you know what? It's Christmas, isn't it? 40 quid. See as I've been gobbling off in the background.
2, 3, 4, and 5. So before I put these down, let me show you the 5 cards that I have picked. So I'll put that lot down. So your first card, Boily. Oh my good God.
Yes, I am.
Your first card, Boily, is a 6 of diamonds. Now, would you like to go higher or lower?
Oh, I know this one. Oh, I saw this on Bruce Forsyth. It was what was it? Was it higher or lower than the 6 of diamonds? That was the question.
Higher.
Shouldn't be to be or not to be. It should be, is it higher or lower than the 6 of diamonds? That is the question.
It's only a 50% chance, isn't it? So higher or lower, brother?
Yeah, lower, please, Dan.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Higher.
100%?
Yeah.
You are correct. Higher or lower than a 3 of clubs? Your next card.
3 of clubs, not 3 of hearts now.
Definitely the 3 of clubs.
Okay, higher, please.
Higher. Are you sure?
I'm going to play the percentage, please. Yeah, I love it when you look at me like that.
100% positive. It is a queen of. Would you like to go higher or lower than the queen of spades?
Come on, Chewy, higher or lower? Lower, please.
What he said was lower, motherfucker.
That's not Chewy, that's the
You want to go lower, yeah?
Yes, please.
Okay, this is your card that you're going to go lower on, and that is a 3 of diamonds.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it.
Yeah.
Would you like to go higher or lower than 3 of diamonds?
Lower, please.
Lower.
Lower.
3 diamonds.
Are you
have
sure?
a word. Have a word. Have a word.
Higher then. Higher.
Higher than 3 of diamonds.
Yeah.
He's one. He's one.
Higher, please.
100% sure, yeah? Your final answer.
Certainly my final answer.
Correct. It is a.
Well, so Stevie, let's split out 2020, yeah?
Congratulations, Boyley. You have won.
Well done.
£40.
Thank you very much. It's been a roller coaster journey.
I know, man. You don't have to tell me that.
Yeah. Thanks to Dan. Thanks to Dan for hosting this, by the way.
I was hoping.
Thank my family. And God above.
Now, how would you like that paid? Would you like, again, this is no fucking, I'm not saying this to.
No pressure.
No
pressure.
Hi, Arden.
Would you like the money paid to you directly?
No, I'd like to go to the veterans PTSD, please.
Then I'll go next at 20 quid. Thank you very much, Steve. I love you.
Well done.
Thanks very much. You're cheap. 20 quid. I'll do it again. Sorry. No, certainly.
No, Steve, thank you very much. Because that's close to my heart.
I'm not.
That's 40 quid going to the PTSD campaign.
Steve, I love you.
Steve, thank you.
Have your babies.
And again, listen, I understand. I completely understand. I would never knock anybody if they're in a situation where they need the money. That's absolutely fine. I don't want to make people feel like they have to give to anybody. Okay, because
you have to remember, guys, it goes to the guys that protect us that have been fucked over by our government.
That's true, but again, I just want to make it very clear. Again, I don't want people to feel like they're forced,
obliged or something. No,
obliged. Thank you. Yeah, that's the word. I understand, and I completely get that sometimes people are in a shitty situation, and I don't want to embarrass people or anything like that. But if people need the money for whatever reason, then that's absolutely fine. 100% fine. I would never knock anybody for that.
I knew a lot of veterans in the good town of Harrogate when I lived there recently, and the way they've been bumped around is just ridiculous.
Yeah,
begging on the streets, stuff like that. Decent people speaking to lovely people.
Hey,
I'll speak to you in the morning. I'll WhatsApp it over to you. Give me your bank details. I'll WhatsApp it.
Look, auditing Britain's in the house. AB, how you doing, brother? Just literally just played a game where Steve won. Steve Boyle won, and he has given his winnings to the Veterans PTSD camp in Bath, which is fucking awesome. Really, really good, and I'm fucking really pleased. You know, even if everybody lost, I would still have given the money to PTSD camp in Bath.
I'm buzzing. I am absolutely buzzing.
So,
Audit in Britain said, "Do you ever sleep?" Well, do you ever sleep? Audit in Britain. Do you ever sleep?
What was it? AB probably like AB as in yo.
Yeah, yo, it's AB. Yo, AB here. Yeah, that's right.
Audit in Britain.
The same.
Oh wow, I made up. What magical
We've got a celebrity.
We have a celebrity in the house. Over 100,000.
Oh, I love it. He's amazing. He's so good. Yo!
Over 100,000 subscribers.
Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing, because every cunt's against you. You don't realise it. Nobody does. It's fucking brilliant.
Just so everybody knows, I will get in touch with Dion at PTSD tomorrow. I will get in touch with her tomorrow, and I will send the money over.
I'm just sending her a message to now. She's been, Dion and Joe's been in touch with me. Hang on a minute. Brilliant.
All I'm saying is, if anybody wants to see the proof that it's been sent over, then I will.
Thank you, Brian.
Over to PTSD camp. Absolutely no problems whatsoever. Hello, Mike. How you doing? Brian, top man. Look at that. Brian's gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Brian. Much appreciated.
Dan, you're still on full screen, dude.
I know. Help me.
If you keep doing that, Si won't be able to stop himself.
It gets Simon excited, you see.
It's the shine on the head.
What do you mean? What are you on about?
There's some right rumbling coming through somebody's microphone.
Right, Moo Mahal, you've been gifted a membership. Mike West, you've been gifted a membership. Carol A, you've been gifted a membership. Michael Castrian's been gifted a membership, and Kaylee Moo has been a membership.
Hey, okay.
Thank you, Brian. Much appreciated. You're a top man.
That's on, Brian.
Stevie, thank you again. It's so down emotional to me, the PTSD camp, and I know a lot of people there, and thank you very much. That's why I donated the extra 20 quid. I mean, mate, I'm not fucking rich. I got 5 kids and everything, but I support those that have saved. You know what I mean? Yeah. Thank you very much.
We are because of what those people have done for us.
Whether you send the money to me or whether you send it directly to them, we'll discuss that tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I'll give you a call tomorrow. And I'll just
we'll sort that out. No problem. Because if you send it to me and then I'll send it to them, there is a chance PayPal's going to take a cut of yours. Although it's smaller than YouTube, there's a chance that PayPal will take a cut of yours and a cut of mine. So we'll sort that out tomorrow. Who's fucking?
What's that underwater thing going on?
Yeah, I know. I don't know what's going on there.
Let me mute.
Whose fucking sound is going off?
It's not me. I know that.
Oh, hang on a minute. Right, it's not them guys.
You know what, guys? I've had a blinding night tonight. It's been so I don't know what's the word. Overwhelming. I'm just so glad I'm part of this channel, and the people within it.
Jace, it's your mic again. It's your mic, man. I don't know what's going on. It sounds like you're fucking hungry.
Dan, are you going to keep going long enough for me to go and get another can?
Yeah, go on, my friend. Go on.
We're going till Dan falls off his chair.
Go on, Rod. Off your chop.
Jace, I don't know what's going on with your sound. I've just muted you for a moment because what's coming through your microphone sounds like you're fucking belly rumbling. It does. It does. It's your microphone. Honestly,
have some toast, man.
Right, one more cigarette and I'm fucking off. I gotta eat some food. I'm fucking hanging.
I'm sure that's right. Si, you're on my Facebook, aren't you?
I am, mate. Yeah.
Can you send me a link to that veterans camp so I can post it on our veterans group?
Yeah, man. Of course I can. I'll do it right now.
Hang on a minute. Oh, go on then.
Oh, here we go. He's been drinking and he's going to start pressing buttons. What could go wrong?
Because me and a couple of mates have started up an organisation to help veterans and the local community as well. So engage in activities together and stuff.
I will put it in the main.
Go on days out.
I'm going to stick it in the main chat.
Yeah.
So it's going to go in the main,
Too late. Hang on a minute. Hold on.
Si just inbox at me. It's easier when he's pissed.
It's there. It's done. It's there.
Yeah, but I'm on my phone. You do. I'm on my phone. That's why I said inbox me.
Si, where are you?
I've had a drink, man. Fuck's sake.
So have I. Fuck you. Yeah, but this beer I got is 18%. Oh, fucking.
It's supposed to be in a spirit.
Do you want to go no lower than 18%?
What's that? A barley one, is it? Barley
Here we
one.
go, beard. Here we go, bearded vet. I've just found you on my messages. So if I do that, can you let me know if you've now got that?
Yeah, you sent it on Discord.
Yeah, private message. Yeah, I've put it in the main chat, but I've also sent you a private message.
Fantastic, thank you.
Right, there we go.
I can share it with the lads then.
Jace, man, what's going on with the sound? It sounds like you're fucking hungry, man. Honestly,
I don't know.
It sounds like
everybody else is really, really muted, but when God Bless the UK speaks, it's like really, really loud.
That's because he's got a big gun.
Tell my mic down there. Fucking tell me. Settings. My audio.
So I don't know what's going off. Probably need to restart my tablet or reboot something. I don't know.
Possibly. You was all right earlier, but all of a sudden it was really fucking weird. That's all.
Have you got that speaker on again, Jason?
No, I've turned it off. I haven't had it on all night. I turned it off.
Oh, hang on a minute. It's what?
Oh, Lofa's just giving you a fiver, then.
It did. Thank you, Lo, for the. Problem is, though, I don't know if it's going to work or not. It's probably going to fuck up.
Simon's wanking again. Oh, it's Jason's on.
Give me a second while I go. Give me a second while I go for a quick piss. I'll be back in a minute. Talk amongst yourself.
Saying that, if Simon wanks more, he'd have less kids.
Anyway,
are you Catholic, Simon?
Me?
Yeah.
No, why?
You got 5 kids.
Someone's got to repopulate England.
Good answer.
Competition with them, are you?
I am more. I'm more of a Templar than anything else.
Templar.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, when I get buried, I told my wife I want to be buried as a Templar Knight.
Okay. As opposed to a Jedi or a Templar.
I don't know. You fucking give me the question now, aren't you? Not a lightsaber or a sword. Decisions.
Which one would be cooler when they dig you up in 100 years?
Muted yourself, then. The missus knows
in a saber.
So she's going to throw me in the brook. You know, I'll get there eventually.
So, indulge me.
Go on.
Saber or sword?
Oh, that's a tough one, isn't it? Because a saber doesn't have power.
I'm with you.
Maybe
on that one.
lightsabers. You know, I don't know. But listen, I believe in. No, I don't go to church every Sunday, but I got Christian beliefs, and I believe in like thou shalt honour thy parents and thou shalt not kill and that kind of stuff. That's who I am. I just believe in decent stuff.
And the Illuminati.
Yeah. I do.
That's right. You just want like.
Tell you all the everything.
Yeah. Would you agree
the biggest thing that people miss is they believe in so much that they forget to believe in themselves.
Ooh.
I'm just
Roger, you get all philosophical.
Well, it is late at night and I've over-medicated.
The thing is, should I cut hands off, stop them doing things with the sabers? What the infidels, that's exactly what they did to the infidels, isn't it? So one man's champion is another man's like freedom fighter, or one man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter.
God, I hope Dan gets back
personally, I would prefer a Kopesh.
Right, guys, I've got to have something to eat. It's what time is it? Fucking 1:35. My aromatic duck was ready at 11 o'clock. Hope it's not too dry. Listen, I'm going to wish you all a Merry Christmas. Oh, I love you guys. You're the best. Fuck off, Dan. Fuck off, Dan. But you are all the best.
Shut up, soppy bollocks.
I feel at home. When I'm on this channel, I feel at home. I feel like I'm surrounded by like family. I do love you all.
Thank you very much.
I know we have a laugh and we take a piss, but I'm being serious right now. You are my family. You're lovely guys.
18%, you say?
Always here.
Christmas, I don't see you before.
Always here.
Look after each other. I'll look after you. All right? Right, you guys have a good night. I'm going to go eat some food and carry on my fucking Christmas decorations of cunts. Dan knows what I'm talking about. Anyway, look, you take care, guys. Have a really, really good Christmas. The most important thing, a family that eats together stays together. Remember that.
Simon, do me a favour.
Yeah.
Lay off the adrenochrome.
That's a what?
No. Do me a favour. Say hello to Claire for me.
No, I'd rather not. All right, look, guys, you take care. I'll see you after the New Year. Obviously, Roger, I'll see you before the New Year. Have a really good night, guys. Blessed things to you. I hope everything works out well. Pardon?
Is that what? It's just a long goodbye.
Yeah, it is. Right. Well, I'm going now. Fuck off. Have a good Christmas. Bye-bye. Ta-da.
Take care, buddy.
Bless him. Bless him. He's a good boy, really.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
So we'll get that off. We'll get that winnings off to PTSD camp tomorrow. So, and if you need to see proof of that, I will post proof of that into the Discord group.
Who's farting now?
Me blowing me nose.
Oh,
right. Face fart.
Bless him. I'm probably going to be on because I'm nearly done. I've only got another maybe 3 glasses full. Well, makes 4 glasses. I've got one. So I've got that, and then I'll be going to bed. So fucking hell, Jake. Honestly, it sounds like you're gonna fucking shit the bed.
It is rather annoying.
Honestly, it's honest. I swear to God, Jace, I'm not taking a piss or anything like that, but it is definitely coming from your microphone. I muted you a minute ago and it disappeared, so I don't know what's going on, mate. I genuinely don't know. I wish I could help you, but
It's probably like the heating in the flat next door or something, or upstairs.
Well, there's
Like
definitely something coming through your microphone. I don't know if your neighbours are fucking or not, but if it is, then they need some help because it sounds like
No, there's like an echo on it, but the echo's muffled.
I mean, it sounds like it sounds like
what is it? What?
No, what it is, Jace, is when your mic or something is picking up when we speak. It's fine when you speak, but it's picking up what we speak and replaying it.
It sounds like there's noise going on in the next room. That's what it sounds like. And I know it's not your fault. This kind of shit happens, so I get it. So I'm not.
Sounds like you're scuba diving to me.
It does. It sounds like you're underwater. That's what it sounds like, man. That's.
Unless it's living next door to bed.
God, that's fucking loud. Anyway, moving on. I don't know if you try restarting, Jace. Try restarting it. Try coming out and coming back in again.
We could always rename in the man from Atlantis.
I'm chuffed with that. I'm chuffed with that. That's fucking 40 quid going to the PTSD camp. It might not sound like a lot, but do you know what? Every little helps, as Tesco
Well, I do believe they've got some guys there for Christmas as well. So
and especially Christmas time, so near Christmas as well. So thanks, Steve. Thanks for that.
And that'll pay for a couple of that will pay for a few fucking Christmas dinners. Do you know what I mean? For people that haven't got anybody to share Christmas with. So thank you to those of you who joined in that.
Simon and Dan, I think it is. You're stumping up the cash. You're saying me, but it's really Simon and Dan.
Well, no, because you've offered it to them, so you are just as important in that respect. Because I understand, and this is what I was saying earlier. I get it that sometimes, especially at Christmas, people are in a situation, and I do not want to make people feel fucking guilty. That's the last thing I want to do. Okay, so I completely and fully understand if people need that 20 quid or 40 quid or whatever.
Is it too late to change my mind and just have the cash?
No, Simon's
like now.
I could get like 300 Twixes for that.
Oh, listen, you could get half a dozen fucking packets of fucking what are they called?
Maltesers.
Matchsticks. Orange
ones. Mate, I've got a whole massive bag full of matchsticks if you want them.
I've said it now, really. I won't go back. I do like the sound of those matchsticks. Orange or mint?
Gordon, listen, if you get some orange matchsticks and send me a couple of packets, I won't tell anybody.
I like them. Good night, Angela. Take care.
For fixing the game.
Good night, Angela.
We didn't mean to worry you or scare you last night, but it was something that was brought up and we had to look into it pretty smart before it went any further. That was all.
Glad you're okay.
Well, the funny thing was, Holly went straight on, who she was messaging to find out if there was anything going on. While she was doing that, I'd gone on to the news to see if there'd been reports of anything at any of the train stations. And funny enough, there was a woman killed yesterday at Tower Bridge station. So that's why we wanted to confirm that it wasn't her,
No, it was, if you remember correctly, darling, it was a person. They weren't saying whether it was a man or a woman.
Oh, the one I looked at, it said a woman.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we just wanted to confirm it.
Oh, that's better, Jace. That's much better. Yeah. Sometimes it all fucks up. Sometimes it needs a restart in order for it to work properly.
Well, I've transferred to me phone now, because I normally use my tablet when I'm at home. So now I'm using my phone.
You want Mike? Take care, buddy.
We don't normally have that issue, but it just got just for some reason it just went really weird.
Yeah, I don't know what it's about. I tried to restart it, but it takes like 3 years to actually reboot itself. Oh, bless you. Get in there.
Have they new?
Well, Boyley, do us a favour. Is Stitch there with you right now?
I'm trying to get her on camera, but she's a bit shy.
It don't matter.
Come on, Stitch. I know if I put it.
Hi, Stitch.
It looks like my head when you do that. You can do it, Stitch. Go on.
Don't be shy.
Yeah, it's only us. It's only us.
Everyone, she's looking particularly beautiful tonight as well.
No, I'm not.
It's only us and half an hour. Don't worry.
But yeah.
Yeah, but is she looking as beautiful as you are, Steve?
Well, that's the thing, you see. That's the thing. You see, we're all ugly fucks, and it can't get any worse. Get in there.
No.
Come on, Stitch. We've seen you. We've seen you in your fucking PJs and dressing gown. Come on, you can't be.
I don't think we've ever seen her dressed. She's only ever had a PJs when she had this privilege. No, okay.
No, we're not going to force you, Stitch. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I can assure you,
but we won't.
We can hear you talking.
Stitch.
Oh,
Lilo, Stitch.
Lilo,
Stitch. Do it. Stitch. Do it.
Lilo, Stitch. Lilo, Stitch. Go on, Dave.
Actually, funny that should come up. Actually, I saw an article today that Stitch in the new movie by Disney, they're going to create a new movie, Lilo and Stitch. They're going to do a actual human version. It's not going to be a cartoon version like the last one.
Live action. Yeah.
But people were bitching because Lilo's sister in the new movie was going to be played by somebody who wasn't black.
Oh. Because she's not black in the bloody cartoon.
Well, no, but she is coloured in the cartoon, right?
Oh,
However,
she's Hawaiian, isn't she? I mean, she's not white, yeah.
No, she's not white. She's not white. She's not white. She's Hawaiian. She's Hawaiian.
She's Polynesian.
So let's get the things straight, right?
Yeah.
She's not. She's Hawaiian, which means she is of a certain culture other than
no. She's Polynesian.
She's not European. Okay, so let's
correct.
Right.
Yes.
So people are bitching that they were going to use somebody who is a bit lighter skinned than the original Stitch. Okay,
It's called being woke.
Now, let's be honest. Who was the fucking Ariel? That's her name, Ariel. From
yes, that's it.
That used to wash my clothes.
She was white. Oh yeah, but she was white in the cartoons. But everybody made a
whiter than white
and said, "Oh no, she can't be white. She can be black. Of course, she can be black because blah 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 because of wokeness. So they made her black. Okay, now." In the new Stitch, Lilo and Stitch, they're saying that they was going to use somebody who was lighter than white or darker than white, shall we say, but not black.
Nice.
And all the fucking black people kicked off. No, she's not a fucking white person. She's fucking indigenous Hawaiian, which means she's got a tag. Well, fuck you pricks. You're going to fucking rob all our white people and fucking make them black. Well, fuck you.
Do you remember?
I was going to say that, Lisa. When they go as far as putting a black person in as Snow White, it's something wrong.
Snow White.
More to the point. They did a documentary on Henry VIII's wife, and they actually cast a black woman.
Yeah,
which one?
Anne Boleyn.
Oh.
But
Is it Anne Boleyn? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Anne Boleyn in that film.
That's shocking. That is fucking shocking.
Can you imagine if they made a movie on fucking Islam and the Prophet Muhammad? Can you imagine if they made him fucking white? Can you think of the uproar?
There'll be a few jihads over that.
Fucking
Take
not
care,
wrong.
Hotbox. Stay safe.
Fucking not wrong at all. It's fucking ridiculous. Listen,
It is.
whoever, I mean, don't get me wrong, right? I don't care whether somebody's black or white. If they can play the part and they can play the part properly, then fine, do the fucking part. But what they seem to be doing is they're forgetting credentials, they're forgetting their ability, and they just go, "Oh, this person's black. Let's get them in." And they're shit fucking actors.
How do they play a game of chess or drafts?
Just get some fucker that can play the part. I don't give a fuck what colour they are. Get them to play the part and play the part properly. Fine. I'll watch the fucking video. I'll watch the film or whatever. I'll watch the movie. But if you get some fucking dick who is shit at acting, but because they're fucking black, they get them in simply because of their colour, that is bullshit.
Right. Let's go back a couple of years where my lad was looking for a job. He applied to a shall we say high street bank, and he got rejected. He was more than capable of doing that role. He got rejected because he didn't fit their diversity policies.
Yeah, 100%.
Does anyone remember about 2 years ago, the RAF made a policy of not hiring white men?
You're right.
You're right.
That was in their last advertising campaign. They got hauled over the coals for that.
They just reneged on that.
Yeah, I mentioned that in one of my videos as well last year. But as Jay's put, JD, just imagine a white Martin Luther King or a white Black Panther. They would lose their shit. They would piss themselves over it. Look,
Yes.
my God, there's a fucking white man.
It's called.
You know how they speak, Dan.
Dan.
Yeah, but if you're playing a game of drafts or checkers and you want to crown their king or queen, they're going to straight away start a fucking war because it's racist over a game of drafts.
Exactly. Yeah.
Do you know what
it's called positive racism? Positive racism. It's fucking shocking.
To come back against this stuff, we've got to use what talking all Templar like Sinel, but the thing that us lot on this corner of the West have always been good at is inventing things, and it's you whites have had it far too easy for far too long. Signed, Crinkle.
Who invented the jet engine?
Frank Whittle.
Listen, there was a black person on Twitter a few months ago that was actually made a video going, "Oh, well, if it wasn't for fucking Africans, you wouldn't have nothing. They invented everything." Fuck off, you silly cunt.
They invented famine for a start.
Listen, they fucking invented some things like, I mean, and
blues music, to be fair.
Yeah, well, some music, yeah, you know, but the problem is, right, is that they didn't fucking create hardly anything. Yes, they created some things, and I will stand up and I will put my hand
FGM.
up. There are some black people that fucking invented some things, which is great for humanity as a whole. But to turn around and say, well, black people created this and white people created that, the stuff that white people created should be fucking ignored and dismissed. Fuck off, silly cunt.
Black people created the rhythm, man.
Yeah. What's that, bum?
Oh dear, we're in trouble now.
What did they put on the cross of Jesus when they crucified him? What did they put on the top of the cross when they crucified Jesus?
What, my brethren?
Come on, have a chill, have a cup of tea
What
and
did they
chill.
put on the
No,
cross
you
on the
know.
Christmas?
My blood clot.
Somebody's been watching Forces TV a bit too much.
Oh, dear.
What did they
If
put on the
anybody's
cross
interested,
above
they're
Jesus?
doing runs of Love My Neighbour and
I don't know.
programs like
What did
that.
they put on the cross above Jesus? Sorry, Roger. Sorry.
Yes.
Was it dreadlocks?
No. In Roman numerals, they put the King of the Jews.
Right.
Jesus was not white.
Who was
This is what
obviously-
people don't understand.
No, I get that. I get that. Listen,
Jace, you're one of them.
Listen, humanity, as far as I know, humanity started in fucking Africa somewhere. Okay, and then they spread across the world. So, granted, our ancestors, our furthest ancestors, were black, or at least they were tan.
Yes.
Okay, and I get that, I totally get that. Okay, but it does not mean that black people created fucking everything. Okay, and for
some black people, not sensible black people.
Well, no. Listen, for black people to
Well, there
say
are a
that
few.
everything was created by black people is fucking wank. Okay, listen. Yes, they were the start. As far as I'm concerned, I believe they were the start of humanity. Granted, okay, but do you know what? When they all give it all this shit about white people are fucking racist. They took fucking slavery and all this, that, and the other. Do you know what? Black people were doing slaves way before fucking white people.
Yeah. They used to sell their own.
They took Irish people off the Jungle Peninsula and took them back to like Morocco and stuff. But anyway,
nobody talks about the slave trade between the Mesopotamia and the east coast of Africa. Nobody talks about that. There was thousands and thousands more.
Other tribes.
Sorry?
They used to kidnap their own people and sell them to other tribes as slaves.
But
When the Westerners came around and what have you, they started selling them to them.
Yeah, but Westerners went to the west coast of Africa. The east coast of Africa was a massive slave trade for Mesopotamia.
Yeah. But that's my point. That's exactly my point. Okay, my point is that black people or tanned people, should we call them tanned people, just for YouTube's sake, tanned people, okay, used to sell their own people initially, okay, to slavery, okay. And I'm not suggesting for one moment that white people involved in slavery are right, because they're not. Nobody that was involved in that shit is right. Okay, but black people sold their own people first. Okay, because they were the people. Listen, we're only white. We're only white because we emigrate, or our ancestors, our furthest ancestors, emigrated from Africa to Europe, where they don't need as much sunblock. Okay, so they're not black. No, they don't. No, Steve, I'm being serious.
Back in the days before sunblock.
This is the way you put it, Dan.
Who used the most slaves?
Yes, exactly. See, I'm 90% Norwegian. I'm a Viking, basically.
Yes, but you came from an African heritage. We all did.
Yes. That's the seed of life. Yes.
As far back as you can go, we came from Africa. Okay.
Yes.
Well, they're not too sure about me. They never have been.
Well, that is what I personally firmly believe, that we come from as far back as we can remember. And Lothar might have something to say on this, but I believe we all came from as far back as time goes. We came from Africa. Okay. and we spread across the globe. It wasn't Africa back then. It was fucking some, I don't know, Pangaea or some shit. And we spread across the globe. And we were in areas where we didn't need as much fucking sun protection. So we didn't need to be black. Okay. But I genuinely believe that this is my own belief, by the way. People might not agree with me on this, and that's absolutely fine. I genuinely believe that our furthest ancestors come from black people, okay? And we have evolved over time. We're now white because we don't need as much melatonin in our skin, okay, to protect us from the sun like black people do. Okay, this is why, as we get half castes, if you want to call them that. Okay, and this is why we have people of different shades. Otherwise, we'd all be fucking black. We would. I believe that. I genuinely believe that. But black people were the first people to sell slaves. Okay, we followed suit. White people started following suit because black people were doing it, as far as I'm concerned. Okay. But also, white people were the people that turned around and said, "Fuck this! Enough is enough. We can't do this anymore because it's not right." And it was the Navy, the English Navy, the Great British Navy, that turned around and said, "Enough is enough. We're not going to allow this anymore. Let's put a stop to this."
Yeah, Dan. Here's a fact for you. When was slavery first made illegal in Britain?
I can't remember. I don't know the date, but I do know it was British people that made it illegal before anybody else.
It was first made illegal in 1069 in Britain.
Right. Okay.
And it was abolished in Britain by 1075.
Right. Okay.
Okay. So
it was William the Conqueror that actually abolished slavery, but he did it as a gesture because he wanted all the money from it. It was 1829. It was an act of Parliament that abolished slavery, and they sent the West African Squadron into the Atlantic Ocean to capture slaving ships from other countries and send the Africans back to Africa to a place called Freetown, which I think is in Nigeria. The King of Gozo actually begged the English not to abolish slavery because he made so much money out of it. It was the black people taking black people as slaves and selling them to the English, the Portuguese, and the French. They were shipped off around the colonies. They were shipped across the Atlantic Ocean to Brazil and North America. The King of Gozo begged them because he was making so much money off the English. If you want to have a deep dive into this, you can have a look at Saigon of Akkad, Origins of Slavery. I'll find the link. I'll throw it into StreamYard. You can post it, or you can read Thomas Sowell. Basically, the English abolished slavery. When there was an English black guy was actually brought onto English shores as a slave, and many of the politicians and many of the lawyers actually petitioned pro bono for no cost to themselves. They actually fucking did it for nothing to free a black African guy that landed on the shores of the United Kingdom. So that's this bullshit about fucking slavery, and every fucking empire has ever ruled the world has fucking had slavery. And the last empire to it arguably still exists to this fucking day. If you go to fucking places in the Middle East, you go to United Arab Emirates, they've got Pakistani and Bangladeshi fucking slaves working in sweatshops and sequestrate their passports and they put them into bondage slavery. So those bullshit about slavery. Okay, I'm not having it.
Loafer, so what you're saying is Islamic people are still involved in slavery?
Well, if you want to have a look at no, obviously, Act of Parliament 1829, slavery was abolished. The British government, you can't fucking believe this. You don't believe me? Look into it. The debt.
No, I don't believe you. It's not I don't believe you.
The debt incurred by the British people was only paid off in 2004 for abolishing slavery.
I know, and I get that. What I'm saying is you're saying, and it's absolutely fine. It's no issue. I'm not trying to have a dig or anything like that. What you're saying is that even though the British people turned around and said, right, slavery, enough is enough, and tried to put a stop to it, there are certain cultures who still dealt in slavery.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Right. And it wasn't the white people.
Well, it's the Americans built the late 1800s.
If you look at the Americans, Thomas Jefferson sent the American North Atlantic fleet into the Mediterranean because North African Arabic slavers were taking white Europeans as slaves in 1804. He actually sent the American Navy into the Mediterranean. He didn't inform Congress. He did it on his own bat before they could be recalled, because the Arabic slaves from North Arabic slavers from North Africa were taking white European, American merchant seamen into slavery.
Well, it was called the slave trade. They used to buy slaves and sell slaves and send them across it was called the triangle. It was slaves to money to molasses to Krugerrands, and that's how they used to do it across the Atlantic. The British government was the first government, the only government to abolish slavery.
Yeah, absolutely. You're correct.
We just only, the government at the time paid every single slave owner to set those, what they classed as, what they had as slaves, to class them as free, to buy them off them, to make them free. We've only just paid that off. That got paid off. That debt got paid off in 2015. Right. When I worked in the Middle East, I was on a disgusting amount of money per day. The lads over there from India, they was on £5 a day.
Yeah, pittance.
And they used to work like Trojans. We used to bring them packs of Coca-Cola, packs of they used to graft like fuck in the heat that we did, and I couldn't hack it. It was fucking shocking. Half an hour in the sun, 97% of humidity, 48 degrees. I couldn't hack it when I was working in the Middle East. It was fucking shocking. But the Indian lads was on £5 a day. They used to graft like fucking Trojans. I'll tell you what, we used to reward them as much as we could, as much as we was allowed.
The thing is, Jace, right? People are concentrating on the fact that of something that happened, okay, on a particular point in history. People are focused on. They're not asked about what happened after that. They're asked about they bitch and moan about a particular point in history. They don't turn around and say, well, actually, even though there was a lot of slavery, granted, and I'll admit that, right, from what I've learned over the years, there was a lot of slavery. And I think that's abhorrent. But people don't concentrate on the fact that the British turned around and said, fuck you, slavery, enough of, we're going to deal with it. They just turn around and they go, oh, but people were slaves. Well, yes, they were, maybe. But it was the fucking white man that turned around and said, enough is a fucking enough. We're not having this no more. And the Navy, the Royal Navy went out and every ship that they found that had fucking slaves on.
It's called the British West Africa Squadron.
Right.
They actually took slaves.
Bless you. How the fuck do you know that?
Nobody likes a smart ass, you know.
That's fucking brilliant.
Everything Lopez said's common knowledge. It's what you're taught in school.
Well, people actually volunteered to fucking join
it's
that.
Not taught in school, though.
No,
well, it's taught when we were in school.
Right, hang on. In there is a fucking clever cunt. He reads a lot of books. He's a fucking clever fucker. Right? And you're absolutely right. And what was I saying?
Oh my God.
No, listen, honest to God, right? if I want to fucking debate, Lothar is the person I'd go to because he's a very, very clever person. He reads a lot of fucking books. He reads a lot of literature. He doesn't just read what he sees on the internet. He looks into shit. Okay. This is from what I've gathered over the past fucking 2 years anyway from knowing him. He will look into stuff, right? And he doesn't just come out with shit that he thinks. I do sometimes. I will just come out with shit that I've learned, and that's why I put my hands up and say, look, I'm happy to learn from other people. Lothar will learn from multiple different fucking sources from what I've learned of Lothar over the past few years. I'm not sucking up to you, Lothar, or anything like that. If I thought you was a dick, I'd say you was a dick. To be fair,
besides which he sucks down.
But it's true. Okay, it is true that there are people bitch and moan about fucking racism and all that kind of shit. But it was the fucking British that said enough is enough. We're going to deal with this. Okay, it was the British that put a stop to that shit. But nobody gives a fuck about that because it doesn't raise eyebrows. Okay, same when it was the British that put a stop to it. Nobody's eyebrows raised over that shit because they're not interested. All they're interested in is when people turn around and go, oh, but the British did this to fucking black people. The British did that to black people. That's what people fucking grab hold of and start fucking throwing about. That's all bollocks. Okay, I don't agree that anybody should be fucking kept as slaves. Okay, I don't. This shit that's going on in Palestine and Israel at the moment, okay, the Hamas literally have an entire fucking country, if you want to put it that way, okay, as slaves. They will hold on to them and they will say, you will fucking protect me, blah, 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 blah. But the British turned around and said, no, fuck you, enough's enough. Black people have as much right as everybody else. And they went out, the Navy went out and they went, no, bollocks, you've got slaves, fuck you, you're fucked, mate. And they put a stop to it. It was our country that put a fucking stop to slavery based on what I know. Okay, and again, I might be wrong. If somebody wants to fucking prove right in the comments,
that's right. That's right.
I can't betray me. The thing about me is I can't betray my class. I'm working class north, basically. If you look at throughout history, when it comes back to abolishing slavery, there were a lot of people who were actually working class people in the north of England. I'm betraying my fucking heritage now. I'm a proper north, the Lancashire mill workers actually went on strike because they were actually taking in cotton from North America. It was during the Civil War when Lincoln went to war with the South over the slave owners having black African slaves in the south of the United States. Now they had to go to war and kill fucking loads and loads of people. We just basically wrote off our debt. Like I said, somebody's mentioned it. 2014, the debt for actually releasing, they paid off the debt. They said, look, it's no good having black people as slaves. We're going to give you money, give them the freedom. That debt was only paid off in 2014. And now Thomas Jefferson sent the fledgling North American fleet into the North Atlantic in 1804, 25 years before the British abolished slavery, because North African slavers were taking merchant seamen and American citizens as slaves, and they sold them in fucking slave markets in Libya. From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli is the United States Marines marching band song, Tripoli, North Africa, Libya. Now, if you want to have a look at Libya, how it's going on today, they've still got open slave markets in fucking Libya to this fucking very day. So nothing's changed in 200 years. I rest my case.
No, but you're absolutely right. Listen, I mean, the thing is... But the thing is, the white people have made and as far as I'm concerned, white people have made an active effort to stop slavery I mean, look at most websites. They've got an anti-fucking slavery fucking link somewhere on their website. Okay, they've got an anti-slavery,
anti-modern slavery, Dan,
on their website somewhere or other. Okay, and they tell you what they hang on, brother. What they believe and what they think and how they work to combat all that kind of stuff. Okay, anti-slavery link that most websites have got on their website. But the thing is, as you've said and as I've said, the majority of slavery isn't happening between white people and black people. It's happening between black people and their, shall we say, brothers. You know,
No, Dan, doesn't work like that.
That's where the majority of it is coming from.
It's when religion comes into this. I don't want to say the words. I'm not allowed to say the words because I don't want to get you cancelled.
Yeah, just say Dar es Salaam, House of Peace. Dar es Salaam.
Exactly. So, should we leave it at there and don't say any more, please? But you know what I'm talking about. They used to come down. If you look on the east coast of Africa, how near it is to where it was, leave it. So yeah, it's shocking, absolutely shocking. But nobody wants to talk about this. So why do people of black origin want to talk about reparations? This is what I don't understand. When it was the British government who stopped every fucking thing in its fucking tracks. And
because the reason I asked for reparations, Jace, the reason I asked for reparations is because they know the British government will bend over and go, "Oh, okay, we're sorry." They don't look back at fucking history; they just look at the now, and they go, "Oh, we're terribly sorry that there were a few people that said things you don't like." You know,
Jace, could I have a chance of answering your question?
Yeah, of course you can, Boyley. I just want to say the government don't look back and say, "Oh, let's look at fucking history." They just go, "Oh, we're terribly sorry. Some of you have fucking got hurt feelings. Let's make up for it." You know what I mean? So it's bollocks. But go on, Boyley. Go ahead, man.
It's a neo-Marxism. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's right. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Well done. You're right.
Hey, how you doing, Peter?
God, it's my night tonight, isn't
it? I know you won the fucking game.
I'm not going to push it.
But yeah, be careful, man.
Yeah.
You might find yourself out of pocket.
I'm still buried alive somewhere in Saudi Arabia. Anyway,
you know.
Well, the thing is, we wouldn't have so many people, actually, descendants of slaves in certain countries on account of the fact that a certain culture used to routinely doubly castrate their male captives, cock and balls.
Yeah.
They couldn't have progeny. They couldn't recreate. Yep. So you won't find many black people in a certain part of the world on account of the fact that they were put into bondage slavery and they didn't have children. Whereas people who were exported to North America didn't have the cock and balls chopped off. And there's so many people going on about the Gibbs, gimme, reparations, Gibbs, gimme. But you won't find many reparations being sought for people in certain parts of the world on account of the fact that they had their balls and cocks chopped off. Most of them actually fucking died.
What's that, Dan? Dan, have a look in Discord, mate.
Discord? Let me have a look.
Yeah.
That's why my second name, my surname, is a Norwegian surname. Believe it or not, I'm my second name is Thompson without the P, so I'm son of Tom. My name is a Norwegian name. It's a Viking name. Now start.
Bit like Anderson.
Because the Vikings did exactly what we did. Exactly.
No, Dublin in Ireland was founded as a slaving port.
That's
it was
correct.
Vikings.
Yes.
The Vikings that actually formed the port of Dublin and who used to actually take Irish people into bondage slavery.
No, it was Londonderry.
If you look at the island of Lundy in the Bristol Channel, that
Londonderry?
island. Well, no,
Derry.
not Londonderry, Lundy in the Bristol Channel.
Oh, Derry.
That island was actually populated by fucking West African slavers for 5 years. And people
Correct. Yes.
out of the island, out of Bristol, the port of Bristol, used to have to go past the island of Lundy, and there'd be North African slavers there waiting to capture people to send them back to North Africa. It's all in the history books. I'm not
molasses, Krugerrands. Slaves, molasses, Krugerrands.
Don't get me started on
it's called the triangle, slave triangle, across the Atlantic Ocean. Molasses, slaves, Krugerrands, molasses, slaves, and that's how they did it. That's how they made the money.
Well, this is the thing. We get blamed for everything.
Yes, we do. Yes.
This is that positive discrimination. We get blamed for everything because it appeases people. I don't agree with slavery. I don't. I do not agree with it. Okay. I even felt bad a few months ago when I hired somebody to come and clean my flat for me because I can't clean it myself. Okay, not properly. Okay.
Bless you.
It takes
that's not slavery. You're paying somebody. You're not making them do it for free and expect them to do that. You're paying somebody.
Right, it takes me 2 or 3 days to hoover the fucking flat. And I'm in a flat, for fuck's sake. Not a house, a flat. It takes me 2 or 3 days. And when I do hoover, it fucks me and I have to go to sleep. So sometimes I have to pay somebody to come and do the shit for me. Right? Now, I wish that I didn't have to do that. Okay, I wish I didn't have to pay somebody to come and do that menial shit, because it is menial shit. And this is what people used to get people to do for fuck all. You used to go, oh well, we've got you from Africa. You do what you're fucking told. I hate that shit. Okay, I genuinely hate that shit. Okay,
my ex, who I lived with in Doncaster, grew up in South Africa, and they had what was called a kaya at the bottom of the garden, where the servants used to live. I'm like, you fucking what? It was called the kaya, where they used to live. And when her mum and dad used to come and visit, that's where she used to sleep. And the gap between the door, tarantulas used to crawl in underneath the door. It's like, you what? Are you fucking kidding me? It's like, what? You're sleeping in the kaya tonight? In the kaya? You sleep in the kaya? You fucking what? Are you fucking kidding me? And that's what it was called, where they used to, when she lived in South Africa, that's what it was called, where they used to keep the slaves.
So I like the South African accent. If I had a bird that fucking talked about South African, I'd be fucking well happy. I wouldn't get it to do with cleaning. I'd still do it myself. Do you know what I mean? As and when I can. But I love that I love the South African accent. I think it's cool.
There's a lovely lass at work who's my age, and she grew up in South Africa. And every time I call her when my wages are wrong, I say, hi Jackie, goeiemorgen. She's like, who? She's like, how do you not say that? I can hear the fanny getting wet through the phone.
Oh, come on.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? just because I lived with somebody who could speak South African, and she taught me how to speak.
Why do so many countries hate the fucking British when many of the women love the British accent?
Exactly.
You know, that doesn't make sense to me. Why is it that the fucking women in most countries love the British accent, but they fucking hate the British? It doesn't make any sense to me in that respect.
Right. You go to America. You go to America. You go to America. I'll tell you what. It's fucking shocking. You're English.
The American girls.
Yeah, you're walking out the bar. It's like, come on, let's get a taxi.
Right,
You're English, and they'll walk back in the bar with you. It's fucking shocking.
Any American girls watching? I'm free for the next 3 days.
Do what?
Yeah, but it's all if you speak with received pronunciation, the Queen's English.
Any American girls watching?
Oh, yeah.
For the next few
I've
days.
got no chance.
You're screwed. It's you have to hire translators. My fucking father-in-law emigrated to fucking California 15 years ago. When I have to go over, I have to translate for him.
Yeah.
He's from Barnsley. They're a bit rough around there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, my stepdad, my stepdad, did his time at Manvers Pit, not far from Barnsley.
Do me a favour, Gabby. Just, I need you to repeat after me. Just go. Oh, Danny, that's so big. Just
no.
Fuck off.
That's too big, Danny. Just say that. Just say
no.
No,
I'm not indulging.
Dan, what you're doing for me really feels good, Dan.
See, I'm half Geordie. I grew up with my dad. He were a royal fusilier with a feather on his cap and everything. He was a proper fucking hard bastard.
He dad was big as a bastard.
Yeah, he was a bastard. He left me when I was 6.
No, my heart. I don't care where they're from. If they complain,
I've always grown up with a Geordie accent. It's like, how do we fucking shake, man? How do we? Who you fucking talking to, like? Who do you think you're fucking talking to?
They didn't understand.
Actually, did anybody?
That's right.
How do
Oh, I didn't know.
Guys, do you know Gamer that comes on the channel sometimes? Gamer.
Aye.
No, I don't like that.
Did anybody see his video the other week where he was fucking naked from the waist down?
I'm
not going to say whose channel he was on because I don't want to promote him because I think they're fucking idiots. But he was on a channel the other week, right? And they were talking to him, and all of a sudden he got up and he walked across the camera and he was naked from the waist down.
Aye.
I mean, thankfully, you didn't see anything, upsetting.
Dangly.
Well, I say you didn't see anything upsetting. You saw his ass, which might be, but you didn't see anything else, thankfully.
Hey, Dan, what date was that stream? For no reason. I'm just asking for a friend.
But listen, none of you have ever seen my ass cheeks.
No.
No matter how pissed I've got, none of you have ever seen my. I mean, I'll show you.
I really wanted to try and look.
No.
I'll show you if you want.
Let's not start now.
Nobody's ever seen my ass cheek, but there are some. Old Gamer there. Oh fuck it! How do we get on this subject anyway? I'm fucked. I've done nearly a bottle of fucking.
But that's
brandy.
what I just said. Have you seen the time?
Yeah, I'll be fucking off soon. I'll be fucking off soon. Don't worry about that because I know you need your sleep as well as I do, Rog. So don't worry about that. I will be getting off soon.
My head's exploded, and I've done.
Listen, all my live streams stay up. Everything I say, I stand behind, whether I'm pissed or not. If I'm pissed on it, I still stand behind it. You know,
we stand in front of it.
but I've never taken a live stream down. The only live streams that have ever been taken down are ones that have been taken down by YouTube because some fucking wet wipe has complained. Other than that, all my live streams.
They're all fucking wet, man. They're all fucking shite.
They're fucking wet wipes, mate. They're fucking pussies. Can't handle a fucking a conversation from somebody that doesn't agree with them. Isn't that right, Roger?
Absolutely. You know, I've been there many a time, as you know.
There we go. But do you know what? Right, as I said earlier, right, I think that mankind came from Africa, as far as I'm concerned. This is based on what I know, and people might think I'm wrong.
200,000 years we've existed as a separate, independent species, and most of humanity came out of Africa and spread around the globe. They set up a separate, own independent species. We've had we've had the Neanderthals, where they had the Homo sapiens, where the Denisovans. They all interbred to a certain point. There's residual DNA from fucking Neanderthals that lives in Homo sapiens. We came out of Africa. It was rumoured that was only a few 100,000 of them that came out. And if they hadn't got out at that point, we wouldn't exist as a separate, independent species to this day.
Okay. So you're not talking about Norwegians then? Right, so
yeah, he is talking about Norwegians by derivative.
I completely agree with you, Rofa. But let me just Rofa. Why did I just call you Rofa? Because I
you did.
Rofa, not tomato, Rofa.
Rofa, you want special 5 eyes?
It's right, you prick.
Do you know what? Look at this. I don't know why I want to bring this to your attention, but my fucking hair is looking fucking awesome. I had a hair transplant in November. Transplant in November. I can't talk properly, so I'm gonna have to go soon. But I had a hair transplant in November, and my hair is starting to look fucking awesome. It's still a little bit red. Around here. But you can see the fucking hair. You can see the fucking hairline.
Right.
Before, it was going up here. It was right up here. Do you know what I mean? Listen, girls.
On behalf of the bald community, we no longer consider you a colleague.
Yeah.
Raise the ladder behind you, won't you?
Yeah, but
what does that mean for the rest of us? Yeah. It's like coming into money, isn't it? Forget your friends.
All I keep thinking is it going to be long enough when he gets pissed on his next birthday that we can dye it funny colours.
I've got a folder. Hang on a minute. I've got an actual folder that has got all of my. Oh, fuck you prick! I've got an actual folder that has got the dating apps that I'm on. Right?
You sad fucking bastard! Dating, you fucking sad bastard! Getting a fucking hair transplant, you fucking sad bastard! What the fuck? Just shave it and deal with it. That's what men do. Look, see, there you go. Deal with what the fuck? You don't, Dan, don't. Dan, do not do that.
Gates, we can't hear a word Dan's saying, mate. You're bleeding all over him, buddy.
Sorry.
That's the point, Rog.
Don't tell me you wouldn't. Don't tell me you wouldn't, right? I mean, she don't smoke, which is no good for me because I like a smoker. I mean, she's fit. Don't get me wrong. She's fit. And I would ruin that. I would fucking ruin that. But she don't smoke, which is no good for me because I do. Right? Where was I going with this? I can't remember.
Your hairline looks good, mate. If you make me happy, I'm happy that I'm happy for you.
All of these girls, all of these girls that like, jab at a hut that go, "Oh, I want a 6 foot man. I want a 6 foot man with a six pack." Fuck off, you fat cunt. Look at you. You know what I mean? I'm not being funny, but do you know what I mean?
No, but you're projecting a little bit.
No. I'm being serious, right? All these
These
girls,
fat people, right, Dan?
I want a 6 foot tanned man who's got a fucking job, blah 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 blah, drives, got her own home, blah blah blah. And what are they? They're a mother of 23 kids that's never worked a day in their fucking life. Fuck you, right? But I come along and I go, look, do you know what? I am who I am, right? I've got a bit of a beer belly on me. Fuck it, do you know what I mean? Fuck it. One of them things, do you know what I mean? I'm 5'8" and a bit, nearly 5'9" for the girls. Just the, you know,
me with some people, isn't it?
I'm nearly 5'9", and do you know what? I'm a fucking decent bloke. Or I think I am anyway. Right?
Now you're getting it.
And none of these girls are fucking interested. They're all like, "Oh no, I want a fucking 6 foot fucking hunk." Fuck off, you silly fucking Jabba the Hutt cunt. Look at you. I'm being funny. I'm not being funny. But you're like, what's that film with fucking?
But I get my dictionary out. Jabba the Hutt cunt.
No, but what's that film with a fat cunt and his mum dies and they're all fucking fat cunts? What's that film?
Dan.
Somebody knows what I'm talking about.
Dan. My go-to expression is, "What's Jabba the Hutt gonna do when he wants his ass back? What are you gonna do for an ass when Jabba the Hutt wants his ass back?"
Who gives a fuck? Who cares?
Fuck off. Get out. See you later.
I'm not God bless the UK. I don't. Everyone.
No, me neither. No. God.
Oh fuck it! My upstairs neighbour's gonna fucking kill me for the noise I've made tonight.
Right.
Fuck it. I don't care. I have to listen to you fucking.
Right, do you want to fuck off?
I do. Listen, their bedroom's right above mine, and I wake up on Sunday morning and listen to them fucking listen to that bed.
Oh, mate.
I don't want to hear it. You know what I mean? Makes me jealous.
Yeah, I'd be having a massive fingery bum wank in front of while we're listening. Like Blue Oyster.
Definitely from the northeast, aren't you? Fingery bum wank. That's
yeah,
sorry. I said a fingery bum wank, like.
Hang on, guys. Moose says he's way too ugly and short, but has $1 million offshore. $1 million offshore. I'm way too ugly and short, and I ain't got $1 million offshore. Maybe where I'm going wrong. Can you lend me some cash?
It ain't how you see yourself; it's how they see it, and they don't care if you're bald or not. It does look like it's coming along nicely, though. That thing in your head that doesn't matter to women.
Right. If you've got to say that, if he has to say that, he doesn't have it.
Plus, you can't just go.
Yeah, that's the problem, though, boys. They do care. I'll send you some fucking profiles. I'll send you.
I don't want them.
Profile when they go. Oh, I don't want a man that hasn't got his own teeth. No hair. Look, I've not got either. Look, there's my fucking teeth. There's my fucking teeth. Right? My hair is my own, although it comes from somewhere else. As soon as they realise that I haven't got my own fucking teeth. Although I did read today that
they don't care, Dan.
But the thing is, I read today that they have been stem cell teeth that grow within 2 months, which means if you lose your teeth, they can do the old stem cell shit, okay, and your teeth grow back. I mean, can you believe that? I'm reading that earlier.
No.
I'm like, what the fuck? I'm having some of that shit.
They've been saying that for years, Dan.
If they can prove that stem cells can grow your teeth back, I'm having some of that shit. I am.
If it's ever happened, you'd hear about it immediately.
I'm quite proud of my scars and stand up when I've been kicked fuck out of, stand up and spitting a tooth out and then knocking fuck out of somebody. I'm quite proud of that.
You're definitely ex-army, aren't you? Or still in the army?
I can't tell you.
Everything else is knock the fuck out of everyone.
Won't be the first time. My mates used to call me psycho, but I'm not a psycho. I just know what I'm doing.
That's exactly what a psycho would say.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that as well.
Does that make
When somebody goes to punch you and you move out the way and you grab their arm and pull it over your shoulder and snap their arm and break their arm, that's not being and then you're looking round to see who's getting kicked in the bollocks next.
You can move your head faster with less wind resistance from the old follicles.
Look at old Roger there showing off his tattoos. Listen, Roger, I've got him.
Well,
is this fucking gay TV or something?
Psycho, does it?
No, maybe not, but it does say it. My
oh, Jesus H. Christ!
Yes, oh my God! Put your fucking ass away.
Wow.
Where's God bless when you need him?
Hang on, listen. If you want to see tattoos, I'll show you my cock. It says Landudmo. It says Ludo on my cock, and when I get a stiffy, it says.
Don't know where to do that. I ain't got enough light.
It says Ludo. I had Ludo tattooed on my penis, and when I get excited, it says Landudno.
Fuck off!
Maybe that fucking slavery was it?
What? Dan, you fucking twat! Fuck off!
I've got Wendy tattooed on my cock, and when I went to the toilet one night, met this black fella, and he had Wendy.
Welcome to Jamaica. Have a nice day.
There you go. Thank you for.
Listen, Jace is just jealous. That's why he's bitching at me at the moment. But I've never heard of that one, Loafer. That's actually quite funny.
Yeah, well, it took somebody else to fill in the blanks. Anyway, Dan, I've just emailed you. I've just sent you some links about Thomas Sowell. Facts about slavery never mentioned in school. The British crusade against slavery by somebody we might know of, Sargon of Akkad.
Oh yeah, Carl Benjamin.
This is the thing. I don't need to look at that because I've learned over the past several years. I've learned, that black people, although they are, shall we say, and I'll use the float in inverted commas. Okay, although they are oppressed, it was the fucking white people that gave them the freedom they've got today, and
they're still not fucking grateful for it.
No, I get it, and I said this to a fucking MP the other day on Twitter. An MP turned around and was I'm sure it was an MP, was slagging people off. I mean, fuck you, you prick. You do realise if you're so fucking oppressed, how did you get to be a fucking MP?
It's a very salient point.
Do you know what I mean? I'm not being funny, but how the fuck did you get to be an MP if you're so oppressed and white people are so against you? This is a white country. How the fuck did you, a black person, get to be in a position of fucking power?
Do you know
exactly?
Again, we're being a bit.
If you don't like it, go back to where you came from.
Don't be careful what you're saying, guys. Please.
Easy, son. Easy, sunshine. I'm joking, but it's true. It is true. If you are so oppressed, how the fuck did you get to become an MP?
But you're not allowed. But the country that they came from, they're not allowed to express their feelings like they are now. And it's the people that we revere that fought for our freedoms in World War II and World War One, that we have this freedom of speech now. Otherwise, we'd be Nazis or we'd be Russians or whatever. It's only because we have that freedom of speech that they're allowed to come here and say what they want. They're not allowed to do it in their own country.
Exactly, which is exactly my point, OJ. That's exactly my point when I respond to people on Twitter who go, "Oh, you white people are assholes." Rah, 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 rah. Fuck off, you prick. How could you get to be a fucking MP if we're such fucking assholes?
This is a very scary fact. How many people were arrested in Russia over the last couple of years for things that they posted on social media?
Thousands. I have no doubt. I have no doubt that it's thousands.
No, it wasn't.
Thousands.
It was 400.
Tens of thousands. It would not.
How many people were arrested?
Guys, hang on. There was
Social
less
media in the
people.
United Kingdom.
There was less people arrested in Russia than there was in the United Kingdom. Is that right? Is that right, Lothar? Is that right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, there was less people arrested in Russia, where you would expect them to be fucking far worse than us, more on the China scale than we are. Okay, but there were more people arrested in Russia for their wrong think there was more people arrested in the UK for their wrong think than there was in Russia.
There was a young lass in Liverpool called Chelsea Manning who posted the lyrics. One of her friends died in a tragic car accident, and I think it was on Instagram. She posted the lyrics to her favourite record, which contained the N word. Chelsea Manning was arrested. She was put on 400 hours community service, made to wear a tag that she had to wear from 8 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock at night on account of the fact she used the N word on social media. 3,300 people were arrested on social media in the United Kingdom for infringements, breaching the Communications Acts of 2003 than there were in the entirety of fucking Russia. And if that doesn't scare you, I don't know what does.
No, and I get you. Let me just be clear. I don't think her name was Chelsea Manning. I might be wrong.
I'll have to have a beer.
But if I remember rightly, the Chelsea that you're talking about was a transsexual.
Oh God.
If I remember rightly, the Chelsea that you're talking about was a tranny from Liverpool, okay, who still had a penis. Let me make that clear. That's my.
When I was growing up, a tranny was a van.
No, there's a person. I'll be careful how I use the phrase. There's a person in Liverpool called Chelsea, who is a tranny, who sticks up for all the shit that you're talking about, Lothar. Now, yeah. I'm not saying that that is her. And please, people, don't think that I go looking for trannies on fucking Google, because I don't. Right? But there is a Chelsea in Liverpool who is a Scouser.
Chelsea Russell. It's Chelsea Russell. I bung it on my fucking Twitter account.
Right, no, it's not her. It's somebody else. This Chelsea I'm talking about has got one of them. Right, she got one of them. It's got one of them.
See, I like traditional women, the ones that don't have cocked.
Yes, I agree. Listen, I'm fucking all for it, mate. I'm all for women.
I ain't giving fucking anybody a reach around. I ain't doing it.
Yeah, but you say that, but when you've had a few drinks,
fuck off.
No, listen. There is a Chelsea. I can't remember her surname. There was a Chelsea in Liverpool.
Yeah, Chelsea Manning. I've just double checked it, fact checked it. Sorry, my fault. Chelsea Manning.
Dan, I'm gonna drop out, mate. My eyes are going.
Yeah, I'm going to be off soon anyway, mate.
I mean, that's 10 to 3 now.
Right. Roger, see you later.
Bye, Pops.
Bye.
I didn't even realise the time, Roger. Thank you for pointing that out to me. I'll be going 12 minutes and I'm off, guys. So just so
Take
you
care,
know.
Roger.
Right, I'll hang on for the 12 minutes then. I'll finish me.
If you need to get something out of his system, you've got 12 minutes to do so. And I'm off ski.
We wanted to say some stuff behind your back, Rog, so obviously not.
That's why people are behind me.
Yeah. So yeah, there are. I mean, this is the thing with being in Liverpool is it's a bit like fucking. It's a bit like Brighton. It's a bit like Brighton. Brighton, full of women that are, you know, Liverpool's the same. So it makes things very difficult when you're, especially when you're on fucking when you're on dating apps and you look at pictures. Oh my god, she's not fucking.
Have you not been there and thought, well, I'm here now, aren't I?
No, I haven't. This is the problem, Jace. I've not been anywhere near a fucking woman or a man for the last 3 years. Let me put it that way. I've not been near fucking anybody for the past 3 years.
Bless you.
It becomes a bit difficult to
associate
these days.
Sorry to bomb in like this, but we're leaving the stream now because we've just had enough. We can't stand the language.
Sorry, man. I do apologise for the language that you've.
No.
See you later, Stitch.
See you
Catch
later.
up with you in the week, guys. Yeah.
Mitch,
Lovely to see you.
Take this, Stitch Boyley. If I don't speak to you before, I hope you have a fucking fabulous Christmas.
And you, Dan.
Likewise, Dan. Thanks for coming on the streams when you don't feel like it. Means an awful lot to a lot of people. Take it easy, guys.
All right, man. Take it easy. Take care.
Peter just put in the chat, Dan, if he could pop up for a minute just to wish Merry Christmas. He'd been waiting a long time.
Peter, by all means, Peter, by absolutely all means, my man. And I'm sorry, things have got a little bit out of control over the last half. I've had
the last quarter of a bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, it's nice to see you. How the fuck are you, my man?
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm just busy, you know, my little girl, so just busy. How are you?
Listen, do you know what? Well, I am drunk. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I've had nearly a full bottle of brandy. I've only got that much left, which is quite a lot for me when I've only had a fucking double sausage and egg McMuffin. But listen, I appreciate you asking. Thank you. This year, I get to spend Christmas with some of Christmas with my kids, which I've not done.
I've heard that, and that's really good, man. I'm so happy for you, mate. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you. I know not everybody's in that position. Scott, we was talking to Scott earlier on the phone in, and Scott unfortunately is not in contact with his child, which is sad, and you know it's a fucking horrible thing. To be in that situation every year for the past fucking nearly 20 years. I get what it's like to be in that situation.
Well, Dan, can I say, you saying that, yeah, it hits home because, you know, in 2007 I had my little boy, and after the first year he got taken because of my ex-partner. She had bipolar, but I didn't know that until my son was born, and the problem started. And my little boy got taken by the local authorities. because they held my visual impairment against me. And since then, Christmas was like nothing to me. Didn't want to know, didn't care. It was like a normal day for me. And now I'm in the point where I'm half and half, because I miss my little boy, which makes me really sad. But yeah, I've got a little girl that I need to celebrate Christmas with.
Yeah, and I get it totally, 100%. I fucking understand where you're coming from. I know that might sound weird. I'm not visually impaired, but I've missed my children's Christmas and birthdays for the past 20 years. I've tried to do the right thing. I have sent them money on their birthdays and Christmas. I don't know whether they're getting that or not. I don't know. You know, all I know is that I've sent it, and I've made sure that I've recorded me putting that in the post box. I've showed them I've recorded them, the envelopes with their names and addresses on, and me putting it in the post box. I've recorded that shit. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good thing, Dan, because at least they know you've got record that you've always cared.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it doesn't show the year. That's the unfortunate thing. It just shows. I mean, yes, granted, the videos have got metadata that show the year that the video was created and all that stuff, but a lot of people don't understand that. All they see is a video, and they could turn around and go,
Dan, your kids are not going to worry about data. They're just going to worry about if you actually tried.
Yeah, but the same for you. Exactly the same thing for you. Exactly. The
But
same
I
thing
don't get to see. I don't get contact with my son. All I get is letterbox contact, and that's just one letter a year. And it's like he has no input in the letter.
But I didn't either for a long time. I didn't.
Yeah, Dan. I get that, mate. I get that.
I'm not trying to make you feel better, because sometimes shit hurts, right? I get that.
Dan, can I just jump in, mate? I'm going to drop out. I've just had to sit down to have a piss because I was falling asleep up there.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm going in about 5 minutes.
So, guys.
Sorry, Roger, for boring you.
No, it's not, Peter. Sorry to keep you waiting for so long to come up, mate.
It's cool, man. It's cool.
Up till this time, and
it's cool.
The eyes are going. But everybody in the chat panel, have a wonderful Christmas. If I don't see you, speak to you before.
You too, Roger. You too.
If anybody's interested. And until then,
Roger.
Absolutely. Stay safe.
Roger,
you know that I'll speak to you.
Roger. New year, new you.
Oh, I don't want to renew me, mate. I've tried that before.
Roger, have a good Christmas and your missus.
Likewise, Peter. Thank you very much.
Oh, bless you. Have a good Christmas, mate.
See you later.
Everybody in the
Absolutely.
chat. Take care, guys.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Cheerio.
See you soon. No, but anyway, Dan, I didn't want to make it gloom and bloom, but I just wanted to come in and just say, you know, I know how it feels like. Obviously, I come in a bit later because of my little girl. She's not sleeping well, as I said before, and she didn't go to sleep until pretty late, so I didn't hear the phone in. But yeah, I can relate to who was it? You said it was.
But nobody can remember.
I've said a lot tonight, to be honest.
Dan, is the one with leading God? Is it Scott?
Scott, right.
Scott's a very religious
person. Scott. It was Scott. I didn't hear like the phone in, but yeah, I mean, I can get where he was coming from and where you're coming from, Dan, because not getting to see or spend time or even send something to your little boy or your boys. But you know, that's why I'm in the middle, because I miss my little boy. And now I said to you before, like I've not got my little boy, but I never said until now the real reason, because I felt uncomfortable and being YouTube and people talking about you behind your back and that lot. I just didn't want them to know that sort of thing. But hey, I thought I'd just come out and say it anyway. You know, it wasn't my fault. I did everything. When my son was in my care, local authorities had no worries. They had no concerns. It was just when I took my ex-partner back, and when she started, she threw something, and it near enough hit my son, and it's the reason why he got taken. And then I was fighting for him, and then they held my visually impairment against me to get him.
Listen, you're the dad. They will hold whatever they can against you, the same as they did with me.
Well, they've got a criteria, Dan. They've got a criteria. Each year they get a criteria on how many kids that they can get up for adoption, how many kids they can get into foster care. They have a criteria from the government, and they fulfill that criteria.
You know what? Do you know what, Peter? When I had my children, when I had my youngest boys, I walked out on my missus because I found out she was cheating on me. I found evidence that she was cheating on me and doing drugs. Okay,
that's what my ex did, Dan. My ex went out for a hen party, while I was sat home with my little boy, and she went out and slept with someone and got pregnant.
But and I had evidence that the mother of 4 children and my 2, so that's 6 children in total. I had evidence that she was going out and spreading her fucking legs for every Tom, Dick, and Harry in town.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And taking drugs.
Yep.
Okay. And photographic evidence. This isn't just my fucking opinion. This is photographic evidence that she was spreading her legs and fucking accepting every bit of sniff that people were offering her. I walked out on her the following morning that I found that shit out. The following morning, I had my kids' bags packed. She came home at 7 o'clock, 6 or 7 o'clock the following morning. When she turned up, I walked out the door with my kids. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now it took about a week before I started getting threats of kidnap. It took about 3 weeks. It took about a week before I started getting threats of kidnap. At which point I had to let the kids go back with her. Okay, it took her 5 to 7 days to come and get the kids. Now, if she was bothered that I'd kidnapped the kids, she'd have come to get them the fucking same day. Okay, number one. Anyway,
of course,
I went back to the property just over a week later with my sister to take my shit out of the property. Okay, I'd arranged with her in evidence, and I was able to evidence this. I'd messaged her and said, make sure the kids aren't there because it's not fair on the kids to see me come back and then disappear again. So make sure nobody is there when I come to get my shit. Okay. I went back that day and I found evidence of drug taking in the house. I found broken cigarettes that had been used to make joints. You know when you lick down the fucking spine of a cigarette?
Yeah.
Right, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And I found
I smoke it, mate. I smoke it, so yeah, I know what you're talking. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Right, I found that evidence in the property. I wouldn't have given a shit if she hadn't lied to me. I wouldn't have given a shit. I get that people smoke weed and that, and I ain't got an issue with that if people smoke weed, but they don't get the kids involved. But there was shit in the house that I had fucking fought to get. But we were a family of 6 people in a 2-bedroom masonette. Okay, for 6 children and 2 adults in a 2-bedroom masonette, and I fought to get a 3-bedroom house. Okay, I was in the council offices every fucking day. I used to work on the dust carts. When I finished work, I go to the council every fucking day. And I'd sit in there and say to them, sort the shit out, fix the shit for me every day until we managed to get a 3-bedroom property. And then we got 3-bedroom property. Not only did I fucking I took the fireplace out and I plastered it because I was a plasterer at the time as well as working on the dust carts. I plastered the fireplace. The kitchen, I took a cupboard out and I fucking fixed all of that shit as well, right?
You said this all before, yeah, Dan, I remember.
And she turned around and she was like, fuck you, I'm going to go open my legs for every Tom, Dick and fucking Harry and stick shit.
Slap in the face.
He did. right?
It was a slap in the face.
Yeah, I walked out on her when I found that shit out. Okay, and I was the cunt for doing that. I was the cunt for doing that. Right?
In her eyes, in her eyes, yes.
Oh, no, not just in her eyes, in everybody's eyes. I was the arsehole for walking out with the kids, even though I had evidence of her opening her fucking legs for every Tom, Dick, and Harry and sticking shit up her nose.
Then you know what, Dan? All the people who say that you was in the wrong have got their head up her ass. Simple as.
All that matters to me is what the kids think. And
you know the truth. You know the truth, Dan.
Well, my youngest boy contacted me a few months ago, maybe 4 or 5 months ago. He contacted me, and his second message to me, was, "I know that Mum fucking lied to me."
It always gets found out in the end.
That placated everything that I've been through over the past few years. Even though I'm gutted I've missed out on so much of their lives, I know that my children now know that their mum told them bollocks.
See, the thing is, Dan, and I'm glad for you, man. I'm glad for you because your kids stayed with their mum, and later down the line, now, even though she tried to turn them against you, they've got a good sense that she was lying. So you know now it's a good place you're in, mate, and I'm proud of it. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I'm proud of it because you get to see your boys, you get to spend time, you get to relive the stuff what you missed, and try and repay that back.
Kids, should not be used as weapons.
No, they shouldn't. But the thing is I'm never gonna. My little boy's 16 now. Yeah,
bless. Right. Okay.
And he got taken just after when he turned 1, and I was fighting for him for over 10 years.
Yes, mate.
I mean, I spent a lot of money, not myself, but through legal aid, and it must have been over near enough £1 million because it was over 10 years, and I wouldn't give them the satisfaction of getting what they wanted. So with me fighting for him and fighting for contact, it went over 10 years. But now because he got taken, Dan, and thank you for what you're saying, mate. I do hear it. Thank you. But the thing is, because he got taken by the local authorities and he got put up for adoption, they've twisted his mind against me. Now, I had a really good bond with my son. So they twisted his mind against me, and he's 16 now, and I still have had no contact from him. And as I said, he was my first kid ever. But now, as I said, I'm in a situation where I feel sad because I don't have my son and I can't show him the love. But I know I've got a little girl now, and I need to show her the good times and the love. So I'm in that middle, and I'm struggling.
Peter, your kids are still young. Okay, what you need to understand is they're still young. They probably still just lap up everything that the resident parent is saying. Okay, because they're young. Okay, I've had to put up with that over the past 20 years. The fact that that I know my kids every single day are being told shit about me that I cannot defend. Okay, but there will come a time when your kids will say, "Hang on a fucking minute. You're telling me all this shit. I need to know for myself," and they will get in touch. Okay, as hard as it is, and trust me, I understand. I promise you, I understand. I know it's just me telling you, but I try and be as honest as I can be on here. Okay,
Dan, for what you've been through, Dan, yeah, for what you've been through and where you're at now with your kids, all I can do is that kind of gives me kind of hope in a way, because even though it's a little bit different, like your missus took your children and tried to twist their mind. With me, it's the local authorities, and I can't get to see him until he's old enough where he can make his own decisions. as if he wants to get in touch with me. But I don't want to bring this on a downer. What I was trying to get at is what I'm struggling with is how to handle the feeling down because I'm not with my son like I do every year. I feel down when at this time, but now I've got a little girl, so I've got to show her the best time and be the best that I can and be happy for her. But I'm struggling.
I get it, and I've seen it from multiple sides, okay? Because I'm fostered myself, okay, and I wasn't able to see my kids as they grew up, so I see it from two different sides here, okay. Now, when it comes to my children, sorry, boy, I've just had to mute you because I was getting echo from you. So I've just muted you for a minute.
My children, sorry, boy, I've just had to mute you because it was coming.
Yeah, I'm still getting the echo then, boy. Just give me 1 second. I grew up. I'm fostered, okay, or I'm adopted, but I was fostered. Yeah. I grew up not knowing who my family was. Okay, I grew up with a big fucking chip on my shoulder, which is why I was such an arsehole when I was growing up. I've never denied that fact on YouTube. I was a wanker as I was growing up because I was fostered and I had a chip on my shoulder. Okay,
you're not the only one, Dan. You're not the only one.
I grew up, and it got to a point when I was in my early 20s, and I thought I need to know where I come from, and this is mainly because I had some medical issues at the time. So I was like, I need to know. Doctors asked me if I've got any particular issues in my family, which I need to find out. So I went looking for my parents, right? So I understand what it's like from that point of view, but I also understand what as a child's point of view, but I also understand what it's like as a parent's point of view, because I've had to wait for my children to come to me. Okay. I know that it may not happen as we want it to happen. Okay. It may not happen when they're 18. It may not happen when they're 19. It may not happen when they're 20. But eventually, as I said to Scott earlier on this evening, at some point, your children will want to know where they come from, okay? And they will reach out to you.
Dan, can I tell you my worst fear? My worst fear is that they've twisted and poisoned his mind that we were so wrong, or I was so wrong, to the point of fact that he's made up his mind that he doesn't want to know.
Do you not think that went through my head?
Yeah, it goes through everything.
Get me wrong. I'm not trying to be offensive here. I'm just trying to be honest with you.
No, you're right, mate. It goes through every parent's head when they've lost a child. It goes through every parent's head. I'm not oblivious to this, mate.
Right. If people don't think that went through my head, then they're fucking silly. Okay.
Well, I don't, Dan. Let me say that I don't, because I know it would have.
And you know what? And each year when things don't get better, it hurts you even more. And I get that. Totally understand that. Okay. Every year when you don't get to speak to your kids and you're like, well, but hang on a minute, I'm a decent bloke. And why are you not wanting to talk to me? I get every year that they don't want to talk to you, it fucking hurts. Totally understand it. And I've mentioned this many times on my channel. But eventually they will want to know where they come from, who you are, and they will reach out.
Touch wood, Dan. Touch wood.
I'm telling you, Peter, they will. At some point, they will want to know who you are, where they come from. I'm telling you. Right? But I don't lie on this channel, right? I might get
no, Dan. I know you don't lie, mate. I've watched you for many years. Yeah, I mean, really long back. I've been watching you for a long time, and I've said this 100 times to you, mate. I've watched you for many, many years. I know the problems that you've gone through, and I know you don't lie, and I know you don't bullshit. And I don't, as I said, it's not the point of fact of the side of me not seeing my son and not having him around for Christmas is the point I'm trying to get at. The point I'm trying to find hard is to show my little girl the best Christmas that she can have.
All you need to do is make yourself available. That's it.
I'm here every day with her, Dan. I'm here every day with her, like my partner is.
Right, and everything else, Peter, comes second to that. Okay, if you make yourself available to your children, like I've done this for the past 20 years. My kids have been able to find me anytime they want online. I've made sure of that. Okay, I use a different name on Facebook because I don't want my kids to get involved in what I do unless they want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to get in a situation where I'm making them involved by putting their name out there. So my name on Facebook, for example, is different to my real name. Okay.
Yeah. Of course.
It is down to them if they want to get involved in my lifestyle or not. Okay.
Unfortunately, Dan, I use my real name on YouTube because I don't put out videos. I don't do in that stuff because my vision.
And I get that, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. Okay, I do certain things on, you know, my channel on YouTube could get me into fucking issues or could cause my family issues, which is why I keep them out of it. All right. And my point is, Pete. 1 second, sorry, but
carry on.
My point is, eventually, your children will want to know who you actually are, and they will come looking for you. Okay, I'm telling you now, they will. They will come looking for you. I didn't think for the past 20 years, I thought to myself, they would have been indoctrinated so much my kids wouldn't give two fucks about me. But you know what? My youngest boy contacted me and said to me in his second fucking message, I can prove it. I've still got the message on my phone.
Dan, you don't need to prove nothing because I believe you, mate. Yeah, I believe everything you're saying, and I am, as I said, I am so happy for you, Dan. I'm so happy for you.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm off. I've got to go. I'm flagging, and as much as I want to listen to this conversation, because it's fucking brilliant, mate. I can relate so much. It's shocking.
No, it's kind of shit talk, really. It's feeling talk, isn't it?
It's not shit talk. It's not shit talk. You keep going. I'm flagging, mate. To be
it was
honest.
not really this I come on for. It's something. The reason why I actually come on is to say, because it's Dan's last stream, like public last stream. I wanted to say a good happy Christmas to the guy. He's fantastic. You're fantastic, Dan.
Peter, the thing is, right? We're having a discussion, okay, and things come up. Okay, it might not be what everybody wants to hear, but as far as I'm concerned, somebody wants to. If you know, no, I'm not knocking you, Jace. By the way.
Nor mine.
We might be talking about something that some people go, fucking, I don't want to hear this shit. It's fucking miserable. It brings me down or whatever. But I think it's important to talk about, as I always do.
I do too. Yes.
Mental health is important to talk about. And when you're talking about children, it boils down to mental health. It's about how you think about yourself and how you think people see you. And that is why we'll talk to anybody about this stuff. Okay. I've been there myself. Talk to anybody about this. All right.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I'm gonna have to go myself soon. I just realized it's 3:15.
And I need to get bed as well.
I have had quite a bit to drink, so I am going to have to go soon. But I will stand by every fucking thing that tomorrow morning, when I wake up and the alcohol is out, well, maybe not tomorrow morning, but when the alcohol's out of my system, I will quite happily come on here and say I stand by everything I said, but last night. Because
Dan, let me tell you this, yeah. As you know, I've been on a few times, not regularly because it's hard for me, but I've come on when I can. And I've not ever said publicly what happened to my son. I just said I don't have my son, and I've said that before on your stream.
Later.
And I've never said the reason why until now. But you know, at the end of the day, it wasn't the reason. All this conversation with my son, it was just a topic to bring up to get into the conversation that I can understand where Scott and you were coming from. Now I feel for Scott because he don't get to see his little boy, and you know, I'm so happy for you that you do. And I was just saying that I'm in the middle because I miss my son, but yet I got a little girl, and I got to make it the best for her. So I'm in the middle of that. But what I really come on to say is about what you was talking about before, a little bit before I come on, when I was waiting in the back room, about slaves. And I just want to quickly say this. You say that we got rid of slaves. Well, yes, we did get rid of slaves, but yes, we still allow it nowadays because all these people will come on these dinghy divers. All they're doing is coming in, and most of them are not going into hotels. Most of them are not going into barges or campsites. They're going into the community and working for less than what we would get. Which they would get more money in that sense. So we still support the slave trade because we're not. This government is so fucked up and so stupid to stop it.
The problem, the way that I see it, and I might be wrong. Okay, and if this goes,
No, you have your way. You have your way, Dan, and I would never. I respect what you're thinking.
If this goes against how you think, that's fine. I'm not going to fall out with anybody.
No. Dan, you have your way of seeing it.
There are people coming into this country who don't want to be part of the system. Okay, we are all part of the system. We're fucked. We're stuck. We're all part of a system. Okay,
exactly. They don't want to pay into it.
Yeah, there are people coming into this country that go, "Oh fuck that! I'm not being part of the system because then they'll be able to track me, then they'll be able to control me, then they'll be able to do this, that, and the other." So there are a lot of people coming into this country who will disappear, and we've seen this many, many times.
And the government lets it down. This is what I'm getting at. The government lets it because they want it. They want it to happen. They could stop it if they want to, but they don't want to because they want this. They want to be slaves in this country because at least they will do the work for a less pay than what we would do the job for a higher pay.
Of course they will. Of course they will.
And it's still slave trade, you know what I mean? So we haven't abolished it. We still support it. This government, this fucked up government still supports it.
Listen. What everybody, the difference is, I think, is that our government don't give a fuck what colour you are.
No, exactly.
If they can slave you, they will fucking slave you, regardless to whether you're white or black or fucking in between. Okay.
But I do believe, Dan, I do believe that the government wants to make this a non-white country.
I don't know if they want.
That's my view. That's my view.
Yeah, and I appreciate that, but I don't know if they want to. I just
think
they're
letting it. They're letting it.
I think they're in a situation where yes, they're letting it. They're allowing it to happen.
And the white person is going to end up. The white people are going to be the ignorant. I mean, we're going to be the less and less each time when these people keep coming in, bringing their families, having children, and then multiplying a lot quicker than the white.
Yeah, somebody's got to be blamed. Why not blame us? Somebody's got to be blamed for what's happening. They're not going to blame themselves. The government are not going to turn around and go, "Do you know what? I was in the wrong." They need somebody to blame.
Exactly, Dan. And this is what I was getting at. You know, this country, the government, as not the country, as we the people, the government of this country supports the slave trade because it's more money for them and it's more getting migrants into this country, more people than white people, and giving us less.
Right. Listen, I need to go for a piss. I'll be back in a second. I'm going to leave you
Dan,
guys.
Dan, I'm gonna go anyway because I've got to go to bed for my little girl. Have a good Christmas, mate.
You too.
You too, Peter.
You have as good as one as you can have, as I will, as everybody else I hope will have as good a Christmas as you possibly can have.
And that goes for everyone else on the panel. Have a good Christmas, guys.
Thank you. Yeah.
You look after yourself. I hope at some point over the Christmas and the New Year I'll be going live from the area that I'm in. Hopefully I won't fuck up like last time and not be able to input the information I need to into YouTube.
Yeah, see, Dan, this is the only problem. I mean, I can only get on when you're having a drink because you go on for longer. When you're not having a drink, you stop early, so I can't come on. You know what I mean? So, but I do watch. So I see you when you're next piss, mate.
I'll do my best. I'll do my best, man. Listen, I hope to see you soon anyway. But you have as good a Christmas as you possibly can.
Dan, you're a fabulous guy, mate. I love you to bits, man. Have a good Christmas and love to your family and love to your boys.
Thank you.
I say little boys because they'll be younger than me.
They are. Well, they'll always be little boys to me. So yeah, I appreciate
Exactly.
it.
It doesn't matter how old they are. They're your little boys, but you know they're little boys to me because I'm in my 40s. So they're kids to me, mate. But you know, love to them anyway, man.
You look after yourself. And
You too, Dan. Peace out, mate.
I hope to speak to you soon.
And you too, brother. And you too.
All right, man.
See you later, Dan.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
No, mate. Right, Loafer, Gabby, I've got to go for a piss because I'm literally just tied a knot in it about 10 minutes ago, and I'm still struggling. So I need to go and untie it and have a leak, and I'll be back in just a minute. Please don't say anything that's going to ruin my channel. But I will be back in about 60 seconds. All right.
Right. Well, Loafer, it's only us.
Yeah, it's only us.
We've not to speak bad or say any bad words or anything.
No, I won't. No.
So never will I. I'll be a good Glaswegian.
I'm not the smartest bloke on the planet, but I'm far from as dumb as a box of fucking rocks.
Oh no, you're quite clever. I enjoy listening to you.
There's something not quite right, and I can't quite figure it out. There's something going wrong in the world.
Oh,
is it by accident, or is it deliberate?
It's deliberate. It's deliberate. It's a couple of what it is. It's the 1%. Whoever they are, they're having a laugh at all this while we're all struggling.
You know something? I feel it really difficult to hide my contempt for people who I would probably in this community describe as normies or sheeple. People that just go about the day-to-day activities, realizing things are getting worse and worse and worse. They're getting taxed more. Yeah. They're finding it more difficult to keep a roof over their heads. They're having to work longer and longer hours for less and less pay. But they keep buggering on, Oh, well, things must get better. And things are getting worse and worse and worse. I've been on this planet 56 years. Things are not getting better. There's something quite seriously going wrong. Yeah. I'm not the smartest bloke on the planet, but I'm far from fucking dumb. I've got an open mind. And I'm always willing to accept, if people could produce anything, overwhelming evidence to contradict my opinions about anything, I'm always willing to take them on board and accept them. But there's something just going wrong, and it makes me a complete and utter fucking doomer.
Right, guys. Sorry to interrupt you, but going for a quick piddle just now, I realised how much I've had to drink because I couldn't stand up straight.
Yeah, well, I'm going to bed as well, Dan. Sorry, I've got to go. I've got to be up in 3 hours.
No, mate, it's absolutely fine. I'm going to say good night to everybody because I think I need some sleep now. Otherwise, I'm going to struggle tomorrow, and I need milk tomorrow, so I'm going to struggle. So I want to thank everybody that's been involved in the chat tonight. I hope you all, if I don't speak to you before, I hope you all have a fucking amazing Christmas. Or as good a Christmas as you possibly can have. Remember, whatever you're going through right now isn't going to last forever. Okay, so try and enjoy yourself as much as possible over Christmas. I will try and get on to a live stream at some point over Christmas, whether it's trying to live stream some fucking dodgy copper treating somebody like shit, or whether it's just me pissed trying, being a dickhead. Who knows?
Well, Dan, I've emailed you. You've got my phone number. You'll have to leave a voicemail or a text message because don't answer it to unrecognised numbers.
No worries at all. No worries at all. But thank you everybody for joining us this evening. Thank you everybody that's come onto the panel this evening. Gabby, Loafer, and everybody else that's joined us this evening on the panel. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for being part of the community. And for those of you that are watching but haven't been involved on the panel, thank you for being part of the community. Thank you for your input. Thank you for your your interactions this year. I know that for the past 6 months or so, I haven't put any videos out apart from live streams due to my health. But thank you for sticking by the channel. I genuinely appreciate it and every single one of you. Thank you.
Good night, folks. Good night.
Thanks, everybody. Merry Christmas. See you later. See you later. Take care.
I hope you have a great time. Thank you. And again, for everybody that's watching in the chat, I need to go because I just went for a piss and I realised how much I've had to drink tonight because I couldn't stand up straight. So thank you to the 50 odd people that are still watching. Genuinely appreciate your support on the channel. I know I haven't put anything out for quite a while due to my health, but thank you for sticking by us. This channel isn't about me, it's about you guys. You guys are what make this channel what it is. So thank you all, and I hope you all have as good a Christmas as you can possibly have. So with that said, I'm out of here. Hopefully I'll see you at some point over Christmas and the New Year. But if I don't, I will see you. My next live stream will be on Simon Sideways on the 13th of January. So please try and enjoy yourself over Christmas. And I will speak to you all as soon as I possibly can.